Check. Good morning, folks. How we doing today, everybody? Let me get the, I gotta get this text chat working real quick. 1 second, guys. Clam! Alright, guys. We got a big day ahead of us. Bungie's gonna be showing what they've been working on. It may be amazing, but it could be shite. Cars! Can you imagine? Imagine what? Imagine Pete showing up in today's live stream and being like, here's my new ride I just got. We had to make some terrible decisions last year in 2024. But buying this McLaren wasn't one of those bad decisions. Oh, 4-hour booster, neural sensor. McCheesy, thank you for the 10 months. Graveborn with the 10 months. Germinator, thank you for the 19 months. Upper with the new membership as well. Savvy, thank you so much for the 4 months as well. Leviathan with the 10 gifted subs. Leviathan, thank you so much for the big 10, man. Savasi, thank you so much for the 12 months as well. Ant-Man with the sub. Thank you, fellas. Boomer Boy with the sub. Atomic with the sub. Nichols with the sub. Much love, guys. Much love, man. Grave with the 10 gifted subs. Chat, please, for the love of God. There's some folks in here gifting subs right now, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All that I ask is that you come in here, you drop the eggplants if you've been gifted a sub. Even if you haven't been gifted a sub. These guys, they ball out for us. And ladies. Dippy Dingo, D1 Guardian with the subs. Thank you. Good to see everyone. Listen, we're going to be playing Warframe for a bit right now. I've got some grinding I need to do. I need to finish up getting this last component for Saren. I really need this. So that means I need three other people to join me with the chassis relic for Saren. Yes, I'm bumming off of your relics, but we are gonna, hopefully have good RNG this morning. Hopefully we can lock this in. The second thing we're gonna do once we near 11 o'clock today is we're gonna watch the Bife video. The Bife video going over some of the lore of what Heresy is supposed to be about. It's a really good video, guys. I want us to take a look at it. And then at 12 o'clock, we're going to be getting the live stream from Bungie about Heresy. And I know I've got Warframe players in here as well. But I feel like Destiny players were liking this migration here in a way where we're bouncing back between these two games. And I will say this. Warframe has got me by the balls pretty good. Pretty damn good. So Heresy, whatever they show in today's live stream, is going to have to be bringing it, man. Because my balls are tugged, twisted. I mean, they have never felt better than what they feel currently right now. All right. And I think the only thing that could somehow reach in there and untwist thy ball sack would be the hands of Savathic herself. And I don't know if she's going to be involved. I would assume she might be a part of the expansion. But we'll see. We'll see. Savasi! I can't fucking say it right, man. Savasi, thank you so much for the 5 the subs. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Have I gotten Saren? Not yet. I actually need 3 people to join me. Listen, I need you to have the Saren chassis relic so that it will drop for us. I do not have this relic. This is a vaulted relic. So if you guys can join me, that would be fantastic. The second thing I'm going to bring up too is we're going to do an eggplant bet starting right now. And it will be, will we get the chassis drop in the first 3 relic breaks? Anthony, much love, man. Good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here. I feel like video games, man, it's that outlet, brother, for me, you know? It's that outlet for me. The world could be crazy, could be upside down, but you know. I remember at one point in my life, I was like, you know what? Everything's going to shit. Life is terrible right now. But I just got 99 strength in RuneScape. And you know what? This cape looks fucking fly, man. You know, not in many other things is going well. But hot damn it, if I get another 9, I can trim this shit. Iceman! Poacher! Jangle, Mark, Acer with the sub as well. Hurricane with the sub. Thank you, thank you. All right, I need 2 more people. Hopefully something happens with the orcs. I don't know, man. There is that one. There was a supposed leak that we're gonna go back to. What's the dungeon where his corpse is at? Anyways, gonna go there. You know, slice off his dick, and somehow that's gonna power the dreadnought. My question is why, you know, why just that? You know, is that where that the entire source of power is right there? And then it was also brought up because it's such a massive slong that just the tip contains the most dense power to power the dreadnought, which is, you know, from a logistics standpoint, we'll just take that. You know what I mean? Why are we going to go? Because like, you gotta understand, this we get time gates in Destiny to work our way down the shafts. We're talking 4 to 5 weeks. Whereas it could just take the tip, be done in a day, I would suppose, you know, and be done in a week at least at the most. What am I hearing this morning? You're hearing lore right now. Lore. Where's Bife right? Bife would back me up on this shit. All right, I need 2 more people. 2 more people. If you've got Saren chassis relics, please come join me. I welcome you with open arms. Iceman with the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. I've got the relic. Callie, can you drop me your name? Kahil. Bife would back me up on this. He would. It's in the lore. We moved his body after the dungeon. Right. Right. There you go. Thank you, Hyper. Thank you for your confirmation. Same. Okay. Kahil. Go for it. I got one more person. I'll trade you the parts. No. I can't trade, guys. We're doing a no trade run. Powered by the peen. That's how we're going to power the dreadnought. Check the Discord. Les, I don't even know. Les, I got like 12 messages here from you. What do you want? Which one? Les, if you're asking me whether or not you should or should not farm Slayer's Fang, already you've eliminated yourself from my day 1 dungeon team. Okay? If you're already... No, Les. I don't care if the weapon is useless or useful. It doesn't matter. You cannot skimp on this. Get the shotgun. How can you not have the shotgun, Les? What have you been doing? We're like, that shit's been out for 3 fucking weeks now. Is this what you're referring to? Because I've been playing Warframe. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Lululess, I'll help you get the shotgun. I will if you want to get the shotgun. I think we need to have it just in case. I don't think it's going to be useful in the dungeon, but let's just have it just in case. Do I have one more person with the chassis relic? It's the chest, everybody. It's the chest. Are you higher, MR? I'm 13, man. I mean, we're like a notch above noob, you know? Or no Warframe drops on? Oh, I don't know. Do we have Warframe drops? I have no idea. Give me 1 minute to hop in. I got a few. Look, it has to be the chassis. Also, mods initiate the eggplant bet. Will we get 3, or in the next 3 Void Relic breaks, will a Saren chassis drop? Figure out how to fit that into one sentence here. Ow, RCP with the 2 gifted. RCP, thank you so much. Yeah, Saren chassis and 3 drops. There you go. There's the way to do it. Also, my mods, y'all really gonna have to pick things up. Yeah, and this shit where y'all throw things into slow mode for 4 days straight. I'm serious. I'm about to start banning. I'm about to start getting rid of mods. We're about to start losing mod status. We're about to go back to a merit-based system. It is not gonna be about who you know. There's not gonna be about buying your way in. You know what I'm coming from? This whole, like, I'm gonna redeem 5 million eggplants, become a mod, and do absolutely fucking nothing. That shit stops now. 2025. I want this shit out of slow mode. Unless there's a reason for it to be in slow mode. I want eggplant bets to be on point. I want the bets to be worded in a way as if you guys are actually gamers. I know you're not. I just need the perception to feel as if you guys are in fact a gamer. So that when people are making eggplant betting decisions, it is based on the perspective of a gamer. Do mods get paid? With love. Yes. Cross, we need to dye your hair blonde now. I need one more person. Not enough love. Love don't pay the bills? Brother! Man! I don't know what this bullshit is. People pay mods? I've never heard of that. Who? Storm Loken. Steve with the sub. Thank you so much. Dado pays mods. Well, go fucking work for Dado. Rooster 183. All right, I get that name wrong. Jetsu with the 10 gifted subs. Jetsu, thank you so much for the 10. Chat, please drop some love. Some eggplants. Lovewit pays his mods. Dude, okay, hold on. Technically speaking, we pay mods too. The ones that are editors who mod occasionally. So we can fall under that umbrella. All right, but like as far as like just a mod in here, I mean, look, let's see, Rooster RUE SS TA number 180. That's still not right. Rooster, I don't know what the fuck happened, brother. Can you at least be used as a reference? Oh, I got your back on that. Yeah. No. If you're a 6-month subscriber here or longer, put me down as a reference. Seriously, I'll do it for you. I'll fucking talk you up, man. I'll be like, I'll get on the phone immediately. James? Oh, James. Yes. Let me tell you, the most reliable man that has ever worked for me. James clutches up. There was one time I was literally, I came down with an issue, and it was an emergency issue with my heart. I've got a heart flutter. Occasionally it flares up. Anyways, I wasn't able to get into the office. I called James up in the middle of the night, 3 a.m. Okay. The man comes out of the bed, immediately does what he needs to do, goes above and beyond when he didn't have to. And he did it completely for free. I don't know if you want me to add that part because you're probably trying to get paid, right? Anyways, look. You can put me on. You can put me on there. I got you. I would talk you up. If you want me to say shit, I couldn't. There's not a price I could pay this man enough. You know, the things that he did for me. Oh my God. It made my life easier in every way, both professionally and personally. Look, seriously, you 6-month sub? I fucking got you. Put me on the damn on the damn list. Tell him to call me. I'm James. Booth man, rectangle with the sub. Thank you. Do I got one other person? Absolute gamer.
And then something I read a long time ago whispers in my ear. All human activities are equivalent.
What's the reference like for 37 months? Oh.
Thus it amounts to the same thing, whether one gets
I was born with a heart murmur and grew out of it. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I know my brother recently took some tests and they said he's got a heart murmur. How'd you grow out? Just like, is there anything you did to get out, like to, I guess, lower the risk associated with it? I have one too. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Did we get the Grendel? Oh yeah, I got Grendel. Hold on. What's my PC specs? I got a 4090 and a shitty Intel CPU, man. Oh fuck. Oh my God, we almost got Grendel here. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, by the way, if y'all see any Oregon crystals, well, let me know, man. I need it in my life. Let's see, Volt. Might as well, huh? There was. What were we cooking here? Ah, here we go. Yes. So we got that helmet, the chest. We just need the blueprint. Right? Blueprint and something else. There we go. So hopefully a 2-in-1. All right, we've got eggplants in. What was the split on the bet, by the way? So on the Ryzen 3900, I'm going back to AMD on the CPU front, and I think we're getting a 5090 here in the next few weeks for the new PC we're getting. So, but I honestly feel like I'm just fine with the 4090. Is the 59? How much better is the 5090? 55% says yes, 45% no. Gotcha. Counter up with the Prime, Frosty with the 17 months. Do I do a dual PC setup? I do. I do a dual PC setup. It's annoying. I fucking hate it, actually. But it does allow for me to avoid any issues. Absolute Gamer, I'm hoping you've got the chassis, right? Okay, good shit. Allegedly 25% better. You're gonna give your 4090 away? Hell no. No. This PC will now become the PC. I mean the streaming PC.
Papa knew that the path to understanding this universe lay in mastering the elemental
I wouldn't take a used GPU. I mean, dude, I'd run the fuck out of this shit.
The crucibles, alchemic devices for combining the simple
Keep that 4090 for your kids.
into complex through the crucibles, Papa's work can live
Shit,
on.
dude, I was supposed to put on some other weapons.
There are void fissures.
Oh no, dude, it's this shit.
To crack open a relic.
Okay, so this can go fast, right?
You must feed it the correct ampoules. Capsules of elemental forces compressed to a near impossible density. Volatile enough to be used as a grenade, should the need present itself. The problem...
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Taken
We'll
Papa's
do it.
ampoules. Dear, I'll repatriate.
Chad, I'm trying to get early access to
Science. Alchemy produces magnetic energy
to Kingdom Come
by
Deliverance
blending
too,
cold and
that we can play it
electricity.
tomorrow, or not tomorrow, a day before it launches.
A fissure. Defend yourself.
But no promises yet.
To open relics.
Anybody excited about that game?
You're made of stronger stuff than me.
I'm rocking at 1080 till it
Use that
dies.
reactant
1080 is
to
fucking
open
good,
the
dude.
relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Don't just stand there. The crucible requires the prescribed ampoules to work. Oh, bloody bipeds.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Can I just say this about Warframe? There is always something to fucking do, dude. I mean, I guess there will come a point in time where I'm like, I don't have anything to do, but God, that's going to be so fucking far from now. And man, it's one of those games that I don't have ADHD, but fuck, this game, you get sidetracked, dude. You're like, I'm going to do this. And then the game's like, do that.
Now for the alchemy. Manage the venting system to keep pressure.
But you
within
wanna
the
do this
desired
now.
range.
All right, somebody else take this. I'm not going to hit the thing. It seems never ending. Yeah. Those are my favorite games, though. You know, the ones that
Should pressure
You,
exceed mandated tolerances,
you can
your
become
work
super
shall be
distracted.
for naught.
Like one of you guys handling that. Somebody hitting that release valve. Okay, good. Good shit.
New pressure band identified.
I hit it. Oh my golly, thank you so much for the sub. Chaos with the sub. Thank you. There's no in-game draw. I can't even make it so bad, brother. That's, you know.
Progress. But we require more. Again. When need arises, you may return to the site. Until then, keep the
I mean, I can make it so bad, but I don't want to make it so bad yet. All right, hold on. Damn, brother. Should I do this one right here? Oh, all right, one on. Okay. One on. Oh, fuck, dude. I have this overlay shit on, and it's got a... You see that shit? It had an ad. Did I get in time? Classic Overwolf. I don't even know if I don't even use that overlay. I downloaded it like you guys told me to, but I haven't even really I haven't really looked to see what it involves. All right, chat. That's 1 out of 3. Will we get it in these next 2 runs? Eggplants are on the line. I am being told it's the rarest piece for Saren. Yeah, all right, we got some things in here.
Within this crucible,
We're farming the last piece for Saren.
but the blast force.
EDA, Void Cascade, Luca Fortress, SP Circuits, Super Balls, this other is absolutely in game. Yeah, I know I'm a new player, but I haven't ran out of shit to do yet. Dude, we got nothing over here? Oh no. Dude, that should be so much closer than this. Why do we have no ads spawning? I don't understand. Heresy is today, the live stream. The live streams today. They're gonna be showing us Heresy. Bunge's been doing he's like the developer live streams. Don't think of it as like a big Vidoc kind of thing. Think of it as like what they've done in the past couple streams. It's like you got the devs in there, the people that work directly on the expansion, all that jazz. Dude, it's so far away. Am I the only one playing the OBJ right now?
Keep going strong, Cross.
It's a sneak peek, yeah. Only got one relic, so I hope it drops this time. Oh my god, dude. You only have one cow? That sucks. It's gonna be a 30-second trailer with 3 scenes of Guardians jumping in slow motion rockets. After this run, we may extract because Cal doesn't have any. Only do the objective after you get all the reaction. Why? Why can't you do both at the same time? Be safe. Okay, Absolute Gamer is saying we need to group up. Yep. All I know is this is the longest run I've ever had to do here. Cross, you need to find the reactant. Right now you're short 5. I don't really understand. I've never really had to be concerned with it. Because normally, if all the ads are being funneled. Aaron does not understand the objective. Chat, do I have to physically pick up the reactor? I thought it automatically picks up. Manually. That's just those pickups. I don't think you have to manually pick it up. I haven't picked up this fucking shit. What? It auto picks up. And just from slaying ass, right? Rats are not sure you need to pick them up. Yeah, but not me like manually. Like I gotta walk up to it. But it auto picks it. I'm pretty sure I've not manually picked up any of this. I didn't go in there and hit the interact button. So you're telling me that if they hit the Crucible complete right now with the elements, this could fuck up my shit? It's definitely not my favorite. I don't know. Why weren't even paying attention to it yesterday? We didn't have any issues. Humans return yellow, then kill them to get reacted. Do I wait for the enemy to turn yellow? Dude, I'm about to leave this objective. I don't understand. Like yesterday we did this for like an hour and I had no issues, and somehow it's a problem today. Reactions proc based on allies. There's a few hundred near them. I also need someone who's got a chassis relic. Because only one of our guys has, or I think only 2 people here have it. There you go. I've never actually had to sit here and consciously think about getting relics, guys. Like literally just play the objective yesterday, and by the time we did it, like by the time we filled up that meter, it was good. We had enough reactants in there. Also feel like, I mean, shouldn't we be consolidating at the objective anyways? Stick with the team. All right. I've been in here the whole fucking time. You're in the other room. I left because I was told to go get reacted. Oh my God, dude. I'm about to boot this whole goddamn team. Look. I'm going to leave after this. I need people who's got some Saren chassis. I only have 2 people with it right now. I think that's the longest run of this fucking objective all fucking week. We're just grouped by the OBJ.
Release valve pressure now.
You can kill ads too fast. I didn't even have to think about it yesterday. Yesterday we did this for an hour. We didn't even think about it. We just did it. We did the other objective, which was plenty for us. Oh, everything got funneled in here. All right, I got this. I'll do it. I extracted this.
Do it again.
You got carried across? No, I sat on the objective. That's all I did. That's literally all you do in this game, man. You sat on the objective. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I guess this one. All right, I'm not equipping anything. We only got one more chance. Alright, I need okay, looks like I need 2 people. I need 2 people with Serum relics. Wiz Hockey. Thank you so much for the 4 months. MJ Ball with the 35 months. Bears with the 2 gifted. Cam Malone, H Rose with the sub. Thank you.
Unbecoming.
Are the team's relics radiant?
Remember to hand in any Voca you encounter.
Not sure. I need 3 people though with radiant Saren chassis drops. I think the stream starts in 1 hour and 15 minutes, right? I got 6 of them. Get the fuck out of here. Really? FX, you play this game? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's an hour after reset. Okay. It's an hour after reset. All right. Okay. Shahan, I got 3 of them. Crotavirus, thank you so much for the sub. Cheap Shot with the 3 months. Apex with the 3. Gabriel Heights with the 2. Velcro. Much love, guys. Much love. 19 Jin, thank you for the sub as well. I need one more person. The chassis. The chess. Saren. Look, don't join unless you do in fact have this. All right. Is there any way I can check to see if everybody here has it? No, so I just have to like... So you're saying if the people that join me right now have a 2 next to their name and they're trying to win a bunch of eggplants, they could literally just put on another relic and I would never know? You see when they vote? Really? I just need whatever one gives the Saren chassis. Elijah! Has Bungie reached out to you about getting a like thy ass emote in D2? No, man, no. Or you mean lick thy ass? Yeah. No. Bungie is not. Bungie's a little too corporate, man.
Grenier meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
The fuck mission is this?
That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it.
What is this?
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident
You can check relics now. How can I check relics now?
Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
You're near a fissure. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Look under their names.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Oh! Okay.
That exolizer is working for us now.
Whoa! Neo S13 relic. Fuck is that, boys? What the fuck is that? Neo S13 relic. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. What can it reward you with? Ah, that's right. Oh, that's right. That's good. Miso S2 relic. Let's take a look. Ah, they're right. Good shit, fellas. Good shit. Everybody's good. Everybody's cooking here. I don't think I've done this version of mission. No scam, no scam. This is the last one right here. Really, we should give it 2 more tries. This try and 1 more try. Cause
even more void contamination.
Actually, I don't even know what we're
down an exolizer. Working on backups.
We just killed everything. What's the OBJ here? The audit has passed. Yeah. The still path version of. So the still paths just make everything harder, or does objectives change at all?
Spent exolizer has been retired.
Just harder. Also, this activity is a little too difficult for you.
Was a dormant void angel.
Oh man, just give me the rundown, brother. Give me the rundown.
Dormant anymore.
There seems to be something over here I can kill. Oh my god, there's a boss.
Trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Exolizer spent.
That's the way.
Oh, I remember this place. Yeah. Oh no, we only did it for that one mission. Okay.
Yes, it won't be shrugging that off.
Good shit. Good shit.
contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
If you dream big and work hard. No, did you lose your Zarium acolyte? Do you have a Zarium acolyte?
Yeah, hold on. I go to here.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. Extract yourself when you need to.
I don't even know. Hold on. So many numbers on the screen.
Excellent.
Damn it, brother. Which one, chat? I can get rid of this fucking overlay. Hold on.
Under assault.
Chat. How do I get rid of this overlay? Hold on. I don't know if I can right now. Well, let's give it one more go.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession.
Because
Get it back.
here's the thing.
The
guys we were running with last time,
be careful.
one of them didn't have.
Manifest.
Oh, he didn't have it.
Will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
He said he didn't even have it. Whoa. Dude, where's the competitive spirit? I remember back in the day, you guys were down for it. You were like, let's fucking do it. Let's go again. And now these days, it's all about the fine print, right? It's all about know what you said, what they said, when they said it, how they said it. I'm just saying, for entertainment purposes, it would just be more entertaining too, just to give it another go.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing: manifesting more nightmares.
Oh shit. I'm getting reactants, okay.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Damn, I'm getting so many goodies right now.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges.
There you go.
Cascade in the bud.
See, like literally just hanging around the OBJ, I thought like I get plenty of the relic there, or reactions, I guess. There we go.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
There it is. There it is. Damn it! Man, I'm just getting random bullshit now. Fuck it. Alright, pay out the non-believers, dude. This has been a bitch. Let me just say this, guys. It has been a bitch. I mean, this thing does not want to drop. I felt like we've been doing pretty good as far as drops go, right? And then all of a sudden we've hit a wall. This game is like, wait a minute, no, this shit's supposed to be vaulted. You're not supposed to have this right now.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Just buy it for plat? Brother, we can't. We can't, man. It's in our contract. We're not allowed to do such things. One day we may trade.
Exilizer spent. Cascade intensifying.
But until then, thy balls will stay in the blender. fuck? Where am I? Where am I supposed to be? This area is so cool though, man. The Zerman. This is so fucking cool. I don't even know if like even if we could see it like in its version, like where it was all like nice. Oh no, not this one. Like before it got all spooky-fied like this would look better than this. Just the aesthetic here looks amazing. Man, I'm lost. I'm lost now. Before the void, yeah, before the void. The void actually made it, and all this shit, man, looks way cooler. Alright, where in the world? Has Heresy stuff happened yet? No, not yet, guys. Heresy stuff will be happening here. I'm being told now 2 hours.
What up,
I thought it was gonna be sooner than that. Oh, we're back where we started. Yeah. Don't make me think Still Pass is special. Turns out it's New Game Plus. Well, I mean, that is the special aspect about it. I think you get everything gets harder, and also you get more rewards for everything, right? So it's a great way to challenge yourself.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Spent Exilizer has been retired. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
SP is just hard mode. I mean, considering how strong your frames can become, I think that's to be expected. You'd have to do that.
Here we have the FK streamer. On the rare occasion, this creature can be found actually playing a game. It's known to spend 90% of its life on the toilet or on a yoga ball. The only known natural predator for this species is a terrible case of hemorrhoids. Please don't pet this endangered creature. It will bite.
Chat, which one of these should I get? Beret, thank you for the 33 months. This one looks kind of dope. Huh? Ah! Oh, fuck, dude. I clicked the one we weren't supposed to click. Well, I swung too right. I wanted the sword, the needle. Yeah, sorry, my mom had to unplug the Destiny 2 servers. The vacuum should be done eventually. Fair, that's fair. Chad, how big of a deal is this deep AI shit?
Growing out of control.
Hold on. What are we doing right now? What are we doing? Oh, that's right. I shoot these things. Yeah. Huge. Oh my god.
Exilizer has been retired.
I'm so ass. Because I can only go in there with my operator. It's a big deal, actually. Oh, here, man. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't China offering like 2 or 3 times the salary amount to folks in Silicon Valley? And have been doing that now for like almost a year? But we got the Gulf of America now. It's all good. Oh, man. The Gulf of America. Exactly what we wanted. I look across the water and I think to myself, this could be so much better had it just been called Gulf of America. Oh, I got my 10. There we go.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Well, Greenland. Hold on. I've been to neither Greenland or Iceland. But it is strange to me. You look at pictures of Greenland, and then you look at pictures of Iceland, and you're like,
any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
You guys need to swap names.
Exilizer spent. Ah, the
It's
void
just
has
confusing.
manifested something other than a nightmare.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me. God, doggy brother. Man. This thing is a bitch. I say. He was a side project. Well, you know what it reminded me of? Essentially, and again, there's going to be someone here that's going to be able to bring a lot more knowledge to this conversation. But it reminded me of Google Stadia. If Google Stadia wasn't made by Google, if it was just, you know. And then secondly, because it kind of like imagine if Google Stadia would have actually worked. Imagine if no one had input lag. Seriously. It would have changed gaming completely. If you could have had server-side processing where you no longer had to spend, you know, thousands of dollars or even $500 for a console, and that shit actually works. Holy shit. But the problem is, no one likes fucking input lag. No one. Especially in gaming.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
That half a second is enough to get you fucked up. I mean, look, farm and Stadia players though, especially Stadia players with bad connections. Oh my God. You could go on killing sprees, brother. Them fuckers, you just slide to the left or right, and it took them an eternity just to find you. Better than playing old gen console players. But imagine if it actually had worked. You know, just didn't have it. They couldn't eliminate. I don't know. I've got my relics though. Now the whole all I've been hearing about the whole deep AI thing is that supposedly you could do all of the processing without the need for big data centers, and it's not as hardware dependent. Nah, I'm not fucking with it. I don't know. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm so lost right now. I don't care. Trust China. They can keep that nonsense. Right. I might be perfectly honest, and again, I could be completely wrong, but I kind of feel like China doesn't give a fuck about us.
We're down in Exilizer, working on backups.
I mean, I'm from an individual standpoint. You know what I'm saying? I feel like our country always needs a boogeyman, though. So
might interest you.
God dog it, man. China's got like 1 billion people, dude. They're more concerned with probably making sure they don't end up in any type of revolution at some point. I guess I go with this one. You're never gonna get it. Let's get another eggplant bet. Will we get in the next 3 runs?
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Jack, can we get a Moss? Can we get an eggplant bet on that? Now, dog, calm down, brother. Calm down. Oh my god, I'm doing so much damage. It's so nuts. Holy shit.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish
I
your
pray they're
mission
gonna
and
reveal
take
the
over
OG
site.
exotic weapon from Destiny 1. What OG exotic? Did you know that China has more honor students than American students? And I mean, how many people live there? Like, hot damn. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, look. I had my uncle. I had an uncle come stay. My Uncle Ho. Uncle Ho moved from Vietnam to America.
We're down in Exilizer.
And I saw firsthand what it was like having Asian parents. I mean, in this case, Asian grandparents. And dude, Ho couldn't leave. He couldn't leave for shit. Every day he woke up, my grandfather was like, you become doctor.
Contamination spreading.
You read. I remember one day we were like, we're going to the mall. Ho, are you coming with us? And my grandfather like gave him a look like, don't even think about it. Fuck it, sit the fuck back down and get back to studying. And you know what happened? We come home from the mall. We're all like, hey, let's go home. And we come in the house. And we're like, Ho's not there. Let me tell you how bad this man had been driven in a quarter by my grandfather. He took a bicycle and he ran away. Pretty much leaving he left a letter, I think, telling my grandfather, like, I don't want to be a doctor. And he ran. Ho had left. And look, he didn't just leave like to another house down the road. He left the city, left the state. Went to Texas, actually. Ho said, fuck Louisiana. Went to Texas. And you know what? Ho is now a DJ at a Vietnamese nightclub. And you know what? He's living his life. He's living his life. He's having a good time. But anyways, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand how things go with Asian grandparents or Asian parents, you know, and it's just stressful. How I ended up getting away with shit, I don't fucking know. I don't know. My grandfather just was like, yeah, he ain't gonna be a doctor.
Suppressed.
Because my grandfather never. My grandfather be like, Dad,
Exilizer has been retired.
You gonna fuck around with the soccer ball?
Our enemy's folly is your game.
Because he never was like, you gotta fucking, you gotta get in here and get to studying.
System working full steam.
Cross can never be a doctor. Oh my God, doggy, that's the wrong piece. Son of a bitch, dude. The chassis, dude, the chassis. This fucker is not dropping, man. You guys still good? Y'all still got pieces? Yeah, y'all still got... Fuck.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
I wouldn't have been a good doctor, Les. Really? I'll tell you something, man. Yeah, probably right. Probably right. Probably. I don't like blood. Plus, my face gives away things too much. I would be like, yeah, this looks bad, brother.
Finish your mission to find
Doc, how much time you have? Doc, how much time do I have left to live? An hour. An hour. A year.
This cascade is growing out of control.
We'll figure it out, man.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
I don't think Well of Radiance can fix this.
Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud.
Dude, man, I hear some stories. I'll just go through the ringer, dude.
Approaching critical levels.
They go through.
Time is running out.
Residency is shit. Long ass hours and you know. Oh my god, the thread's severe. We're getting. I'm getting melted. We're getting melted. We're getting fucked up. I don't even know how to. Dude, I'm so lost. Yeah, I would say. You know, like with everything, man. You know what I mean? Like, if you're doing it just because it sounds cool or like, oh, I'm a doctor, you know what I mean? That probably, you probably got to have a passion for it. You genuinely have to have a passion for it. When you're elbow deep in someone's asshole,
Void cascade losing steam,
and you've got a nurse on either side pulling the ass cheeks apart, you got to have love for it, man. I mean, you know, that's not, you can't just dabble in that stuff. You know? I got a friend, though. He's a great asshole doctor. What do they call it again, Chen? He's like the best, seriously. Seriously. He's had a ton of papers and stuff that he's, some cutting edge surgery that, he's actually come up with, and so yeah, proctologist, yeah, dude, yeah, anything asshole related. If I, you know, my man knows. Proctologist equals asshole doctor. And look, it's important. It really is important. I know we're memeing on it, but I mean, everybody eventually runs into problems. God dog it, dude. I guess I'll go with this. When y'all say it's a gold drop, how do I know it's a gold drop? The bar underneath. Are we out? I have 2 rasp and more relics. Oh, we're out. Okay, I'm out. All right, let's go. Let's extract. Let's extract.
Cascade intensifying. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
GG's, boys. GG's. I need one more person to join me, I think. Man, this is rare as shit. What makes the chassis drop so rare here, guys?
You did everything you could. I've secured enough cleansed Exilizers to keep the cascade at bay for now.
It's gold. It's just a rare drop. Getting everything but this drop, dude. Gotta stretch on the yoga ball first. Non-radiant drop relics is like 2 to 3%. Yeah, so we definitely need to have that. Do I have... Oh my god. Oh my god, I got the stuff for it. The helmet segment required. Yeah, I need to make that soon. That was a must. Hold on, I just want to get... Before we get deep into Destiny stuff today, I want us to get Saren. Do I have anyone... Do I have 3 people that can join me that have Saren chassis relics? The crystals are not working. Just buy it. I can't. I can't. Oh, 987. Can't find you, brother. Oh, you got 15 more phase? Okay. Damn. Are they all radiant? Oh my god, it's gonna be shit right now. Damn, I gotta make some more stuff. I gotta make some more stuff. Oh, I can level this up. Hell yeah. Oh, I can put on this mod now. Oh, I don't have enough. Hold on. Is this good? Chat, what's better? Dual swords? Probably dual swords, huh? I mean, Swirling Tiger. Swirling Tiger, huh? Just match the symbols. Enables Tenakai on heavy attack hit, 10% movement speed. Damn, I don't have enough, brother. I don't have enough. Tenakai is busted. Wait, does it increase my capacity? It does. I should know this by now. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so recall the arts of Tenakai. You will occasionally have opportunities to perform faster heavy attacks with no cost or combo counter. All right, Condition Perfect or Mentor's Legacy. Probably this one, right? Potato that thing. Why not fuck with the Xillas yet? This is gonna be one of my main weapons. All right, hold on. I got this on. What should I just put on things like organ shatter and pressure points? Oof, gas on attack. Fast attack weapon, EU. Yeah, I don't know. I was told to do this with Saren at some point. Oh, shit. Gas is good. Okay. Take off conditions perfected. Dude, I gave it a potato. I don't know what even Tenokai even is. Recall the order Tenokai. So in this case, when I don't know, I just need to level it up. It's free heavy attacks. Okay. Remove the Tenokai. Oh, I'm just gonna go in like this. Just to piss everybody off right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Let's go. Oh, let's go for Wisp. And then let's also do... Oh, I don't have Ember. Okay. There we go. Darth Nick, thank you so much for the 8 months. John, register with a sub. Deviant with a sub. Much love, guys. Much love. I did the potato already. Yeah, we did that. All right, let's see if we get lucky. Do we have an eggplant bet on this, or do we have one still currently going? Let's get another eggplant on this one right here. Will we get Saren chassis in the next 3 runs? In the next 3 runs. Oh, I think we have a bet still going. Oh, we have one more run. Okay, after this one, we'll do another one. Yeah. Oh, this place.
Meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Pretty sure my whole squad is running everything that needs to be run.
Use your void power to purge it.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't even know what my heavy attack is.
Forces moving to your location.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Oh, it is middle mouse button. Oh, shit. Woo, I need more reach, man. And
Possessed Exilizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
All right, I need to actually be playing the game right now. Fuck me. My bad, guys. My bad.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
You have collected enough.
Definitely not fully grasping this activity.
Spent
We're running.
Exilizer has been retired.
No, maybe watch a video on it. No, you come in and you shoot the things. Well, maybe not that. Those are good.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed Exilizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination.
I placed my heavy attack on E.
We just lost.
That'd probably be good, yeah.
Get it back. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Exilizer spent.
I don't play Warframe much. I've got a lot of max mods. Let me know if you want. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. We're trying to go through the process of farming everything. All right, hold on. I'm inside this thing. Yeah, we shoot those things. Perfect. And now it's good.
Valuable supplies. This is yours now.
That's pretty much it, right?
Extract yourself when you need to.
Oh, the colors. I'm just gonna get some Forma. Peen in the blender. Copper's coming. I just realized there's a color under there. That's why. All right. Good shit.
Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you.
Brother, don't brother me, man. Yeah, no.
Exilizer succumbing to void possession.
Probably should have known that before now, right? Cross, you work on any build? Yeah, we're trying to get Saren. We obtained a great ribbon mod, which is what started this entire chain of events, essentially. And we're rocking these I guess these blades, which are supposed to be pretty good. But then I was told to do this with Saren, and we should be cooking. So they say. What are the top 3 things I want to see today from Destiny and Bungie? We'll go over those soon. Here in a little bit, we're going to be, as soon as this thing drops, we're going to be getting on, I probably need to quit saying that. The fucking thing's never going to drop if I keep saying shit like that. But we'll be getting over there, and we'll be putting up a list of things that we're hoping to see today. I don't know if we're gonna see anything like vault space increases or anything. I'm pretty sure everything's gonna be just completely focused on Heresy. God, dog it, brother. Oh man. Do we got another eggplant bet going? We need a payout. What do you mean? I chose the silver one. Pay out the non-believers yet again.
The Void Cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. We have no idea what it could manifest. Keep those manifestations away from the Exilizers. Spent Exilizer has been retired. Contamination spreading.
I'm 4, 5. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, there's so many over here. 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
These go really fast when you have a really good team. All right, get another eggplant bet going. Get relic pack from your syndicate? Can I? I mean, surely at some point it's gonna drop, dude. It has to. I mean, everybody's rocking radiant relics right now. Fucking has to. I just want this to be cooking today while we're playing Destiny. Tomorrow we get back on Warframe. And we've got Saren waiting for us. We can finally start speccing out. We'll watch a build video on her. Same terms, yep.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud.
Oh my God, I need more reach.
Oh. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
I'll rush the building. I normally do.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
I am so happy you're here.
Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud. Exilizer spent. Enemy bound.
So you gotta shoot it in the middle too when you're done. Okay. Is that the right one? That's the fucking right one. Oh my god, the eggplant bet's about to go crazy. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Dude, I was starting to think it wasn't real. Motherfucker, just as I hit no. I knew this was the one. GG's, boys. GG's. To the squad right here. By Nyx, FaZe, Varel. You guys, y'all just carried me to the promised land.
99.999.
Yeah, hold on. How do I get out of here? That's huge. Dude, I hope Saren is as good as you guys are making her out to be. If not, I mean, it's still fine, because, like, I'm honestly going to have literally everything in the game. But it's going to suck if she's ass. You're such a letdown. He's incredible.
You did everything you could. I've secured enough cleansed exolizers to keep the cascade at bay for now.
Wait, what happened to the eggplant bet? Did a refund just happen? That's a payout to believers. I gotta know, man. What mod just took it upon themselves to cancel the bet? What, Eldrag, what happened there? The timer was still on. Gotcha. But listen, mods, for real. You guys have got to chill. Like, chill the fuck out. I will let y'all know whenever it's time to pay out. You guys are very trigger happy. That was an ethical cancel. That's the point, though. I don't give a fuck about it being ethical or not. We're in the process of trying to conduct scams. I mean, eggplant bets. And you guys are fucking with that. So no one pay out until we say pay out. Gives these mods get new ones. Seriously. No. On a real note. Until I say pay out. That's literally in the rules. Don't pay out until I say pay out. Don't cancel. I didn't pay out as a refund. Don't cancel until I say refund or cancel. Don't do shit. Just initiate the bet and I'll handle the rest. Okay. All right, let's cook this. All right. Last piece right here. All right, boys. 12 hours. We get to rock this beauty right here. This Saren Prime. I hope she's good. What's her skins look like? Okay, that one looks pretty dope. That one's pretty good. But a normal version for Helminth? Yeah. Well, I still got to get everything for a normal version. I think that one's my favorite one. She never skips traps. You know that? Nah, not even not even once. It's trap day every day. Yeah, I think this is the one I like the most. Man's pre-dripping. I am. This is a limited time one right here. I think the other one's better looking. All right. Yeah, this is the one that's speaking to me. Good delivery too. Hey, Tax with 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. All right, chat. Let's get to over here to this stream. We have Bungie should be going live in the next probably 45 minutes, and we'll be seeing what they're going to be showing as far as Heresy goes. I think it's 45 minutes. In the meantime, we do have. I wonder why they're waiting till 1 o'clock because resets in 15 minutes. Chat, how long is Destiny going to be offline today? Heresy would be the Warframe killer. Oh my god, dude! I'm convinced Warframe is probably never gonna die. They put too much into their game, man. And at this point, Heresy / Destiny 2 shouldn't be worried about killing any fucking game. They just need to survive. They need to survive. And then Marathon's got to run its course, whatever that course may be. And then we figure out what's going on with Destiny. You have 9-wave rewards? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit, yeah.
You keep being you. Yeah.
We got some formats as well. Here, actually, I'm going to look at my arsenal real quick before we get off of here. All right, so we upgraded this. Melee damage, critical chance. Is this overkill? The sacrificial steel? Why would I want critical hit chance to go above 100%? Oh, yeah, that's right. I have this one. Bigger crits. Better damage numbers. Okay. Oh, man. This is about to be so expensive, isn't it? Fuck me, brother. Red crits mean more damage. Just do 8. That's still so much. %, critical chance, ×2 for heavy attacks. Look, I've got so much here. Increasing. Should I do this one right here? Because this one right here says ×2 for heavy attacks. Should I do true steel? More crits. Organ shatter. Yeah, I've got this one. No such thing as overkill in Warframe. Do sacrificial. Wait, that's these two. Oh, these Umbras. So the problem with my Umbras is that it
Anything
conflicts.
over 250 can be a red crit. You want as much as possible.
Yeah. Roxy, thank you for the 2. Heroic with the 26 months. Gone Gates with the Prime. So here's the thing, guys. I can't put on sacrificial pressure because I already have a Prime on, right? Pressure point is better.
Oh, yes.
Can I put on more reach once we unlock more of that? I need more reach, dude. Dustin, thank you for the new member, man. Oh, Outlaw Lotus. Thank you so much for that tier 3 for 51 months, my man. Prime reach and Rivens. Oh my God, there's a prime reach you can get too. How far does a prime reach go up to? Because right now, max out reach is 1.5. Yeah, hold on. All right, swap us over to Destiny 2, guys. We got to go check out this stuff. Oh. Where's the stuff they did? Wasn't there something they did for when they talked about Frontiers? God, this was 7 months ago? Holy shit.
Episodes are telling singular stories that stand on their own, that are also building up mysteries for the future of Destiny.
For the episodes, we introduced this single object of immense power. An echo is the direct result of the battle with the Witness.
All of the darkness that was holding it together exploded out, colliding with the matter-making properties of light, manifesting all of these different memories inside of the Witness.
This collision of darkness
Dustin,
and light
thank you for the 2,
created
man.
this explosion, and so these
I'm
echoes
ready to be
spread
whelmed,
across
Bungie.
the galaxy.
Yeah, this is all. We're just kind of watching this to see if there was any heresy drop. Like,
The
this is
first
showing
echo
echoes.
that we encounter landed on Nessus. What they find there is that this echo has transformed the planet, awoken it into something it's really not supposed to be.
So we go down to Nessus, and we immediately realize that the Vex are acting a little strange. So we work with Failsafe and the first activity, Breach Executable. And this is a 3-player activity, arena style, kind of offensive that we haven't really done before. We've got these big, cool, like geysers of radiolaria that explode out of the ground, and you need to cap them off while you're keeping the enemies at bay.
Things that have only existed in the Vex net are now coming out into the real world. You're gonna see that, like, Nessus is different now.
As we get deeper
Only parts of Nessus and not in the actual public zones.
and deeper towards the core, it really starts to become very apparent.
So you're gonna go down into these landmarks, and you're gonna unearth the ancient secrets of a lost civilization.
We have a mysterious new enemy, and they are able to do things that we have not encountered in an enemy before. We're
Skip this shit, Cross. I can't remember if there was any heresy notes in here or not.
seeing new behavior from the Vex. Who is behind this, but also what are they doing and to what end?
Revenant is going to be very Fallen theme.
The Fallen don't have a home planet anymore. Reese has been gone for a long time, and they've been looking for a new home across the galaxy.
Revenant has more dark fantasy themes. It's about slaying vampires with a touch of Splicer mixed in.
The player gets to be a Slayer Baron. We'll learn that in Elixni culture, this was a role that was reserved for the most renowned monster hunters.
For that one, we took a really hard lean into the vampire hunter fantasy.
Dude, whatever happened to this look for the gun? Hold on. God. That's such a sexy look. What happened to that? Why are we watching this? Because there's nothing else to watch right now. What the fuck you want me to show you, huh? You want to pull up the Taken King trailer? Right? Bungie got, but I'm Destiny players. What the fuck you want me to show you? You want to go watch a Warframe dev stream? We can go watch that.
Hunter fantasy.
We're introducing the system called potion crafting. Combat potions boost your artifact directly. Then your loot potions, those are going to allow you to have agency over the rewards that you're chasing. What we'd like to do in year 10 is give...
If I go show you the Taken King trailer or the Forsaken trailer or whatever. Look, guys, y'all living in the past. Okay? We need to watch what was most recently shown. It's important. That way we can see where we're going.
Players more agency in their pursuits. You'll see more experiences where you can kind of decide what you want to do in this next step.
Fikrul is back, and he's got the Echo. And this is what Fikrul's using to build his new Army of Darkness. And he's moved into an Awoken Watchtower. Fikrul's Vampire Keep. We took a lot of inspiration from horror for that one.
All right, here we go, baby.
Heresy is about the Hive Pantheon, dealing with some new interesting revelations that happen. We want to take the Hive Pantheon and shake up the snow globe. It means that we want to take the existing relationships that we see inside of it and put them through such a stress test that they come out changed.
In Heresy, there's this new eldritch force that's bubbling up to the surface that is opening new doors, creating powerful mysteries, and ultimately they'd lead us back to the Dreadnought.
We're going back to the Dreadnought. It's awesome. Some fans might think we've forgotten about the Dreadnought completely, but we're going to give it a whole new purpose.
We want this to be an eldritch, inscrutable fortress of secrets.
Look. I need everybody, hold on. I can feel you right now. Some of you are like, y'all getting a little hyped. I need us to stay level, okay? Nobody get too carried the fuck away today.
The peeling that you'll see on the Dreadnought, the weapons themselves are peeling back to reveal a new, spooky, bony front. Since this release deals with kind of two big themes, we have two armor sets. We've had some...
Y'all notice the tone shift, by the way? Like when they were talking about echoes for like the Vex, and then they were talking about like being a Slayer Baron, it was like, you know, I just feel like the tone was just like, yeah, this is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Every time Bungie ever talks about anything Hive related, there's always a tone shift. It's as if they only really care about expanding the Hive universe rather than Vex or Fallen. It's like Fallen and Vex are like afterthought filler content, and it's really all about the Hive. I really think, I mean, look at the Taken King, dude. I think the Hive, I feel like the Hive was just more thought out. Their origins, how it's interwoven with the worm gods.
Aztecross is just like Bungie recycling old videos for content. SMH, come on, Mr. Streamer Man, and show us a Warframe dev stream.
Burning Vikings with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Vuk, thank you for the 12. Ice King with the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Armor sets that are kind of in the Eris theme in the past, but this is like straight up, I'm Eris's squad. And then the Hive ship navigator armor set explores like, what if we were driving?
Let me just say this. Not a single Crucible player is going to be wearing this shit. You hear me? You know how easy it is going to hit that headshot. Look at that, dude. The whole X-axis. You hear? I mean, you don't even... You could hit a shoulder and still land the headshot.
Explores like, what if we were driving?
Gotta be able to see that around the corner.
What if we were the navigators?
If you really like Shattered Realm, if you really liked the Coil, you're going to love this new Dreadnought activity. With every episode, there are a ton of interesting twists and turns that I don't think anybody's really going to suspect. We haven't seen anything like this in Destiny before, and I'm excited to get after it.
Well, I gotta say, guys, the episodes have not been that great. They really haven't. They've been okay. I found that the narrative for Revenant was a bit better, but the reality is that the 4-month time frame just sucks. And I don't even know if 3 months would fix that, to be quite frank. But obviously Bungie recognized this because before Revenant was even like showcased and they did the dev stream,
Hey, Cross,
they
love
ended
the
up changing
content.
it. So
my love for Destiny hasn't dropped, so I love seeing the content you put out.
Much
Thank
love,
you.
man. Is Bungie live yet? Are they live? Or are they really only going live here in the next hour? I got more bounty prep to do this week. Yeah. It is. Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I think we lied in the post. Did the post say 12 p.m.? Okay, let me see what the post said. Ah, good shit. Good shit, Frezzy. You didn't put the time on the YouTube post. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, we don't, you know. Who knows? Who fucking knows? All right. In the meantime, let's go watch this buy video. For those of us that want to get updated on the lore. Let's see. Heresy explain. On Bungie's YouTube, it says now. Fuck. Did we just get one guide again? I think we just got one guide. The tweet says live stream in 1 hour. Yeah, fuck that guy. Somebody ban that guy. All right. Destiny 2 lore explaining Heresy, Hive gods, the Dreadnought, and what to expect. 38 minutes, hot damn. Okay. All right.
Greetings, Guardians. My name is Bife here. So, Heresy is incoming. What are we likely to face? It's meant to be an upending to the entire Hive pantheon, but it's also supposed to be the prelude to everything that's coming next in Destiny. To say that a lot is riding on Heresy is an understatement.
The most important one.
In the past, there have been a lot of make-or-break moments for this franchise, and yet again, we are arriving at another one of them here.
Yep.
But Heresy, for what it is worth, feels tangibly different because it needs to establish something completely new. A threat that goes beyond what we've seen thus far, and a promise that there is something out there which is going to present us with a purpose as Guardians once again. With that in mind, I wanted to take a look at everything that we might potentially see in Heresy.
It's always make or break. Yes, it is. This time, though, there's not the... Well, we've got the final shape coming. You know, like in the past, we always had... It was like, we got the layout of different annual expansions. So we knew we had, you know, we knew that we had Witch Queen, we had Lightfall, or before that was Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape. And so, like, if an episode leading up to the annual expansion was a bit weaker, which normally it never was, it was always stronger. But if it was a bit weaker, we always had in the back of our minds, like, okay, but we do know what we're going up against. We do know that there's a big bad out there, that being the Witness. However, we're living in a post-Thanos scenario here inside of Destiny.
So let's talk about what to expect from this final episode. First things first, for those of you who have been living under a rock and know no context about any of this, let's talk about some base common knowledge that you should probably have.
Yes.
We are certainly in this episode returning to the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought is a vessel that once belonged to Oryx, the Taken King, the father of Crota and brother to both Savathun, the Hive God of Cunning, and Xivu-Arath, the Hive God of War. And of course, he was also the first Hive to ever take control of the Taken. His Dreadnought is also his throne world, or rather was, seeing as we defeated him back in the Taken King expansion. The fact that the Dreadnought is his throne world is a little bit paradoxical. It's something that shouldn't be possible because throne worlds normally are in a different dimension. This one is within our physical reality, and it is a testament to how powerful Oryx was.
Dude, straight up, Oryx was such a beast, man. I mean, really, really, the fact that he converted his throne world and brought it into reality as the Dreadnought, that's so fucking beast.
Something you also might probably not know is that the Dreadnought is made out of the remains of a worm god, Akka, the Worm of Secrets, the worm that
straight
Oryx
up domain
slew.
expansion.
That's mostly what we know, alongside what I said earlier about the fact that the Hive Pantheon is supposedly going to be flipped on its head, or shaken around a lot, changed irrevocably. If this does involve the Hive Pantheon, that means that our first real topic of conversation needs to be about the gods that are involved in this. So let's talk about that for a second. Before we Guardians properly came along and started dealing damage to them, the Hive Pantheon was an expansive thing, but there were a few major deities that you could point to. There were, of course, the ones that could collectively be known as the Big Three, the siblings, the progeny of the original Osmium King, the rulers that found themselves at the head of the Osmium dynasty. They were, of course, Oryx, the Taken King, Savathun, the Witch Queen, and Xivu-Arath, the Hive God of War, the three siblings that we mentioned earlier. With Oryx being dead as of the Taken King expansion, it's likely that if this is relating to the gods, that predominantly it will relate to Xivu-Arath and Savathun.
Yep.
But as I'll talk more about later, we've already got hints from the name of the episode that resurrecting an old Hive God like Oryx isn't necessarily off the table. There are also children of these gods who are sort of in a weird place of potentially being able to be resurrected, or maybe being able to claim some degree of power. They're not full gods in their own right, and I think a story following them would be a bit weird, but they do have demigod-like powers in some cases, and, well, some of them are directly related to the Dreadnought. See Savathun's daughter, or one of Savathun's daughters, known as Balwa, who was an attendant within the court of Oryx. Or see Ur-Halak and Ur-Anuk, Oryx's own Death Singer daughters, twins that, between the two of them, created the Death Song, Oversouls, and Annihilator Totems, some of the most powerful inventions and weapons of the Hive. Nokris is also dead, but he is probably the most heretical figure we've seen in all of Hive history, at least according to what the Hive might consider to be a heretic. So the chance that he might also be resurrected and might be at the center of this story is a possibility too. Then we have to think about the other gods within the Pantheon, because yes, there are the Big Three, there's also the Worm Gods. These were the original gods that all the Hive worshipped, and whilst Xivu-Arath, Oryx, and Savathun all rose to prominence and probably overshadowed these gods for the sake of their own power, they are still terrible figures and are technically the gods of all the Hive, including Oryx, Savathun, and Xivu-Arath at the time. So they are very much still important. When we entered onto the scene back in 2014, 4 of the original 5 worm gods were still alive, and of course the worm mother Zeta was still alive. back in Rolk's pyramid.
What a dope picture, though, man. Look at that, dude. Look at that. That's how much of a beast Rolk was. Rolk was like, fuck, he goes over there, whoops that ass, tears open her mouth, and says, I'm turning you into a generator.
Pyramid. She was still a captive. The other remaining 4 that still lived were the Everhunger, Aya, the Keeper of Order, Zol, the Will of Thousands, and Yul, the Honest Worm. Arca, the Worm of Secrets, had been killed long ago by Alrix before he became Oryx, the Taken King. The Worm Mother Zeta would also die during the span of Witch Queen when we...
No, I don't want to see no shit talking. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm seeing Destiny players shit talking Warframe. Look. Guys, Destiny players, do we want to go look at the Steam charts right now? You think we have anything to brag about? Okay? You think we got fucking anything to brag about? Think we are not in a good place right now. That's why we're all watching this stream. We're hoping to see something good to get out of this rut. All right?
Fought Rolk above the Upended, which she was supposedly powering. And of course, prior to all of this, we killed Zol back on Mars in Warmind during the span of, well, a very short campaign, and with the assistance of the Warmind Rasputin. So now we've gone down from 5 worm gods and a worm mother to just 3 worm gods, the Everhunger, Aya the Keeper of Order, and Yul the Honest Worm. As best we know from limited intelligence we have on the subject, Yul is the greatest of the remaining worm gods. So great in fact that he was looking at Zol with the intent of devouring him to obtain his power. Though it does appear that at some point in the past, Aya might also have had a certain degree of authority. And I say this because back in the Books of Sorrow, before the crafting of the Dreadnought had truly taken place, Aya was able to command Oryx to return to his throne world and set his house in order, and Oryx obliged that request. So maybe there is a little authority found within the Keeper of Order still. The worm gods as a whole are in a very interesting position right now, with Zivur Wrath having been weakened and with the Lucent Brood no longer needing to satisfy the blood tithe of their hive worms thanks to the light of the Traveler. The worm gods are now in a place where they have more authority over some hive, but less over others. Savathun can safely disregard the children of Zeta, but their grip over Zivur Wrath has probably tightened even further, especially after the death of the Witness, who previously would have held dominion over all of them. If a power vacuum has appeared within those darkness-aligned hive, it is possible that the worm gods and Zivur Wrath are in open contest with each other, as is demanded by the sword logic. If we're also going to get even more technical about hive gods and who qualifies, then we also have to at least for a moment consider Eris Morn. Though she gave up her position as the hive god of vengeance at the end of the Season of the Witch, Eris is still a powerful figure to the hive. As Crota's Bane back in the earlier days of Destiny, she was a scourge to the broods of Oryx and Crota, commanding the Guardians to victory against all odds. In the more recent days, she is one of the only people who has been able to strike a significant wound to both Zivur Wrath and Savathun. Whilst neither were fatal, both were significant. Eris consumed much of Savathun's power in the moment where she killed the Witch Queen, and subsequently used that power to banish Zivur Wrath from her own throne world, rendering her mortal. The act of doing this went against the nature of the sword logic, and so she forfeited any godlike power that she'd gained from Savathun for this act. But she is still one of the most knowledgeable.
Do you think Zivu right now in this expansion is going to be trying to recreate her throne world? From whatever she's pulling from Rogue's pyramid ship? Or is it the Echo? The Echo. You think the Echo might give her the power to recreate her throne world?
On the Hive as a topic, and therefore, even though she doesn't have this power, she is worthy of respect. Nobody within the Coalition knows the Hive better than Eris, and those third-party sources, such as Toland the Shattered, should not be universally trusted.
Stream's
they
at
have
1,
their
guys.
own agendas,
45
and their
minutes.
intent with our own actions is likely to further those agendas, potentially to our own death.
The real question is Xivu an engaging enemy? There's been a lot of build-up. And a lot of build-up. Is Xivu as engaging as Oryx or Savathun? In my opinion, I feel like Savathun had the best build-up. You know, the lies, the deceit, the, you know, essentially being Osiris. To me, Xivu Wrath is a bit one-dimensional. But she is the god of war. So what she's not supposed to be, you know, playing politics or doing any type of backstabbing or, you know, sleight of hand. That's not her thing. Her thing is just to overwhelm you with just sheer numbers, which is interesting because we're supposed to be getting an activity similar to the coil. If it is, I mean, it's going to have to represent, and if it's Xivu we're dealing with, which is almost likely going to be, it's going to have to represent that overwhelming power.
Detriment. So Eris should really be the one with the final say on this matter. And yes, when we talk about Hive gods, we should talk about Eris. Finally, and on a note that will persistently come up in this video, we can't talk about Hive gods without talking even so briefly about those who aspire to become them, and I think top of that list is Toland the Shattered, an old warlock who led Eris and her fire team down into the Hellmouth to face Rota, the son of Oryx, and who ultimately got them all killed, including himself. Though that was a part of his plan, he was able to cheat death via the death song of Yut, and he did so by creating a meager throne world within the Ascendant Plane's Sea of Screams. From this place, it's possible that he could reach out and take up the mantle that he suggested we should inhabit, the mantle of the Taken King. You see, Toland has always been a true believer in the sword logic ever since he deduced its infallible nature, and the thing about the sword logic to Toland is that it always demands structure. There is a structure to the idea that there must always be a most powerful one, and when we didn't take up the mantle of the Taken King, he called us squanderers. If Toland could somehow acquire a great degree of power through, say, maybe an echo, then maybe he himself might believe that he has enough power.
Dude, we would beat Toland's ass literally day one, like first day of the expansion. And then on the top of that, down the narrative standpoint of Toland goes rogue and goes bad, Toland the Taken King, I'm just not that engaged by it. You know what I mean? I'm really not. It just doesn't pull me in.
To reach out and find a means of taking up that mantle for himself. Of course, there are further possibilities. If the Hive worship the sword logic and the power it grants them, then they are worshipping at the feet of a power greater potentially than even the Witness. It is worth remembering that they have reached out to it before.
That's right!
Oryx's contact with the Deep itself, as he called it, saw an entity beyond comprehension reaching back, indwelling within an unborn ogre. It spoke to him in a way that is unfamiliar for the Witness, referring to itself as I, not we, representing a singular entity instead of the Witness's plural compound being. It spoke to Oryx as though he was an old friend, and as though he was also that old friend's harsh mentor. There is no concrete confirmation of any of this, but it is very likely, based on the verbiage used and the wording that is pronounced, that this was the Winnower speaking to Oryx. And if the Winnower is going to be the central part of any future saga in Destiny, it makes some degree of sense that its influence starts with the Hive, and potentially even starts on the Dreadnought. Across...
Again, that's a very big point, guys. Oryx, when talking to the voice in the deep, was the the wording that was used was I and not we, which automatically points to that not being the witness. So most likely the winner. So it would make sense that Heresy is going to be the ramp up. I don't think we're going to get anything major for the winner here. It's probably just going to be little lore bits and stuff, but more than what we got now. The most we got really about the winner is based on the rate. That's it.
All the episodes we've seen so far, there is one thing that we know for sure. Every episode has had an echo in it thus far. A source of both darkness and light that was ejected from the Traveler after the moment of the Witness's defeat. There were 3 echoes, and we have seen the fate of 2 of them thus far. In Echoes, the first episode, we saw that one of them had been claimed by Maya Sundaresh, and she was wresting control over the Vex on Nessus. In Revenant, we saw that Fikrul had claimed a second, and that he was using it to create the Revenant Scorn, and to empower himself and those that followed him. In Heresy, well, we have no idea who's claimed it. We've known that Fikrul would have an echo for a long time, and we knew that the first echo had fallen into the hands of someone, which was eventually revealed to be the Conductor, and then was revealed to be Maya Sundaresh. But Heresy has remained, well, a mystery. We have no idea who has claimed the echo just yet, but anyone who has claimed it would have the power to influence the Hive Pantheon in a manner that might change them all forever. So,
dude, what if Savathun, we're all assuming Xivu Arath is going to get the echo, but what if Savathun gets it? I don't know. I feel like we could trust her. I think Savathun's is actually good. I feel like we could trust her. I don't think that would be as compelling because I just feel like she's our greatest ally. You're nuts? No, Savathun's our greatest ally. She clearly still hates us? No. No, she doesn't. She loves us. She loves us deeply.
Let's talk about possibilities. Who might have claimed the echo? Well, first of all, Xivu Arath. We've never seen the Hive God of War in the flesh, and if Bungie's looking to make a splash with Heresy, they might have decided to make her a central part of the story to the point where they're finally revealing her, and where they're making it so that she claims the echo. If she does claim the echo, then this is unprecedented for her. It not only gives her a power over life, but also gives her the ability to use the light, just like Savathun does. And this might be the reason why the episode is called Heresy. After all, claiming the powers of the light in any way other than to devour it would make Xivu Arath a heretic by her own logic and laws. They believe the light to be a weakness. They believe that the darkness must stamp it out. However, it's worth remembering that claiming the light like this might represent a major break in Xivu Arath as a person. And I don't mean that to say that the character isn't well written. I mean it to say that she has gone through one of the more traumatic things that a Hive God might possibly have to endure. Being banished from your own throne world and losing your ability to be immortal is something that will absolutely have set her on the back foot. This might have left her weakened and desperate, and that might lead her into a place where she is perhaps desperate enough to be willing to betray everything that she's ever believed in. Especially with the defeat of the Witness, the supremacy of the darkness is now in question for her, and I imagine that if she claims the echo, it would undoubtedly be something that allows her to pursue the sword logic with both light and darkness.
I'm going to go ahead and make this assumption too. If Xivu Arath is the one to get the echo, I guarantee you we are not killing her this episode. I guarantee you it is going to be her claiming it, and then we will be dealing with her in Frontiers.
And thus, to some she is a heretic, even perhaps to herself, but she is still trying her best to live as she is meant to. This is the interesting point, I think, that gets brought up by Xivu Arath claiming it entirely. Heresy itself is an interesting thing to the Hive because heresy can have a lot of different meanings. And as it turns out, the power of the light does not necessarily stop you from following the sword logic. It is a tool that can be used. It is not to say that you believe in bomb logic to use the light. This is kind of the same idea that has been followed by Savathun's Hive Guardians. They have shown that they still worship the sword logic. They just allow each other to become sharper by letting their ghosts resurrect them so that they can learn in martial combat against each other.
Right.
This is one of those moments where, yet again, maybe we need to tie apart the light from the Traveler and the darkness from the Veil, or the Witness, or any other entity that might claim control over it, and state that one can indeed be a heretic in some people's eyes, but still follow the sword logic. There's interesting Hive philosophy to look at throughout this entire thing, and all of it really becomes complex if Xivu decides that yes, she will claim the Echo. As far as our other likely contender is concerned, we of course have to talk about Savathun. She is likely to be the other claimant of the Echo, or at least a driving force in the background of the narrative of this episode. She is also quite notably planning for what's coming next already. Savathun's first gambit against us was to claim the powers of the light. This allowed her to detach herself from the losing side of the Witness, and to obtain an even greater form of immortality in the process. It's worth remembering that she is now the most resilient being in all of Destiny, being the only person to have access to both a throne world and a living ghost. With the Echo in her grasp, she might be able to accomplish what she sees as the next step in her plans. And even without any of that, taking the Echo would make her nearly invincible due to the amount of power that she gains. Whether her plans are to ascend to a higher reality, to prepare to survive the next combat against the Winnower, or
at the end Crotus comes back? God, I hope not.
Perhaps to accomplish something greater that we do not yet understand is a mystery to us. But doubtless, she will be watching, she will be thinking about whether she should claim the Echo, and she will be critical to the future of all stories involving the Hive, particularly those that involve the Hive Pantheon. Even when she isn't directly involved, expect her agents to have parts to play, or expect her to be pulling some strings.
I want Rather the Machine back. Oh boy. Yeah, there's an article on that. I've got good or bad news, depending on your perspective.
In the background. At bare minimum, she'll be aware of whatever's going on and will maneuver herself and her minions to take advantage of that situation. In all of these possibilities, there are wildcards as well. We could see characters such as Toland claim the Echo, like I talked about earlier, thus ushering in a new Hive god to the Pantheon in this moment of calamitous change. Toland has long sought that position of the Taken King, and I think that there is a decent possibility that if he somehow managed to find the Echo, that he might be able to embrace that position for himself and take power. Whether that happens or not.
I'm not gonna lie, my eyes are gonna glaze. The episode is just gonna be weak to me. If it ends up being Toland is the bad guy, and we have to fight Toland because Toland now wants to be the Taken King. It just doesn't sound. Brother, you're not even a Hive. That would kind of suck to me. Big Bad Toland, dude, the random voice we randomly hear on the moon. Who gives a shit? That guy, you know what I'm saying?
Not is yet to be seen. Of course, if we're looking to shake up the Pantheon's existing members, maybe the Echo will be claimed by one of the remaining worm gods. This would upset the dynamic that the Hive have enjoyed for so long. The worm gods are superior to them, but since Oryx killed Akka, they've been much less of a serious threat to the Hive's own machinations, with Savathun having abandoned the—
I would rather Amaru. If it was between Amaru or Toland becoming the next Taken King, I would rather Amaru be the next Taken King. Honestly, that would be more intriguing to me. I feel like Amaru would whoop Toland's ass.
Them, and with Xivu Arath being weakened, the worm gods might be in this position where claiming light and dark makes sense to them, especially with the death of the Witness. And this would also leave the entire Pantheon in chaos, The Hive would have seen their gods betray them, and yet again, this makes for another moment at which Heresy's prediction of the entire Pantheon being turned on its head come true. And then there is an even bigger question surrounding the Echo. Not just who would claim it, but who's inside the Echo. You see, every Echo contains the remnants of a civilization that was folded into the final shape by the Witness. In the instance of the previous Echoes, we saw that a Kugu commander was folded into Maya's Echo of Command, and an Elixni Elder was folded into Fikrul's Echo of Reese. The Echo of Reese, yes, that was likely to be Chelchis, the Kill of Stone, by the way, but we don't know that it was her for certain. So if this Echo is discovered and there is an entity within it, as there was with the last two, who is that entity going to be? Are they going to be an Echo of Fundament or something? Are they going to be a Hive-adjacent entity? If so, does that make them a survivor of the Ammonite, the first species that the Hive put to the torch? Maybe a memory of a helium drinker overlord? Maybe something else. Whatever the case, they must have been folded into the final shape by the Witness. Maybe it is one of the remaining worms that was left behind on Fundament. Who knows? Either way, again, the Witness is the key here, and whatever character is within the Echo must have interacted with them.
Dude, where is Teox and all of this, guys? You know? Is Bungie pulling on George R.R. Martin and just not going to ever bring up Teox ever again? Who? Man, this is what I'm talking about. We are not Destiny players. We are not on the same page. Fucking Teox. Oh, she was bad, man. She was bad. She was so bad. Look. She raised all three of them little shits. Okay? Taught them everything they know. Taught them hand-to-hand combat. All right? Was a straight-up baddie on the court. Made the husband go crazy. Talked him into talking to a worm. Overthrew him. Cast the daughters out. She had a small little bit of emotion there where she was like some motherly love. Didn't quite kill them. Should have killed them, but didn't. And that came to bite her in the ass. But then, everywhere she went, she knew exactly how to counter her three daughters. She fucking knew it. What she didn't expect was for Oryx to turn into Oryx and become the Taken King. That was a switcheroo no one expected. And anyways, but the point is, she didn't die. She's been on the run. We don't know where she is.
If we are going back to the Dreadnought, it'd be best to know what we're up against. Beyond the basics, the Dreadnought has been floating in Saturn's orbit since Oryx's defeat. The circle it blasted...
No, Teox is not the mom. That makes her even badder. Brother, she was the tutor who the king would occasionally... All right? I mean, look. It was so good that he didn't even realize he was being overthrown until he was overthrown. That's how good it was. And look, y'all know how the word around the system says once you go Hive, you can't go back. So I'm just saying, to be at that level, even beyond.
In Saturn's rings is
Scanny with the 5 gifted subs. And this is pre-Hive. All right, so it's the OG of the OG, all right? Scanny, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some meg plans.
Still there, as it hasn't had enough time for the asteroid belt to return to a more normal state and heal that scar. The preview for the episode seemed to imply that we would become sort of the navigators of the Dreadnought.
Yep.
This might imply that we are the ones who'll be pushing to take control of the Hive in some fashion. If not the Hive, then the Dreadnought itself. This matters because the set of armor referenced in this conversation is a Hive armor set that is being called the Navigator armor, and that word Navigator is really the key. This is a reference to Oryx's position as the first Navigator, Oryx being the Taken King and at one time the most powerful Hive god, made him one who was capable of commanding entire legions, and, of course, he was the one that would adequately chart their course into the deep, towards the final shape. So, if we're going to claim the Navigator armor, are we perhaps making our own pathways into the deep? Speaking of charting our way into the deep, Oryx's throne world is something that will undoubtedly still exist. Perhaps I should clarify. The Dreadnought as its entirety is not Oryx's throne world. The inner reaches are. The Dreadnought is baleful armor that encapsulates the throne world. The throne world does exist in real space, as it has been turned inside out. The Hive still celebrate this if they're keeping to their old holiday of Inversion Day, which they celebrate by turning things inside out. It's worth remembering that within this particular cyst, this throne world that Oryx made, there are potentially staggering items of power that are still around. For example, the Tablets of Ruin can be found in Golgoroth's cellar, which might include the knowledge of the powers to take. Remember that this same knowledge was used by the Witness to literally abduct planets. So ultimately, if you're looking for some kind of super weapon, yeah, you've got one right there, just waiting in the middle of Golgoroth's cellar. But that's not the only one. The Dreadnought had its own cannon, a weapon that was fired during the Battle of Saturn and which, in a single shot, destroyed the entirety of the Awoken fleet but for a few survivors. Whilst it's been offline for the last decade, as best we know, it could be reactivated in some manner. If it does get reactivated, it'd present a terrible addition to anyone's arsenal if they tried to use it.
Dude, you guys say that a Dreadnought can't take a pyramid ship last week. Dude, I get in a 1v1, the Dreadnought could take a pyramid ship. It's only with overwhelming numbers that it would lose. Launchpad, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And dude, I believe it. With the cannon, if you got that cannon, mobility sucks ass. I give you that. Dreadnought's mobility, terrible. All of its stat points in that one cannon shot.
As a reminder, this weapon doesn't just kill things in proximity to the Dreadnought, it sends out a pulse from Oryx's throne world, enveloping all those in proximity to the Dreadnought in the Taken King's power and taking them. The wave is in itself a massive concussive blast as well, which means that if you're not killed, you are surviving, but only to be taken by Oryx. Ships will be destroyed. Anyone who's left over becomes Oryx's servants, as they are.
I think that would be a little more difficult with the pyramid ships as they are. There's nobody in them. So yeah, that would be a little more difficult. There's no one to take. But I think it would still mess the ship up.
Folded into his throne world as it is momentarily allowed to fling itself into real space. Imagine that this is a beam that kills you if it doesn't abduct you, and that gives you at least a vague description of the weapon. If Oryx's presence, and the presence of his sword which was used to fire this, is required, then maybe the weapon doesn't operate anymore. But the apparatus for the weapon is still there, and I wouldn't trust the idea that it is
God crushed with the 5. Thank you, brother.
The Dreadnought is also home to a series of tactical assets that must be considered beyond this. First of all, we have the Dantalian Exodus 6, a Skyburner Cabal warship that crashed into the hull of the Dreadnought. At worst, this wreck is just a shell filled with more Hive, but at best, it might become a functional command post from which we would be able to conduct some operations on the Dreadnought. They might be performed with the help of Empress Keitel and her agents, who would know the ship's systems better than us. The ship is also important because of the path through the Dantalian Exodus 6, which leads us towards the Dreadnought's core. This is a critical tactical objective that we absolutely must secure given what we know about it. Whilst it's unlikely that the Hive would want to damage the core, it's something that we should seek to control and protect. And that's because of what happened, or nearly happened, back in the Taken King. A pair of Cabal Bond brothers took over the core and threatened to detonate it if their Primus wasn't returned to them. As it turned out, the Primus had been taken by Oryx and was then killed by us. There was no returning him at all. But the Vanguard projected that if the Bond brothers did detonate the Dreadnought's core, The resulting shockwave of destroying a paradoxical throne world would destroy half of Sol. Yes, half the solar system. So yeah, we do need to keep that out of the hands of bad actors, because otherwise they happen to have the biggest improvised explosive in history within their grasp. The Dreadnought is wild in that way. There's just a lot of stuff in there that is unbelievably powerful, and we're not even getting to the residents of the Dreadnought yet. These residents might at least be a little bit less organized than they were 10 years ago. When Osiris visited the Dreadnought, he tapped into the Hive's intelligence networks and perceived that the Dreadnought was filled with chaos. This chaos might have given room for even greater foes to arise, though, and that's because Oryx's Dreadnought also had something containing powerful foes, a prison facility, namely the Hanging Crypts. It's within these crypts that Oryx imprisoned some of the most powerful Hive that ever tried to rise against him, including Alakul, who at the time was known as the Dark Blade. Alakul raised an entire brood worth of Hive in order to try and take Oryx's place. He failed and was imprisoned here until he was eventually killed by us. The thing about the entirety of this Hive prison facility, though, is that it's massive. It is cavernous, and the Darkblade was just one resident of this prison. The silent brood that resides within it, be they either prisoner or guard, may be in chaos, but if there is a powerful individual that lies at the heart of all of this, they might be able to rise from the crypts and take advantage of the chaos left by a power vacuum. And this is to say nothing of what lies deep near the heart of the vessel, the Court of Oryx. If you're looking for powerful Hive, this is another place to find them. This is the High War, where Ascendant Hive of old would come to learn at the foot of Oryx's teachings. It is where the greatest generals did battle against each other to sharpen themselves, and where Oryx's Ascendants rose to bring their tribute to their god.
Can we get an eggplant bet in here, guys? Who is going to get the Echo? Savathun, and put... hold on. Yeah, I want the timer on this one to be 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes. So that everybody can get in on the bet. Who is going to get the Echo? Savathun, Zivurath, Tolan. Who else we got? A random Hive named Steve. Yeah, no. Eris. I don't think it'd be Eris. I don't think it's gonna be Eris. Mods, can y'all cook up the eggplant bet on that one? No, it's not gonna be Teox. Zivurath, Savathun, Tolan, or yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, it's a little messed up looking right now. Maybe if I made it bigger. All right, so right now you've got... It's only showing two right now. Yeah, the wording's all messed up. Okay, Zivu's in the middle. Tolan's in the middle. Okay, Eris on the right there. Okay, 86% are saying Zivu. 84% are saying Zivu. So substantially more for Zivu. Okay. All right. We've got an eggplant bet for that. I'm gonna take off the overlay real quick. And we'll probably know in the stream. I would think we're gonna know in the stream.
If any of those powerful Hive are still about, that might be something we need to contest as well.
Yes, he's live.
Only to stop them from uniting with their brethren throughout the system. Also remember that one of those ascendants was Balwer, one of the daughters of Savathun. She never had a huge degree of narrative relevance, but with Savathun now actually being a major story character, it might be a change that Bungie could follow. Speaking of Savathun, it's likely that she has resurrected some assets within the Dreadnought and is running a kind of tactical ground war for control of it. I say this because some of Oryx's old brood turned up in the Ghosts of the Deep dungeon. In particular, Oryx's right hand, the Sword of Oryx, known as Ekthar. He was resurrected as a Hive Lightbearer and turned into the Shield of Savathûn, a Hive Lightbearer knight who we fought and killed in the process. They were leading an operation to find Oryx's corpse and resurrect it using a combination of necromancy and a Hive ghost. If they had turned Oryx into a Hive Guardian, who knows what would have happened. Regardless, Savathûn had to find Ekthar and the other members of Oryx's brood somewhere, and it appears that they would have found that brood down within the Dreadnought. So it's likely that Savathûn's ghosts have been here, and that as a result, a foothold might have been established by the Lucent brood. If that is what's going on,
is gonna get
we
it.
might see Hive battling other Hive, a novelty that we've not actually witnessed at all. Even in the Season of the Witch, when we saw various forces under Xivu Arath's command making their way through, we never actually saw the Lucent brood fighting a different brood of Hive.
Who
knows what happens here? I would gather that if that has happened, Xivu Arath's brood might be on the back foot, given that Hive Guardians represent a unique tactical advantage that Savathûn would be able to leverage. And then, amongst all of the chaos, amongst all of the various powerful Hive, amongst all of the terrible things on the Dreadnought that we need to take into account, there is a further, stranger part to the Dreadnought still, which is that in Heresy it looks as though the Dreadnought is somehow changing. Parts of it, and parts of the heretical arsenal weapons, can be seen in concept art, and these parts are peeling away, with the flesh of the ship being removed to reveal what can only be described as a skeletal structure beneath it. This is completely new to the Dreadnought, which may have always been a bit, well, frankly musky and dead, but has never been skeletal like this before. And if this is something that's happening, we don't know why it's happening. So maybe that's something that we'll see revealed in the Heresy stream, but for the moment, it looks as though the Dreadnought itself is undergoing a vast and rapid change. Whatever's responsible for this is likely to also be the one in control of the Echo, although that's not a guarantee. And
we're getting a
I think it's
glaive?
worth
Yes,
pointing out
Les,
again
we're getting
at
a
this
glaive.
moment that the Dreadnought itself is something to remember and consider, and the reason for that is simple. It is what remains of Akka, the Worm of Secrets. This thing is armored in the remains of a Hive worm god.
Yeah.
And if Heresy for the Hive is the resurrection of dead things, well, you can start to see where this is going. I don't know if that's how this would even function, but if someone is in control of the Echo and is trying to resurrect a dead worm god that is a part of the Dreadnought, well, there's a terrible chimeric thing going on there, and we should probably stop it. In all this chaos, it at least seems like we're probably going to have some familiar faces joining us along the way. Eris Morn will once again be central to this season as her eternal battle against the Hive evolves once more. Expect her to be our
I know,
guide.
guys. They're not going to
as
show
she
anything
is
until
with all
1, though. We're
things
good.
concerning the Hive. However, expect her to also have a newfound degree of confidence, ever since she dealt a mortal blow to Xivu Arath and even struck a killing blow against Savathûn. She is now one who has a vast degree of experience actually killing Hive gods for herself, not just commanding armies against them. Regardless, she also knows Hive Apocrypha better than anyone, and one of the armor sets for this episode is an armor set that implies you are one of Eris's chosen champions. She will be central to this, make no mistake. She might be accompanied by those who have somewhat less experience dealing with the Hive, but still experienced nonetheless. In this regard, there are a few characters that I think we will potentially see. First of all, Ikora Rey.
Oh my god, dude. Guys, it's literally going to be a wait screen the entire time.
Sub.
This is literally the stream right now!
Rey, who was instrumental in the campaign against Savathûn in the Witch Queen, and who is the commander of the hidden agents of the city, of which Eris Morn is one. We might also see another close confidant of Eris Morn, Mara Sov, who has had to contest the Hive in the Dreaming City for many years, and who has also had to face Savathun in her own time. It's possible that Deputy Commander Sloan might also lend a hand here.
Oh, that's
especially
right.
if Xivu Arath is involved and is looking for a rematch.
Got the taken arm.
Empress Keitel's continual feud against the Hive might also demand her presence in this episode. After all, the Hive took Toro Bartel under Xivu Arath's command, and with a little bit of an assist from Savathun. Any way in which she can wound the Hive is a plus. There are also some Hive ghosts that might be involved in the story. Imaru would certainly follow Savathun wherever she went, and he wouldn't necessarily be looking to help us. Finch, on the other hand, knows the inner workings of the Lucent Hive, and is indeed someone who we might be able to rely on and trust. He proved himself during the Witch Queen campaign,
Finch is great, man.
and is still our conspiratorial contact within the throne world. And finally, wherever Eris Morn goes, the Drifter is likely to follow.
Oh, yeah.
Eris and the Drifter, or Germain, or Wu Ming, whatever name he's running by at the time, have been on the verge of a romantic relationship for quite some time. The Drifter's latest quests, where he's asking us to ferry bento boxes to Eris, are just the latest evolution of that relationship.
Yeah.
It's one where they see each
Drifter
other
knows.
with mutual respect. They've both survived their own hells, their own apocalypses, and have been changed
Gordy
for
with the
it.
5, thank you,
And
thank you.
despite the darkness that surrounded them in both their tales, they were able to see some commonality. They are both members of the so-called Dark Vanguard, alongside Elsie Bray, aka the Exo Stranger, and both of them have learned to see the hope and light of everything that is around them, even in this calamitous time.
They
made it through disaster, and are here for each other. I think if Eris is having any kind of narrative evolution, as she did in Season of the Witch, the Drifter will be there.
Maybe.
And he will be one to support her and be in her corner, for the most part. Of course, there are other characters, be they completely new to the franchise or as of yet unheard of, that could also make an appearance. At the top of that list, for me, I think would be Luzaku, a Hive wizard who now takes up residence within the Blooming, a lost sector within the Pale Heart of the Traveler, although whether she would leave that place is unknown. Of course, there could be further characters that have received limited or perhaps no voice acting at all within Destiny. I'm thinking, of course, about Toland, but also there is that odd possibility wherever the Hive stories go where you could throw Teox into the mix and it would be possible, even if it is a long shot. That maybe is a little bit less possible, understanding that Teox might actually be the legendary Oxa machine.
Yep.
But who knows? If Scions are involved, I think Oxa is much more possible. But I'm not holding out hope for any of that. I don't think it's likely. For now, we need to wait on the developer livestream that we're going to see on Tuesday to see more details about the episode. Revenant didn't really have much to excite me about story things. There are some bits and pieces that I definitely do like about it, but it's also one of those moments where I can't blame anyone for taking a bit of a break. I also took the time to do a massive project on Dragon Age at the time being, so yeah, after I burned out on that, I did not cover the episode much. There are some things I've missed, there are some videos I still want to do before all is said and done. Hopefully I still have time for that. I do think, however, that Heresy is going to be different. I certainly hope it is. Hive content has always been one of my favorite kinds of Destiny content, and if Heresy is delivering just more of that, then that'll be a nice high note for me. Does that change the needle for everyone else? No, probably not. But it really does depend. I think if you're excited for this story, I can't blame you. But that's purely on the basis of it's a Hive story, and they're talking about shaking up the entire Pantheon. Whether this brings people back generally is a question for a different video that I do want to make next week, after we have seen the Heresy reveal stream. But that's all from me for now. Thank you so much for watching.
Wonderful video,
usual.
Bive.
If you want to go ahead and leave a like, go ahead and do so.
Everybody,
to show your
please
appreciation
go
for
over
the
it.
content.
Drop
And if
some
you have
love
any
on this
thoughts
man's
of your own,
channel.
Go ahead and hit me up in the comments section. If you want more content from universes near and far, remember to hit subscribe and the bell next to subscribe to turn on those email notifications. But as per usual, know that
y'all post the link to the video right by the way, guys. All right, we're gonna play this. I'm gonna go grab a snack. 7 minutes, everybody. We're doing this. Alright. Let's do this, everybody. Well, today's reveal is very important. It's literally the thing that's going to set the tone for 2025 and also set the tone for our expectations going into the narrative for Frontiers. So it's very, very important. And I hope whatever Bungie's going to show us today is good. This isn't like, hey, you know, I know it's an episode, but we're not treating it or looking at it as just an episode or a seasonal content drop. The final shape would not have been successful without the ramp up there from Season of the Wish, Light, Into the Lights, and Pantheon, and all that stuff. And in order for us to see success here for Frontiers, there's going to need to be a similar ramp up effect. Godspeed. My beef jerky. Destiny 2 Season of the Coke. 18% said Savathun, 69% say Zuvu. Oh. Tolan 6%, Eris 7%. The Simple Goose! Simple, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. I wish I could share. I wish I could. Why is beef jerky so expensive? Well, you always make your own. That's the best. Do you know how you have any idea how much work it is to jerk beef?
Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's good to see y'all again, Guardians. Welcome here to Bungie HQ. We're broadcasting live from beautiful Bellevue, Washington, today with our stream that's going to be talking through some of the awesome stuff you're going to be able to check out just next week when Act 1 of Episode Heresy launches on February 4th. Now, worry not, you're not going to just have to sit here and listen to me. My name's Andy, I work on the social media team here at Bungie, but I've got some amazing colleagues here to go ahead and share some of the finer details of all the cool stuff we're going to be checking out today. So, to not waste any time and show y'all what you came here to see, let's go ahead and introduce everyone so we can get to it. First things first, this gentleman to my left, a brand new addition to our show. If you've joined us before, you may recognize his face, or not recognize his face, rather. The one and only Mr. Nico Stevens, narrative architect here at Bungie. Nico, how's it going, man?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Andy?
Doing well, thank you. Obviously, your first time joining us. For anyone that may not have followed you on social media or may be wondering what it is a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So I joined Bungie. I joined Bungie back in Season of Undying, like right at the tail end of that, and I've been working on seasonal content from then up until now and doing the episode stuff.
Yeah.
And I've done a few annual releases here and there, did some Final Shape stuff. People might know my work from Presage or Warlord's Ruin or some of those.
Presage is like my favorite exotic mission of all time. I'm not even kidding.
I'm a little biased, but I do love it.
So good. All right, we can talk about that at another time, but thank you for being here, Nico. We appreciate it. Next to him, someone who's joined us in the past, actually, if you joined us for our Episode Echoes stream, you probably recognize his face immediately. The one and only Ryan Harris, senior designer here at Bungie. Ryan, welcome back.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well, man. Thank you very much. For anyone that maybe didn't join us on the last Echo stream or is just seeing you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
For sure, yeah. So I'm a senior activity designer here at Bungie. I've been around since Season of the Plunder. Folks may know my content that I've worked on from most recently the Battlegrounds, from Echoes, and then before that it's Savathun Spire, and then the Defiant Battlegrounds.
Yeah, another one today to add to the best hits, obviously.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, thank you for being here, Ryan. We appreciate it. And last but very not least, someone who needs no introduction, a friend to all Guardian kind, a voice of all of you fine folks out in chat, here in the studio, the Youngblood Dillionaire himself, Dylan Gaffner. Dylan, thanks for being here, man.
Let's go.
Thank you. How are
Chat,
you?
am I too loud right now? I just changed up the audio right now.
So well, thank you.
Let me know if I sound. Am I okay? Am I too loud?
To that same end.
And can you hear it better?
You are the global community lead here. Can you tell the folks at home that may not have accosted you on Blue Sky or anything like that, just a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I
Am I
mean,
still too loud?
we're listening. I'm that guy. Bread, hashtag meme. But ultimately, yeah, we on the community team, we make sure to field all your feedback, get our roadmap of comms together for what's in a TWID, how can we set expectations, what's all the cool stuff going on in Destiny, in the game or outside of it too.
Yeah.
Speaking of outside of it, I want
Sorry, I
to do
just
a
have
quick
to get
shout
loud
out to
there.
Mac.
For when I actually do get
We
loud.
have a Game to Give charity marathon going on right now. Actually, his time slot coincides with ours. So throughout this, we're going to be dropping links in chat to his charity page.
Awesome.
So if you want to support a good cause, help out the Bungie Foundation and all the people in need, hit up that link, check out the incentives, and donate some money if you can. If you can't, totally fine. Spread the word.
And hey, do yourself a huge favor while you're out there. Give Mactix a follow. Steal some of his builds. I know I do. I mentioned it last stream. All right, so that is enough about us. Let's talk about the cool things that you guys have been building. Obviously, we're about to go ahead and arrive at Act 1 of Heresy. But before we get there, Nico, I'd love to ask you really quickly, what got us to where we are today? Obviously, we're concluding episode Revenant, but a lot has occurred. Can you catch anyone up at home about what happened last time?
Yeah, so the story of the Echoes, which the episodes encompass, has it was kicked off from the final shape. So at the end of the final shape, we kill the witness.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers, sorry.
That witness is dead.
So we take out the witness, and from the witness and from the Pale Heart, we see all of these echoes like burst out and start flying across Sol.
Yeah.
The first one that we encountered was in the hands of Maya Sundaresh. We dealt with her. She escaped. Second one we encountered was in the hands of Fikrul. We dealt with him. He did not escape. And then the third one that we are encountering is going to be here in the Dreadnought. And after it left the Pale Heart, a very specific dread that we're going to be seeing this episode gave chase to it. So we're going to be dealing with the Dread and the Taken and the Hive all revolving around this third Echo.
Excellent. Very exciting. All right, so we have up on screen here in just a moment, I think, the key art now for this next episode. There's a lot going on here, but Nico, I'll leave it to you. Can you tell us just a little bit about what we're seeing here?
Yeah. So I think the first thing that's probably going to draw a lot of people's eye is that ghostly visage of Oryx peeking over the top there. So Oryx is... I'll just say Oryx is back to some capacity, right? Yeah. And the Echo has a lot to do with that. So not only are the Guardians jumping through trying to figure out what exactly is going on in this first act, but they're dealing with this old foe that has been dredged up from the bones of the Dreadnought. And I don't want to reveal too much, but we're going to be clashing.
The Guardians will be there very soon. But so we're dealing obviously again with the Taken King again in some form. So we have some old foes returning. But before we go ahead and move on into gameplay and dive into that, we have some old allies returning as well. Can you tell us about some of the folks we're going to be working with this time around as well?
Yeah, so our main cast right now is Eris Morn, which is our resident witch Hive expert. A lot of people know her from Season of the Witch.
Hold up, chat!
Or even further back, Season of Arrivals is kind of like the first time that she jumped back into this new sort of saga story arc. So we have Eris Morn. She is, as I said, our resident Hive expert.
Eris!
We have the Drifter, her faithful companion, who's following alongside and helping us kind of pick apart what the Taken are doing here. I think I said at some point before that he always has his finger in the weird of the universe.
He certainly does.
And there's some weird going on here.
Excellent.
And then finally, we have Deputy Commander Sloan.
Right.
And Sloan is our Titan representation here. People will remember her from Season of the Deep or even the Red War. And she has been afflicted with this like Taken corruption that we saw back in Season of the Deep. And she's learned how to sort of hold it back, but also utilize it to make her stronger. So she is going to be teaching us some of that.
Yeah, that's we're going beyond once again. Yeah, so it's safe to say. So we've obviously got a whole new cast of friends and enemies to go up against. But really quickly as well, something we were talking about a little bit earlier in the show is the player journey as well. It's something you guys are really excited about this time around. Can you tell us a little bit about how players are going to be experiencing some of these quests?
Yeah. So. So players have been talking a lot about the structure of the player journey and how they'd kind of like to see it shaken up a bit, right? So this is going to be kind of one of our first steps into trying to make that happen in a more tangible way.
Cool.
So you will still notice some of those elements of like returning to a vendor or something like that. But you're also going to notice that we're doing a lot more bespoke, spread out delivery for these beats.
Cool.
You're going to find characters like in the midst of a mission sometimes.
Yeah.
There's some new tech that I don't want to spoil. I want players to see it in the game.
Yeah.
But there's some new tech having to do with the way that we would holo project characters in that sort of projection unit that you would find in the helm.
Yeah.
We're expanding that out so that it's a little bit more versatile, and it is more cognizant of where players want to be and less about like having to return to this one spot and kind of loop through the helm over and over again.
Thank you. Well, thank you guys. Obviously, I'm sure our audience of Guardians who have let Dylan know and his compatriots loud and clear what we're looking for are happy to be hearing that. So that's exciting.
Let me go to the helm.
The ghost is going to do a holo projector.
Let me go back to the helm. Let me talk to this character.
Is there a holo projector somewhere in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, really exciting. So as we kind of move into that player journey, we're going to be working on something called the Path of Resolve. Can you tell us just a little bit about what that is before we dive into the gameplay here in just a moment?
Yes. So there is an event that happens at the beginning of the episode, which people will see very, very soon after the launch.
Yeah.
And this sort of kicks off. I'm going to choose my words very carefully here.
Redacted.
Redacted, yes.
This redacted event sort of kicks off Sloane's motivation for teaching us about the taken power that she has been holding back.
Yeah.
And so that is the path of resolve here. She's going to be teaching us how to fight fire with fire. We're going to be going into the Dreadnought, taking some control of that taken energy, taking some control of those old Hive magics, and wielding them using our light and using our paracausality, wielding that new power against our enemies.
Very nice. All right, we're going to be obviously keeping Sloane very busy.
Oh yeah.
With that. But speaking of, we actually have our requisite local fire team here in house in the activity as well. Ryan, this is the Nether. This is the new activity that's going to be arriving with Act 1 of episode Heresy. Can you tell us just a little bit about what this is for starters as we go ahead and kind of dive into it?
Yeah, so the Nether is a 3-player activity, and we are back on the Dreadnought's patrol zones. And we'll be exploring the Dreadnought, rooting out the taken Hive and Dread corruption that are taking place and taking hold
right there.
inside the Dreadnought itself as we go through these spaces. And the Nether itself is a uniquely different type of activity. We're really trying to baseline some inspiration for this activity was looking at Shattered Realm, the Coil, and of course the Dreadnought's patrol spaces. Of course, we are in the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And yeah, so just for starters, what you're actually doing.
What's that grenade? New aspect.
Baseline.
Sentry looks
the
like.
patrol zones are randomized and varied. The encounters inside are varied and randomized as well. So time over time, when you launch into the activity, it's going to be a different starting bubble, different encounters, and different events and objectives for you to engage with and accomplish as you're exploring the Dreadnought itself.
Yeah.
That's
what kind
interesting.
of like
Wow.
modifiers
Don't hear
would you
that?
say players are going to go up against in here? Because surely they're not just going to go into the Dreadnought and get a warm welcome necessarily.
Yes. Yeah, so the Nether has some very unique modifications to it that we're experimenting with. So first off, players do not regenerate health. And to compensate for that, we are doing something special where we're providing players with plus 300 bonus health baseline to their original HP values and plus 75 shield value. So alongside that, we really want to make your health regeneration or your health as like a resource as you're fighting through this, as we are looking at this as a very rogue-lite experience, and we need resources to contend with to make and hit that rogue-lite. Emphasis on light there, of course, because this is still a very uniquely Destiny experience.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of things contributing to that as well. So we do have ammo scarcity as well, so players won't be getting as much ammo, but there will be ways and avenues to get health and ammo drops in the activity, as well as boons that will improve your power over time as you engage with the activity.
Nice.
That progressive sort of idea of like power and building up how strong you are as you're moving through the Nether, that roguelite experience, it's also reflective of that narrative of like building yourself up, pushing deeper into the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
The Dreadnought is resisting you. It's trying to make sure you can't like move towards the Echo and figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
And this is you finding ways to like pierce the veil and move beyond their barrier.
Yeah, new foes and new challenges obviously warrant new strategies along the way as well.
Absolutely. And then you saying like ammo and health is kind of like a resource, so it's you're not seeing it drop off of enemies and stuff like that, but there are things that you can find like a resource and collect and all that.
Yeah, so we have destination materials. We have urns and pots kind of placed around everywhere, and also destination chests that players can find. And
very similar to Coil. Very similar to Coil.
They'll explode into like a rain of health, ammo, heavy ammo, sometimes boons, sometimes revive tokens. I forgot to mention we are using revive tokens here as a resource as well. So you really need to manage, but like there are avenues to get more revive tokens. There is more avenues to get health and ammo. So we really want players to explore the Dreadnought and encourage that exploration by looking for these urns, looking for the chests, and like searching for those boons, because there's multiple avenues and like ways for players to
Look at that little orc buddy.
and
Y'all see that shit?
Yeah, and I mean that resource scarcity is really going to make you want to chase those down. And I can imagine that health is a sight for sore eyes.
Absolutely.
To that end as well, actually, obviously you mentioned we're back at the Dreadnought, but I can't imagine it's the exact same one. Can you tell us a little bit about how the Dreadnought has changed?
Yeah, so since the Echo has hit the Dreadnought, a lot of the spaces have changed and like modified. A lot of the skin of the Dreadnought ship has like peeled back, revealing bone and chitin and showing off new secrets, new pathways. So you are in familiar spaces if you played the Dreadnought before, but there is a lot of new, interesting, unique pathways. Things have changed. Things have become abnormally different.
Oh, there goes the fire team.
And that's the last we ever saw of that guardian ever again. As mysteriously as they arrived, they were gone.
And we've kind of like, for players who are wanting that explorative aspect, right?
Still kicking
we've kind of like separated out the modes a little bit, so people can go in and they can explore the Dreadnought. But people who are like looking to just bust through the activity and get loot, they have a different match-made mode, right?
Absolutely. So the Nether has currently 3 modes. So there's the Nether exploration for those solo type experiences, but they can bring their fire team in as well if they'd like to. And this is more of like that patrol-esque experience that you're looking for. I want to explore at my own
Dude, this sounds like playtesting for Frontiers, guys.
I want to just engage with the space like it was a patrol space back in the day. It still is the Nether experience of where you're going from. You're playing through the 3 bubbles and there's escalating difficulty. But we do grant to you in that mode a multitude of revives. So you have a way larger pool of revives, so you can make mistakes.
Sure.
It's just for those players who want to like explore at their own whim, play at their own pace. And then additionally, there's also damage modifiers for those players when they're engaging with bosses as a solo player, so they can actually tackle those hurdles as they come. And also some modifiers on like how many enemies are spawning, so they don't need to like get swarmed by every single enemy in the world.
You can really take in the skybox for a little while and hang out with your buddies.
And then additionally, if you do get lost, because this is, we didn't want to overclutter the spaces with objectives, because there is a lot of things to do, and there's a lot of different things to do in every single bubble and location that you go to in the Dreadnought. If you do get lost, you just pop open your ghost, and there'll be a bunch of star objective icons that'll like let you know where you should be looking and where you should be going for the next spot. Additionally, talking back to those different modes, we do have the match-made mode on advanced baseline difficulty, and then we do have expert as well.
Very cool.
Chad, you see that his health is not going up. You're going to have to break jars.
Make sure they're pushing not only themselves, but the opportunity to get loot as
Or
far
find another means of getting your health back.
And on that loot note as well, every time you complete a bubble, there is a chest checkpoint, so you do get loot checkpoints essentially. And like the average runtime for like a bubble is 8 to 12 minutes, but you do get the most loot by completing the entire activity as a whole.
Got it.
But,
Devour, yeah.
There are checkpoints for players who just want to jump in for like 8 to 12 minutes, hit that loot checkpoint, like, okay, I'm out for now, or players who want to just like rush through it and get all the loot at every single end of every single bubble checkpoint.
Very cool. Okay. All right. And then also, I think, in addition to the modifiers we're talking about, the boon system is one that I heard you mention a little bit earlier. I'd love to actually kick off the conversation about that. I think we maybe saw the folks in chat that were eagle-eyed that were keeping an eye on the modifiers may have seen something a little bit earlier before. But can you tell us a little bit about the boon system?
Yeah, so the boons here are, we have a multitude of boons. We have minor boons, major boons, and corrupted boons. So minor boons are minor stat increases that are pretty much just increase your power and incrementally stack. They can stack up to 10, and they're just like the typical like increased light damage, increased darkness damage, movement speed on kills. Some are like based on health and regenerate health and are typical like mobility increases, but like things that'll make you stronger over time and allow you to tackle the more difficult bubbles as you approach them.
Yeah.
And then additionally we have major boons.
Yeah.
And then from there they're like actually more larger gameplay modifiers that actually affect your abilities and your actions.
Yeah.
And of course now we do have Eric.
That's right. Yes, actually. So anyone at home that may have noticed, our good friend Nico, please give him a shout out in chat and let him know that you love him, has stepped out of the scene for just a moment, and we are now joined by gameplay feature lead Eric Smith. Eric, how's it going, man?
It's going well. How are you?
So for doing well, thank you. You guys are all so nice today. I'm so taken aback. For anyone that may not have seen you in the Vidocs or anything like that, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are, what you do here at Bungie as a gameplay feature lead?
Yeah, sure thing. So I'm Eric Smith, gameplay feature lead on Destiny 2. So I help create the game's abilities, kind of anything the player can do, the game feel of the game, build crafting, kind of general sandbox stuff, and kind of make the controller disappear into your hands while you're playing.
Yeah, and any tools we use, you're helping go ahead and make sure that they're all available for us.
For the mouse and keyboard as
yeah,
well.
Right. I'm just
that breaking jar right there.
Empty desk. That's how my Trials teammates feel. So we're talking about the boon system. You obviously had a big hand in this as well. Rather. Can you tell us a little bit about what this system is for and maybe about the boons the players are going to have available?
Yeah, so there are a bunch of boons available. There are the minor boons that you mentioned, and then there's the major boons. So the major boons are more gameplay affecting, and they will do things like, kind of like we saw in the Pale Heart with the Traveler's Blessings, right?
Yeah.
Where you pick something up and it kind of gives you a new ability almost.
They were good.
One of those
Nobody used them, but they were good.
In the Pale Heart was Solar
Spit
Slide,
fire
where
straight at your ass.
Run and slide,
Every time
and
you
a solar
slide.
wave would go out
Ah,
and blow
there he is.
things up.
Right there.
In this, we have Solar Slide as well, but we also have Stasis Slide, where you run and you slide, and a big stasis wave comes out and makes crystals and freezes things.
Okay.
And you can blow them up yourself. And there's stuff that is going to allow you to heal more effectively. There's looks like this one's interesting.
Strand
Reduces
support
damage
frame
per
looks
piece
like
of
it, guys.
episodic
Looks like
armor
it.
worn.
Oh, cool.
It is quite significant boost as well.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's a bunch, and then finally we have the kind of Kiss Curse boons, as we call them, but they have an official name. What was that?
The corrupted boons.
Those are your major
We're
ones.
looking at one right now.
Yeah, so these corrupted boons are offered at the same time as major boons, as players can only obtain 5 to 6 major boons / corrupted boons per run through. Those are granted to players once randomly at one of the 3 encounters inside of the bubble, and then again at the end of the bubble once they complete it. And there's some ritual loop stuff too that will allow them to get another one.
Somebody take the shit out of sub mode.
Or the start of a run through. But these Kiss Curse or corrupted boons, as we call them, essentially give you a great bonus or increase to a specific thing at the cost of major negative. So one, for example, here that I'm really fond of is Glass Cannon, which increases all damage massively, while also increasing all the damage you take.
Yeah.
So,
which is also, that's the dev name internally, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the dev name.
So if you don't find one specifically named Glass Cannon, we are obviously, we hang out in our own Word docs and Excel sheets quite a bit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's true. And that one is interesting. It's an interesting choice that you can make since the kind of like the risk to reward ratio, right? Because you have non-regenerating health in here, you really have to come at each encounter with that kind of mindset of health as a resource.
It is.
And make sure that, if I take damage from this enemy or that enemy, it has the potential to stick with me unless I can find a healing source.
Yeah, really got a fire team option too, where it's like every time you're offered those major boons, your teammates can also choose different ones. So it's like, oh hey, 2 of us are going to do that glass cannon, or external.
Yeah.
And then another person is going to do, oh hey, every time I do a finisher, things are volatile around me and I get my grenade back. So I can spam more of those, keep you a bit safer when you get swarmed by things.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And it's also good to know on the health regeneration aspect, the gameplay and sandbox team has tuned a lot of the abilities and weapons that do heal players, so they're not extremely overpowered. So there's been a wide tuning pass on all of this entirely. So you're going to see when you're trying to heal up your teammate with one of our new support auto rifles.
Yeah.
It's going to take some
Support
time,
frame's
but it
gonna be
does
so
work and it is
important.
very efficient and very helpful, especially the abilities. So you're definitely going to want to spec into healing builds.
Oh, man, I have to just give a shout out to the team on like Season of the Deep. We were going deep into the oceans of Titan, and now it feels like we're going deep into space, and like the pressure you can feel. Tentacles taking energy, like they knocked it out of the park with the vibe here.
Looks
I'm
dope,
feeling
man.
A little claustrophobic.
Does look
but
really
also-
good.
Yeah,
just getting
you
deep,
feel it.
pulled deeper into the labyrinth, right? Yeah, absolutely. So, in addition to
Taking
there's obviously
tendrils.
modifiers you're going to be facing as a Guardian, as a fire team, there'll be boons available to you, but this episode as well is going to bring with it a bevy of new gear between both armor and weapons. Now, obviously, for the keen-eyed Guardians in chat who are watching, there's obviously some seasonal armor, some episodic armor sets that we have here that you can go ahead and check out firsthand, but I think kind of in the spirit of this activity and build crafting, let's talk about some of the weapons, actually. There's one here on screen, obviously. This is our new support frame, auto rifle. Given that health is such a precious resource in this activity, Eric, can you tell us a little bit about this one?
Yeah, so this is Adamantite. This is our new Strand support auto. And it has some really unique features. One of those is that when I heal enemies, so these support autos, there's 2 of them in the game now. When I hip fire at an ally, it'll send out kind of healing rounds at them, right? And then if I need to, shoot an enemy right next to that ally, I can just ADS and go full offense, right?
Yeah.
But the healing from this, because you're shooting out strand rounds, if you heal an ally repeatedly, it'll actually cause them to sprout little unravel seeds, which kind of turns them into this like short-term strand turret.
Throw your friend as a grenade into the fight, right?
Cover them in Telesto boats, put it in, but now it's like, oh, hey, I'm
Just
healing you and making you.
Let your hunter friend with the Caliban Slayer's handshake roll run in there. And
Okay,
just
that's
keep
pretty
them alive,
interesting.
right?
That's why I'm so excited about this activity, because we've kind of introduced all these kind of healing things, but in a lot of the game, like I can just hide behind a box and heal, right? And here you can see our health isn't regenerating. So we need to really think about, maybe there is a dedicated healer on your team. Maybe there's multiple.
Look how slow it's going up, though.
Healing rounds, right?
Yeah.
Look
Honestly,
at
that
it.
build crafting is kind of transcending now beyond yourself, just to like per activity, per fire team, whatever you've got. So this one's obviously going to be a ton of fun, but that is far from the only weapon that's being added around. As far as the episodic weapons, are there any others in particular you want to call out?
There are. I do actually want to talk about this one with one more thing.
Oh, please.
Just for this mode, though. It's saying that healing is dialed back greatly for this mode.
Which are 2 perks that sever enemies.
Yeah.
It's not often we get a primary legendary weapon that can debuff in multiple ways. And that's going to play into things like the artifact this season, which we'll talk about a little bit later.
But, we'll get there.
So there's Adamantite, which is a really solid weapon. And then let's look at Psychopomp. So Psychopomp is our new
palindrome right there. Look at that
denial
shit.
Grenade launcher.
Such a good name.
I love it. Yeah.
It's just Psychopomp. Yeah. Let's go.
So Psychopomp, so these area denial grenade launchers, the fantasy of these things is like a flamethrower, right? We don't have flamethrowers in the game, but this is as close as you can get to a flamethrower.
Look at that.
So I imagine I'm using one every time I use it.
Look at that arc on the ground.
I'm going to now.
This thing has a really cool new perk on it that keys into our new arc keyword bolt charge, which we'll also talk about in a bit. And also it works with amplified as well. So this thing, if you are arc build crafted this season and arc has received a ton of love, this thing is going to absolutely slay out.
Yeah. It's one we'll definitely get to see our fire team put it to good use here. But as someone who's been building area denial
That's gonna be nuts.
launchers into my loadout,
That's gonna be nuts, man.
The second I learned this was on the docket, I was so excited.
The folks that have been working on these weapons too, like the general look of them, it goes along with what you were saying of, oh hey, the dreadnought's kind of peeling back. If you look at the weapon, you can see like, oh my gosh, there's like
the bone.
There's
the
core.
Yeah. Actually, Dylan, while I've got you, also the previous one on Adamantite, that one was an adept weapon.
Yeah. So let me pull out my handy dandy notebook.
There we go.
Here's the meme.
Screen cap.
But you can notice that for this go of our episodic weapons, you can earn adept weapons, and these are we're considering or calling them our heretical arsenal.
Got it.
Heresy, heretical. Like we're going deep into this.
It's not
theme.
theoretical, it's heretical. I love it. Yeah.
You can see that it has a new or a different treatment to the colors. It's kind of like the holofoils from Into the Light. Not so much exactly that of, hey, it's an ornament, but like this has the base dye and all that, and it looks really good. Shout out to the team. But you can also notice there are multiple perks in each column. There's actually an extra origin trait as well. Shout out.
Run it over there,
From a raid near you. But there's a very interesting ways of earning these weapons. So you're going to be going into these activities, upping that difficulty. You're going to be exploring the Dreadnought and looking for these. As well with the episodic weapons, there are going to be new fragile mods. So they're called fragile because these will be expiring at the close of the episode. But they're going to give you pretty insane bonuses to your outgoing power. So not necessarily the power of the weapon, but the actual like versatility of it. One of these, I have the Power of Resolve. Rapid hits, they create Taken Seekers. They're really good against champs. So that's an example. There are going to be a couple at launch and then more coming with each act. But
So
these will be great in Nightfall. This will be great in higher
seasonal
contact.
mods.
Champions and shambles.
And then for when you're going in and earning these weapons, there was a ton of feedback, and we absolutely heard you. We're listening. About the tonic system. So there are things with like the user experience was a bit rough of having to go back in, create more tonics, trigger them in the middle of activities because they were running out. The team really took that to heart. They want to make sure that there's agency in how you're earning these weapons. So they're going to be making it through the Tome of Want. You can kind of target these weapons. You don't need to go in and do this a ton of times. You can say, hey, I want to go for this auto rifle. I want to go for this grenade launcher, linear fusion rifle, and I really want to be going for that to try to get these heretical versions. So effectively, like, I don't want to say more loot because it's not going to be like, oh, hey, you're getting 10 times more. But it's going to feel like, oh, hey, I have a goal of getting this loot, and now I'm going to go and play the game and get what I'm looking for.
Definitely. No, it's super exciting, honestly. Just having those more opportunities to just break your loadouts out a little bit, find new ways to go ahead and really excel, especially given the challenges we're going to be going up against on the Dreadnought.
And with the fragile mods, like it's baking into that exploration. Like you were saying, how do you find them again?
So they can be found through secrets and chests found in the Nether. They're spread out. They're hidden pretty well, but I imagine folks will find them over time or through some YouTube videos.
But Rick Cack is here.
We're going to wait for. We won't miss it this time. Fallout, obviously. If you could make some guides for us, we'd greatly appreciate it. So Iswerg, obviously, yes. One of the best communities out there.
Let's see, anything else? I mean, the last keyword I want to throw on there is aspirational. Ultimately, we want to have tools that players want to go and find, want to earn, and increase their power.
So we've got a couple more weapons I definitely want to talk about because we're reprising some as well. But
guys, I may have to rewatch this section again.
Combat. I'd love to actually go ahead. I know you
simply because I'm trying to understand how the loot chase is changing here.
Really quickly, we got our friendly neighborhood warlock here up first. Can you tell us about the new aspects the Guardians are going to have this time around?
Absolutely. So the Warlock has a new aspect called Ionic Sentry. And Ionic Sentry, when you defeat targets with kinetic or arc weapons or arc abilities, you kind of charge this thing that you see in low gauge on your screen, much like Gunpowder Gamble. You're familiar with that.
Absolutely.
When that's full, it grants you a bonus grenade. That you can then throw out. On impact, it blinds anything nearby and then spawns this like little arc turret, right? That zaps things, chains to different things. And every time it zaps something, it accumulates a stack of bolt charge. So bolt charge is our new arc keyword. And what this does is when you have a stack of bolt charge, any damage you do, it's going to give you additional stacks. Once you hit 10 stacks, your next ability damage is going to, create this giant lightning bolt that comes out of nowhere, hits the ground, and just like fries everything nearby, right? What Ionic Sentry can do is not only generate the stacks, but because it is ability damage in itself, it can expend the stacks. So you send this thing out and it is doing work.
You're throwing a meat grinder at them, basically. An
arc blind.
Had anyone foolish enough to cross it. But also, I mean, given that's going to be using the new keyword as well, like it's not just going to be for mobs of trash. It's like you can throw this down against the big bosses and obviously have it blind them and do all sorts of stuff.
This is great against bosses because any healthy target targets, it's going to be continually zapping them, granting you those stacks, and then discharging the stacks as well.
Yeah. All right.
It's like an offensive version of the Stasis Warlock turret too. So it's like, let's say you stack them and you're going into onslaught, so you have your freeze. It's like, I need these enemies to leave me alone. But then you come in and you're
Prismatic
like,
at
it's
this?
time to, we're going to boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, man. They're gone.
Sure, but it also, if you are in trouble, kind of like the Stasis thing, like let's hit the pause button. The blinding aspect of this, I can just kind of throw it out and smoke bomb and hide, right? If I need to,
All right, so Warlocks obviously have a brand new tool to add to their toolbox, but the other classes do as well. Which one should we show them next?
Let's stick with the Arc thing. So let's go to Titan. So Titan, we have Storm's Keep. In this is like a barricade modification. So any barricade you drop, it's going to kind of be electrified. And standing behind this electrified is going to passively accumulate bolt charge on you.
Yeah.
So I drop this on the ground. I start shooting enemies from behind my barricade. Let's say it's a rally barricade, or like we just reworked Titan's Ramparts, the barricade you can shoot through.
Oh, yeah.
And that is going to be kind of building those stacks up and discharging them as I'm firing my weapon. And like I said, bolt charge is usually only ability damage.
Did we have this inside of Destiny Rising?
As long as I'm standing behind Storm's Keep, my weapon damage is going to discharge it as well. So it kind of turns any weapon you want into like a quasi Thunderlord.
Not necessarily an arc weapon then in this case.
Correct.
I knew it.
So,
it was in fucking Destiny Rising, wasn't it?
This one's spicy.
Oh
I think,
my
we're gonna
God.
see this, in a lot of damage phases.
It was good.
We can play this all we want.
There's a lot of theoreticals we can dive into, right?
Totally. In dev, and then we drop it into the world, and we'll
copy the
see
shit out
how
of it.
we need to tune this thing. Maybe it's up, maybe it's down. But we want it to be powerful, and I think it is powerful.
There's a lot of players saw this preview in the TWID. I think it was last week, and they immediately noticed the animation for the Titan was changed, right? So when you went down to put down the barricade, it was like this big thunderclap, like, hey, I'm going to charge everybody up, right?
Yeah, and that animation went through a lot of different kind of versions. We put so much love into all of these abilities because, it's in the game forever, and we want it to be right. So, there were like slams and like raises, and we ended up with the thunderclap, and our animators are godlike. They're absolutely incredible at their jobs.
Yeah.
But then it's animation. It's like the VFX artists have to time everything to the animation, and then the sound design people have to time it to that, and then the test has to make sure we're not breaking anything. And it's like so much work goes into even one aspect like this, and we're really excited to put it in players' hands.
Yeah, it's a coalescence of art and science that you guys do that consistently blows my mind. But now we've got obviously one more for our friendly neighborhood hunters like myself.
Yeah.
As well.
Best for last.
This one will be able to get you out of sticky situations as well. So yeah.
So Arcstrider already has for arc aspects, but they needed one in their void slot. So we gave Night Stalker on the prowl. And shout out to the boy Danny Nanny, who is the designer for this one.
Yeah.
So on the prowl, you kind of become a hit person, right?
Yeah.
And whenever you go invisible, like you get a contract to kill something in the area.
Yeah.
And that thing is marked, and a little, our target shows up on them for you and your allies. If you successfully complete that contract and whack that jabroni, right? You
sorry, jabroni.
No, excellent use of jabroni. Yeah.
Thank you. So
that's canon now, everyone.
So I whack a jabroni, whack a jabron, and then what happens is my entire team gets some energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is kind of a callback to Heart of the Pack from the old Night Stalker. It originally was actually a callback where we gave you stats, but then because we're reworking the stats coming up, like we decided to just give you ability energy, right? Yeah. So ability energy, and then the victim, if successfully executed, explodes into a cloud of smoke, which I can then enter to become invisible again, thereby marking a new target. So I can kind of chain these like assassinations as I move throughout a strike or something, and my entire team can be advantaged by.
Oh, nice! So you can bring your fire team through the same cloud of smoke.
Same cloud of smoke. Everyone goes invisible. So yeah, you're kind of sneaking.
Spicy, man.
It's on the prowl. We're prowling through the activity.
You can already see like one of the exotic pairings on the screen too. Those creepy eyes freak me out every time. But Omnioculus, like that's going to benefit the smoke and all that kind of stuff. You could pair with Lorentz Driver. Sorry, Ritz on social media asking for some gameplay today, but we have too much to go through.
Yeah.
But it's like you're embodying that I'm a bounty hunter fantasy. So your gun can be giving you bounties through.
There you go, hunters.
You're getting bounties.
You can
through
go back to doing what you know how to do
there's
best,
gonna be a lot of combinations
which is
in
go
build graphics.
invisible
So,
and
you had
contribute
mentioned too,
nothing
Gweizen,
to the
right?
battlefield.
Yeah, Gweizen. I always call it Gweizen, but Gweizen Vest got a rework. So when you exit invisibility, it emits a weakening cloud of smoke, and then some super energy perks as well. So
nice.
There's going to be a lot of strong pairings, and then
always the last one's alive
void
too.
Features in the artifact pretty heavy.
I wonder
Honestly,
why.
You just gave me the best segue I could possibly imagine. We have looked, obviously, we've begun to scratch the surface of some of the new build crafting opportunities y'all are going to have, but obviously we got a new artifact as well this episode. We've got the Tablet of Ruin, which seemed aptly named. Now, just as a starting point, can you let us know the general theme of this one?
Yeah, so the theme of this episode's artifact is kind of subjugation.
Holy shit, it's
and
the Tablet of Ruin,
bending
man.
enemies to your will.
It's the Tablet of Ruin, I think.
As we are going back into the Dreadnought, it was unlikely that the Dread or the Hive were going to come peacefully, so we got to bring the big guns to force their hand.
Absolutely.
Essentially.
Yeah, it's not about us winning; it's about them losing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So the Tablet of Ruin is there to ruin their day, essentially. Yeah, so I'll call out some highlights of mine from here. If we look at column 5, because column 5,
column 5's a strong one.
That's where
we got to go right to the chase.
We have Void. Which one is it? It's called Void Flux. That's it. Void Flux. So defeating weakened targets with a Void weapon applies volatile to nearby targets, and then you pair that with the column 4 Maligned Harvest, and rapidly applying volatile causes your next instance of Void weapon damage to weaken, which then feeds back into the other one. And it's
got
like
a boost too.
if you can get this engine going, in a crowded room, it's nasty.
Me and my fellow Fighting Lion addicts are going to have a really good time. This one I can already tell. The Fighting Lion subreddit.
Look at the champion mods, dude.
I also want to call out Horde Shuttle in here.
Please.
So Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveled targets with a weapon, occasionally spawns a Threadling. This is really good for your strand builds, especially against high health targets. Because I unravel them, they stay unraveled. I keep shooting them, and they're just popping Threadlings out. Nice. And then, because we talked about Arc, Flashover in column 4, when you gain a maximum stat or bolt charge, you also become amplified. Amplified is getting a big kind of buff this episode as well. To its survivability. So really, Arc in general is it's hot. It's going to be hot.
Arc and Void for
spicy
sure.
Arc builds this time around.
Rock 'em, shock 'em, baby.
Yeah, there you go. That's end too. Dylan, can you walk us through some of the stuff in the first column as well? We're going to have some new
look at those,
champion,
man.
mods to take out.
Yeah, so I mean, like, there's all these really ability-focused items, which is great because there are a bunch of anti-champion keywords in there as well.
Yeah.
But let's say, like, hey, we're going in, we're doing a Nightfall. You can see actually there's anti-barrier sidearm for the first time in years. Like I think that was around for one of the first Grandmaster rotations, and it was like, what sidearm?
Right. Dust off the call.
Now we have rocket sidearms. We have Forerunner, so you can be like popping the shields, throwing the grenades, that kind of stuff. Anti-barrier sniper, that was a favorite from the past. We just did a big rework on glaives. The team did a crack job on there, so unstoppable there.
Tons of special and heavy. 4 out of 5 is special and heavy.
And then linear fusion rifles and fusion rifles are getting the unstoppable, and then in 5th column you'll see a perk that players may enjoy.
It's back. I'm so excited.
God.
I just got my hands on the Vex Mythic Last finally. Thank you, Malachi. After all this time, honestly, so I have a hunch I'm going to be putting those in the main rotation pretty quickly as well.
Oh yeah,
it's actually back.
What about you?
I don't know if
this is going to apply to Vex Mythic Class too.
So it was like such a moment for me. It was like a decade of waiting, right? Yeah.
I think there's a reason to go back into Vault of Glass, and maybe we can help him get his.
I'm down. I
That's
played.
a good point.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like some raids I have played 5 times and have like 5.
And Telesto's getting a buff, yeah.
Oh, you're the guy where you get it on the first run.
I usually am, but not with Vault.
And linears are also getting a buff.
Gucci out there,
Feast or famine.
Season
right?
the fusion rifle, man.
Yeah.
And
so
linear.
Go back to Vault, you were saying.
Vault to glass. So there are a bunch of folks where, they want crafting back. They want to do something where they have an end goal. And Vault to glass is a great opportunity for us to say, hey, you've been going through Heresy content. You want to do some raids. You want to do something else. Like, we're adding weapons to Strikes, Gambit, Crucible. We have a bunch of new weapons.
About to get craftable Vault weapons.
Set and trials that you've seen in some of these previews.
Yeah.
But Vault to glass is getting crafting.
Yes.
Chat goes wild.
Yeah.
You can go get that Fatebringer, get it a couple times as a deep sight, craft it, and then you can
New
make that
perks,
roll
too.
that you've always wanted.
Look at that.
Yeah.
As you're going through Vault, let's say you want to go through and craft like 5 of the weapons that are available.
My God.
Then you can hop into Master with all your spoils, be going for those Adept
Like Thresh
versions,
baked
and
in
those
as
have
an
a
origin
chance to
trait.
drop with multiple or more perks in those columns. We've been doing this for the last few raids with craftable weapons, but now it's like, hey, I want my He's in Vengeance. There's a new intrinsic perk. What's the origin trait?
Yes.
And then, let's say I'm trying to go for a combination.
It's
I
even
could
better than
get
Thresh,
3
I
on
think,
this, and then
because
I
it
can
doubles your mag
enhance it,
size. Look at that.
Make it this crazy rocket launcher.
Imagine
that's
that
good,
in
and
damage
go into
rotations.
endgame and do some really cool stuff.
Yep. Yeah. So we've obviously we've got another weapons. I know I mentioned some reprised ones, but actually, as long as we're hanging out here in the menus, Eric, I'd actually love to put you on the spot again and talk about just some of the exotics that players are going to be able to go ahead and acquire this episode as well. Let's start wherever you'd like to. Which one would you like to kick it off with?
Let's look at Barodaiad.
Barodaiad. I was hoping you'd say that.
So Barodaiad is a.
Oh, dude, that looks sick.
Is that actually a gun?
It's a hybrid gun for his.
Our team does not mess around, man. That's so cool. Yeah.
So this thing is a strand submachine gun, and it is also a monster in combat. Yeah. So this thing, as I deal damage with it, it generates this resource called Blight. And next time I reload, whether it's manual or I just run out of my mag, it's going to convert that Blight into these strand seekers that next time I pull the trigger, it's going to fire those out and they're going to bounce between enemies.
Here we go. Yep. So we got some gameplay of this right now, actually.
Yes. So, but you can also see it.
just juking everything.
The Grim is a paid actor, obviously.
You can also see that this thing auto reloads over time. So this thing, rumor is it's partially sentient.
Yeah.
It has its own wants and needs.
It wants to kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you satisfy it, it's going to reward you.
Yeah.
So look how fast that ammo comes back. So what you can actually do is play this mini game.
Look at that,
where
dude.
you are, trying to shoot enemies to build up that Blight. And then you can pace yourself to auto reload to build up more Blight, and then manually reload to load all those seekers into your mag. In addition, it has this perk where dealing damage to 3 different enemies generates.
It doesn't look that powerful right now, but I'm talking about the auto reload feature.
Generates a large amount of Blight.
Very nice. Okay, so equal opportunities to go ahead and clear out crowds, but also to just burn down the big bad that might be standing in
Dude,
the
the Grim's fucking this guy up.
So there are going to be player questions immediately of when you're talking about Blight and those sorts of keywords, is this a weapon of sorrow?
That's a great question. It is not a weapon of sorrow, but I heard another rumor that this thing is a kind of fossilized precursor to a weapon of sorrow.
Interesting.
But I can't, confirm.
Redacted.
This, one of our top 3 favorite words, redacted. Okay, so this is the one, and we won't spoil how, but players will be earning this one this season. It'll have, catalysts and other intrinsics to earn as well, I assume.
This thing has a lot of surprises. I don't know where.
We can leave it there.
Let's just leave it.
I like that. Okay. Yeah. All right. So obviously, the Barodaiad will be one that will be getting added to a lot of loadouts across the entire Sol system. But that's not the only one we're going to be taking a look at today.
Oh, as an SMG precursor.
Let's also look at our new exotic trace rifle Lodestar.
Here we
go.
go.
This one will be given to players via the season pass. This is the first primary ammo trace rifle ever.
Oh my God,
so cool.
they did it, dude.
So in hipfire, this thing behaves like
God.
the trace rifle you know and love. But when you ADS with it, it's closer to a pulse rifle, actually.
Okay.
When you ADS, your standard pulse rifle has this kind of cadence where it's prop, prop, prop. There's like these kind of spaces in between the rounds coming out. But this thing is more the steady, EDM beat.
Here we go. Yeah,
it's so stable.
Yeah, we're womp, 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 womp.
Yeah,
womp,
that's right. Yeah,
and it's like it's nonstop until you run out of ammo, right?
So we got
Arc alignment right there. That's his
sidearms,
perk.
Burst hand cannons. Your pulse
you
rifles,
shoot it.
and now
You
we got
shoot
a
it
burst
auto
trace
fire.
rifle. I love this kind of stuff, man.
Yeah. So outside of this unique firing behavior, as I deal damage with it, you can see down in the bottom left corner we have arc alignment, and what that's doing is charging the coils of the weapon. Once it's fully charged, if I press and hold to auto reload, or sorry, special reload.
Oh right.
As I hip fire, I jolt anything I hit.
Yeah.
So the jolt is a debuff, right? So you can kind of charge this thing up.
Full auto from the
to go
hip.
to the other fire mode, and then
Pulse when you aim down
sweep the beam
sights.
across a bunch of enemies, jolt them
And then
all,
do the jolt
and then,
with arc alignment.
Paintbrush of death, this thing.
And then the final perk this thing has is when ADS'd, any time you defeat a arc debuffed enemy, they explode into a blinding explosion. So it's this loop where I can charge it up, I jolt enemies.
Yeah.
I defeat the jolted enemies with the ADS shot, which explodes and damages more enemies, which charges it up. And the
loop continues. Honestly,
This thing has, I think, a really high skill ceiling.
And this is just this one weapons loop. There's obviously all the different artifact mods. There's all the new aspects. There's the new gear we're gonna have available to us through the Dreadnought. Theory crafters, update your spreadsheets. The time has begun.
You can. There's some big brain combos you can pull off.
Yeah, and I will be counting on stealing all of them. All right, so we also, really quickly before we move on, we have some new armor as well with Trials. Dylan, can you briefly tell us a little bit as well about the new updates to Trials and the new armor?
For sure, yeah. So, I mean, we'll still have Heresy gameplay on here, but as I was saying, like, once you're kind of like, oh, hey, I've been playing that for a bit, I want to go play my core rituals, like Nightfalls, Crucible, that kind of stuff. If I want the endgame PvP experience, Trials is getting kind of a rework. It's mostly focused around the Lighthouse experience. So the main goal, big shout out to Mercules on the team that's been working on this for a while, and then Test and everybody too. But what is a Trials experience when it's not flawless or bust?
Right.
What is something where, as a lesser skilled player, somebody that just wants to go in and play some like elimination, get in, get some rewards, and then also visit the Lighthouse and see our friend Saint?
Yeah.
So ultimately, it's
Mark is good, man.
more around
Mark is
streaks.
great.
So you don't need that flawless 7 games in a row ticket to go up to the
Look at that
Lighthouse.
armor,
Now,
everybody.
or, oh, hey, I won 2 games in a row, lost a couple, but ultimately got 7 over time. Now I can go to the Lighthouse, open that chest, and then get some cool rewards.
Yeah.
So we had a big, an emphasis on big article go out about Crucible. There's some comp changes. There's a bunch of matchmaking stuff. But
It
also
needed to
Trials
happen,
is
though,
our main
guys.
game.
Trials has been losing players now for years.
And you can see the armor that you get on there. You'll be getting these pieces like once a week or a couple times a week through challenges or opening the chest.
Nice.
But we're going to that kind of Osirian, that Egyptian.
Is that a
theme
new
again.
skimmer back there?
Aztec shader's great. It's one of those pieces where, okay, I'm going to be spending a couple weeks in here to fizzle. Oh my gosh, don't carry me, teach me.
Yeah.
But even
just
if
don't go up against me while you're out there. If you could do me a solid, that'd be great.
even if you're not high skill, it's like you can earn these armor pieces. The cool cosmetic bit is like, oh hey, as a high skill player, I still want that representation of what Flawless used to encapsulate. So if you hit a 5, a 6, a 7 win streak and go.
Oh, that was the surfboard?
chest,
Okay.
You're unlocking different glows. You're getting different cosmetics like ships, ghosts, the sparrow.
Aura farming time.
Right?
That's right.
And then afterwards, how long of a streak can you go on? We're going to have a new emblem tracker where it's like, oh man, I went on a 25 win streak in Trials. I'm kind of hot right now. And then
Said
you have,
Andy never.
Yeah, Andy saying, hey, Dylan, you want to play Discord? And I'm like, sorry, I'm a bit too busy.
It's all right. We get it. You're a big deal. But
I'm not
no,
a big
thank
deal.
you, honestly, in the interest of being busy. Thank you and yours, obviously, putting together that article. If anyone wants to see all of that in painstaking detail, it took a village. So Dylan, to you and the PvP Strike team and everyone, thank you a ton for getting all that information together. I know we have one more topic to move on to, but I'm realizing in my notes I didn't quite get to speak to the reprised weapons. Let's call out a couple before we move on. There's one in particular I'm actually pretty excited about. It's the return of probably one of my favorite pulse rifles. I've been watching a lot of TikTok. Our friend Epic Defender out there is running Fighting Lion and Cold Denial. So I've gone ahead and personally dusted off my Cold Denial, which is now also making a return. So if you don't still have it from Season of Arrivals, now's your chance. Dylan, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. What's your favorite role for this one?
Well, so back in the day, I always made sure to have Head Seeker, and it was kind of a niche perk back then. It was like, oh, hey, it helps with one-on-ones a bit.
Right.
But it has been buffed over time. It's been a while since Season of Arrivals.
340's just got a nerf.
I'm going to be going for Head Seeker again on this baby. And like, one of the cool things is that all of the reprisals are going to be dropping day one of Act 1. Cool. So you can go and get this. There were a few others that were mentioned, or I believe you're about to mention.
Another one. Yes, that's right. We can honestly, I can talk about, or wait, my favorite role or the next weapon?
I don't care about your favorite role.
Okay.
No,
No, that's fine. You know what? Message received. I'll leave that for my
We debated this.
Well, there's all right. It's very close. It's Zen Moment Head Seeker, but
no, that's good.
It's just a two-burst machine.
That's a good roll.
But
that's a good roll.
Another one I want to call out, one that's so well beloved by the community that a member, a content creator in our community, named themselves after it. Whispering Slab Enjoyer. Whispering Slab is now also getting reprised as well. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities for y'all to go ahead and add this one back into your inventory. Is there going to be any new roles added for this one as well, Dylan? Anything exciting?
Yeah. I mean, all of the weapon roles are going to be a bit revamped.
Dude, some of the roles they show in this, man.
Perks have been introduced over
huge
time.
as an opening shot.
I mean, for the seasonal weapons too, I believe it was Morgan Dickens, like working with her to see what are all the different roles. What can we call
everybody get hyped?
Yeah, she put a lot of love into those. Big shout out to the rest of the team as well. Like, I wish I could name every single person, but as you said, it takes a village, it takes a city to build a game.
Absolutely.
So big love for everybody.
Yeah, we're just the ones sitting up here today. There's obviously a ton of incredible peers of ours here at Bungie that are behind the scenes building all of this every single day. So to our teammates and compatriots at Bungie, we couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much.
Are there any weapons you're looking forward to?
Oh yeah, let's really quickly check.
Oh, I'm looking forward to all the new Dreadnought weapons. They look so gorgeous, especially the new support frame. So I'll be rocking that through my run throughs in Nether, just like watching our playtesters like run through the final bubble there. They were struggling and they need some healing.
Yeah.
So I'll be rocking that, healing my teammates.
You're a better man than I am.
Yeah.
But we already knew that, obviously.
Does it look good?
Eric, any one last one that you want to call out before we move on?
That Whispering Slab is just so sexy, man.
You think it's going to be good?
Honestly, what a distinctive bow. Like, how do you?
It is.
It's going to be a banger.
A big flat thing with a string. It's like, I don't know.
You know it means pain when you see it, honestly.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you shoot arrows from it, or do you just take it and hit people with it?
Dealer's choice. Depends whether or not you're a Titan. All right, so we obviously have talked through a lot of stuff today, but there is plenty more for you to go ahead and dive into when Heresy launches next week on February 4th. But before we go ahead and obviously conclude the show, we've got a couple more announcements to talk through, including our next dungeon race. Dylan, this is something you and your compatriots on the community team have told us all about in past blogs and stuff, but a quick recap for anyone out there. Can you tell us a little bit about the Sunder Doctrine race?
Yeah, so Sunder Doctrine, that's going to be launching on February 7th at Reset.
Okay.
We're going to do the contest mode as well. Some people call it a race to the top.
Yeah.
So with our last dungeon, we had a podium finish where it was the first 3 fire teams are winners. For second, third. This time we're going back to that format of a singular fire team will be crowned. They will be that first to cross the finish line. The really cool thing about this as well is we're kind of mixing up what is the stake, what is the reward.
Yeah.
Last dungeon we did a really cool hoodie with some personalization. This time around we're doing a trophy. It's going to be cool. Nice little trophy. It's not not as big as say the raid title belts that you get, but it's going to be something that's very special, customized, like unique to this experience.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Joe, to the Raid and Dungeon team, and then also let's see here. Sorry, Henshin Scrap. We're going to be partnering with them to create this trophy, and we'll have a picture of it in a TWID next week, or maybe even later this week.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be something that represents this dungeon, and it's going to be pretty fun.
That's super exciting. And also, our friends on the Good Super Products team have been hard at work making sure that all of us that dive in, because I've never done a contest mode in my life, I'm not brave enough. There is some stuff to go ahead for the Guardians to go ahead and earn as well. Dylan, can you tell us a little bit about what we're seeing here too?
Sure. Yeah. So on the screen, this is going to be earnable just by playing through. We have a new. I love this note sheet, man. Work shirt. So
work shirt.
It has a hood, but it's not the hoodies of old. This is going to be a new thing. A work shirt that you can earn. The wristband was a pretty big winner for players. They enjoyed earning that last go, so we have that again. And then we also have our Bungie rewards, the title pin. So go in, do all of the challenges, the triumphs. I believe solo as well,
interesting.
which applaud everybody that does solo dungeons because it's just insane to me.
Yeah.
But you can earn these this pin to represent how hardcore you are.
Yeah.
And then we have just general pins and rewards that you can get as well.
Very cool.
So and
mortals like I can go ahead and get my hands on something as well, right?
True. And then these are outside of like contest mode. So contest mode, you get that unique emblem in game. With normal mode, there will be an emblem, there will be those rewards, weapons, etc. But then some things out of game as well. So
awesome.
To get into the contest mode, 1995 is the recommended power.
Okay.
Outside of that, it's like if contest isn't your thing, once that fire team finishes first, then we open up normal mode afterwards. So.
Cool. But either way, contest will be available for that first 48 hours.
First 48 hours too. Awesome. And then if you want to join in with the community and have a watching experience, we have the Dungeon Zone hosted by CB Gray and Evan F.
Couple of legends.
Yeah, big thank you to them because this is going to be a community-driven kind of like, hey, they're tracking a ton of teams that are vying for that first place.
Yeah.
They're going to be hopping through that. They'll have some pre-show stuff that's really fun to watch. We'll also have Twitch drops. We'll have unique emblems to earn through that. So yeah, tons of folks to watch, and then tons of gameplay to jump into on the 7th.
That rules. I can't wait. Excellent. Well, everyone as well, if they need to find this was in a previous TWID as well?
Yeah, so we have a previous TWID. We're going to have another TWID just before the 7th to walk through this again. And then we also have like the terms and conditions for the dungeon race and all that. That's on help.bungie.net. So.
Excellent. Very cool. All right. Excited. Can't wait to tune in. CB Gray, Evan F. Can't wait to go ahead and see what you got in store for us. But now we have one more item to speak about. As has become tradition in these streams, we've got one more thing to go ahead and show you. Now it's time to take a first look at the newest collaboration that's going to be coming to Destiny 2. And this one is joining us from a galaxy far, far away. Chat, I'm going to keep an eye on you. I'm sure you're going to start going nuts soon, but that's right. Our next collaboration is inspired by a universe that's loved by so many of us here in the studio, Star Wars. Now, today, we're going to be taking a look at the new Star Wars-inspired armor sets that are going to be joining Destiny. And I say there's no time quite like the present.
Dude, we're turning into Fortnite right now.
We've got the Covert Ranger set for Hunters. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at that one. This one is inspired by none other than the elite Death Troopers. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Such a beautiful cape.
Seriously.
Hunters are never.
This shit's gonna print. You know it is. It's gonna print, man.
Yes, this one, and as are the other ones that you're gonna see, are obviously all gonna be arriving on day 1 of Heresy. Up next, Warlocks. Worry not, we've got you covered as well. We've got the Royal Protector set for you guys, and this time it's inspired by the Imperial Royal Guards. If you've ever found yourself in a throne room in the Star Wars universe, you've probably been intimidated by these guys. That's your chance to go ahead and do the same intimidation when you load into trials or anything like that. This one is obscene.
Looks clean, man. Actually looks clean.
And then last, but very not least, we've got the Shock Enforcer set for Titans. This one's inspired by the classic Stormtroopers.
Yeah, and this one actually I heard comes with an intrinsic perk that tanks your accuracy.
So
which is pretty cool.
It's all right. They're Titans. They're just going to go ahead and punch you anyway. Honestly.
Oh man.
We'll check on that intrinsic perk. But yes, this one obviously to the classic Stormtroopers out there, the fans of those Titans, you are going to go ahead and be set.
Dude, what is this game now?
Now. Obviously, there's going to be some stuff that will transcend across all of the different classes, including a new ghost shell that we'd love to go ahead and show you as well. We now have, let's go ahead and take a look here.
Oh my lord.
This is the DS2 Ghost Shell, as you can tell, operational, but it's inspired by none other than the return of the Jedi Death Star. So it's a bit of a work in progress, but who among us isn't?
So good, man. I love the effect that comes out of the front.
I know, it never is, honestly. I remember the first time I saw it, like I quietly lost myself, honestly, in a meeting. Thankfully, I was muted on Teams. But yeah, this one has been super exciting. Now, there's also more as a part of this collaboration for you to explore. So worry not, there's also a Sparrow, a ship, emotes, and a finisher, all for you to check out when Heresy launches. But of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance, for starters, to give huge thanks to our friends here at Bungie that helped put this together. Kelly out on the marketing team, and then our friends over at Lucasfilm Games. It's been incredible to go ahead and work with you side by side to put this together. And of course, to make sure you're all in the know, and we give you a heads up of exactly where this is going to be, it will not be at Tashi Station with the power converters. These will be available on Eververse when Heresy launches on day 1. So just want to make sure you're all aware of that. And also, I got to say, I, for one, am going to be keeping a close eye on the R Destiny fashion subreddit because I can't wait to see what they got for us after this.
I mean, they're going to have this. They're going to have new Trials armor, new seasonal or episodic armor.
Yeah.
They're going to have tons of new Eververse options, but tons of new options you earn in the game. Put it all together, make something dope.
Yeah. Yep. Awesome, very exciting. Well, I think honestly we've had a huge docket of things.
Give
to
us a lightsaber already.
Now
we kind of already do have that.
And leave a little bit
One
more
of
for
our
the
swords,
Guardians at home to discover when Heresy launches next week. But that concludes it for our show today. So first things first, obviously, Guardians, to all of you out there, even to the individual spamming my face as an emote in chat, thank you all so much for joining us today. These shows are a ton of fun for us to get to put on. We love getting to share what we've been working on with all of you, but it doesn't matter unless you show up. So genuinely, thank you all for taking the time to join us today. Obviously, to our fire team in the back of the house, to my compatriot in social media, Mitch, to Ashley, to Peyton, they're the ones really driving this stream. We just get to talk about what's on stream. So thank you for going ahead and lending us your talents. Obviously, to our friends here on the couch as well, Nico, who is somewhere around here. Obviously, Nico, thank you for joining us. Eric, Ryan, Dylan, thank you guys. We appreciate you taking the time to join us today.
Thank you.
To the crew here as well. Again, you have the challenge of dealing with me, so thank you all so much for your hard work. We seriously appreciate it. As a quick reminder to close things up, Heresy Act 1 launches just next week on February 4th, so go ahead, make sure you've got that day off. I don't, but I'll be cheering for all of you that do, so you can check out the Nether, all of the new gear and weapons that
all right, fellas, let's get a poll on it.
Start checking out how to get your hands on those exotics and building them all
wowed?
up. Our collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, Star Wars is pretty exciting, and of course the Sundered Doctrine Dungeon race will be there as well. But that's right, so now we're going to go ahead and get ready to close things out, but before we do, we're going to leave the stream live for just a little bit longer, so if you need to go ahead and wrap up that Twitch drop, you can do so, and go ahead and do us a favor and stick around, because once we finish up here, we're going to raid our good friend Macdix. So while I appreciate the bits and cheers and everything here in chat, save your Twitch Prime sub, save everything you can.
I am
go over to him,
whelmed.
give him a follow, donate to the Game to Give stuff, pardon me, if you can, to help us do some good through the Bungie Foundation. But
good shit, man.
That's it. So for now, thank you all so much again for joining us. But in the meantime, yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
All right, guys. I'm fixing my audio now. I'm putting on our alerts. First, hold on. First, was there a payout? Let's see. Okay, no payout. All right, so we did an eggplant bet just now on whether or not we were going to see anything from who was going to get the echo. We had Savathun, we had Zivu Arath, Toland, and Eris. It appears none of them are going to be getting the echo, or at least what we're thinking is must be Oryx that's getting the echo. So I guess we just don't do a payout. Yeah, there were no story beats shown. No, but I'm assuming that Oryx is getting the checkpoint. I think it's best that because nothing was really shown, we probably just need a refund. Yeah, just refund the eggplant bet. All right, let's do a poll though, guys. What is your thoughts? Were you wowed? All right, again, there's a poll going on. This is but a small portion of the community here, but it still gives us an idea of what we're looking at. 34% right now are saying they have been wowed. Actually, 33%. 33% are saying they have been wowed. 66, 67% saying they were not wowed. I think it's hard to just tell. I think it's hard to tell because, well, we really just don't know. Nothing in the narrative was really shown to us. The way I was seeing everything is that this seems to be from a core gameplay loop perspective. It seems like Bungie's really trying to playtest Heresy for what's to come in Frontiers. From the roguelike mechanics to the emphasis on armor sets. Armor sets are going to be a big deal, and we know going into the annual expansion, going into Frontiers, armor sets and really Armor 3.0 is gonna shake up everything. And so this is going to be the season that's going to be prepping us, or I guess episode that's going to be prepping us for those gameplay changes. Loot overall looked pretty solid.
Seeing it. Would rather log into Destiny 1 and kill the Secret Knight.
Yeah, yeah. Loot-wise, I thought the loot looked pretty good. I need to go back to the section where they talked about how they're going to be doing the targeted looting, because they were talking about how they definitely missed. They had some misses when it came to the tonic system. But again, it wasn't necessarily that. It was the fact that the tonic system was so buggy, and it was so buggy for so long. That was the biggest miss out of everything. And you know, I don't know. We'll go back and look at that section in just a moment. We are going to the Dreadnought. There seems to be multiple, and we're going to have an entire breakdown on everything from today's stream. But it seems like there's going to be an emphasis on, like, you know, the exploration side of things for the Dreadnought. They even said there's like 3 different ways in which you can tackle the new area when loading into it. They also said something about like random spawns, like when you load in, you'll be randomly spawned. And honestly, like I wish at some point we can head in the direction that like Path of Exile has, where like every map would be completely randomly generated. Granted, I don't think that could work for something like, you know, the Dreadnought, which is literally a static place, and you have set spots where items are located. The interesting thing about the new gameplay loop, which is essentially what Coil was, is like health is going to become a resource. No longer are you going to passively regenerate health. You're going to have to use and rely on things like support frame auto rifles. Probably, you know, a heavy emphasis on things like Devour. By the way, when we were noticing people getting killed by the support frames, it was very, very slow though. And those things heal up very, very fast. So every healing resource is going to be dialed back substantially. I'm talking like, it looked almost the equivalent of 5% of what you would normally get in game right now from healing sources. And so they want you to go around, they want you to play your life, and also to do things like shoot jars to get the health recuperation from those jars and whatnot. I'm trying to think of anything else that really stood out from this, other than the big one where Oryx is seemingly alive again in some way. And it, again, we were watching the video earlier from Bife earlier, and we were wondering if we were going to get like Xivu a Wrath in this one. I still think that she's going to play a role, but I think that Xivu will be some sort of annual expansion. Like, I think she's too big of a character, and they don't want to just... They'll rinse Vikral for a seasonal expansion, but if they won't rinse Maya, they're definitely not going to rinse Xivu in a season. Bro, let Oryx die. Stop digging him up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. It looks cool. I gotta say, in there, it looks cool. But I don't really... I mean, I wonder how the narrative is all going to tie in together. Like, you know, I'm assuming the Echo Shard is what revived him. What is his revival really like? You know, is he really Oryx? That kind of thing. Oryx is Palpatine confirmed. It's just his soul. That's what I was thinking. It may just be like, you know, maybe not his mortal form, but like his it's like his throne world form. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Bungie ties that together. Weapons look cool. Artifact mods look really cool. I think the big standout thing about the artifact mods is that you know, linears and fusions are going to be very, very strong with particle being back in play. We're going to be doing damage testing this week on linear fusion rifles and some fusion rifles. I would say that Vex Mythic class is also going to be very, very good because it's a primary weapon, but it falls within that same category. So it's going to take full advantage of those mods. And Vex Mythic class, when that mod was around originally, was very, very strong. And if you're concerned about getting a fire team for Vaulted Glass, they're pairing this alongside craftable weapons that are going to be dropping from Vault of Glass. And so there'll be people farming Vault of Glass. And so there'll be a chance for you to get Vex Mythic class if you don't have it. I don't know, guys. I will say the interesting weapon there where you like apply blight. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. However, it would be amazing if at some point in the future we actually get a subclass that's a taken-based subclass and we have the ability to take. And you could think of this as like a necromancer type class where we go into the battlefield and you could squad up and you could just start taking things and go wild. You know, I don't know if Bungie's ever going to go that route. But, you know, we do have Sloan that's going to be a part of this coming episode. And she's literally, I mean, she's going to be teaching us some things with the taking powers. Now, I don't know if that's just going to be like, hey, here's your little seasonal, like you can go in there and do some little, tinker around with some taken shit, but you're not actually, I'm talking about a full-fledged, Path of Exile, witch necromancer class where you can go in and you could literally start taking enemies. Am I going to watch the Warframe Death stream? Yeah, this Friday? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be watching. Taking King subclass, I'm down for it. Never going to happen. So like solo leveling? Like solo leveling. Yeah. There's no taking subclass. There's 3 fragments. Calm down. Hey, dick fuck. I'm not saying it's happening right now. I'm speculating, or at least hoping here that at some point it could happen. And that would be a cool aspect to add into Destiny. No one's saying this shit is launching next fucking week. Are you out of your mind? It's not even an annual expansion. It's a fucking seasonal expansion. Of course it's not going to be launching anytime soon. All I'm saying is that it would be cool. That's it. And can we not talk about things that would be fucking cool? That's how we get cool shit. We talk about things that would be cool. Or we let Destiny Rising make cool shit. And then we put that cool shit in our game. So Destiny Rising, you should make a taken subclass. And then we'll get it here in Destiny. Sony doesn't care about new. Right. The trace rifle looked really good. Yeah. Bungie's really blurring the lines here for weapons. We got a primary trace rifle. I don't know how it's going to be inside of PvP. I will say trace rifles currently pretty ass. And they're special trace rifles. Pretty ass. And it ain't even the ammo economy. So, I think this would need to go alongside a trace rifle buff in general. It seems like Bungie is stuck in a loop. Yeah, I mean, I would say that formula-wise, everything that you saw from previous episodes is still continuing that trend here. The difference is that what we may see is we may see like a bigger ramp up toward the end of this episode, with hopefully the return of Pantheon and, us getting into the next annual expansion. Maybe we'll have some sort of Into the Light type style update toward the end of this. I'm not sure, Les. I'm not sure. I have to go back there. I just feel underwhelmed. We're going to lose more players. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, guys. We just have to see, man. You know, we'll just have to see. I'm going to play it next week, guys. I'm going to be playing Heresy. I'm going to be trying out the new loots. I'm going to be really mostly curious about the new gameplay loop that they're trying to pitch to us, which is essentially what not Heresy, Frontiers is going to expand upon. And just see if that works. I'm curious to see if it actually works, if it actually ends up being something that players enjoy, and then we'll mess around with the new aspects and the new weapons. I mean, those are all like things that Bungie's been doing. So artifact mods look, pretty juiced. And then we'll have the day one dungeon, which is fun. I like contest mode. Les and QJ and I are going to be teaming up for this one. And so we'll see how that goes.
But we've been talking about cool stuff for years. I think the 2 new exotics are cool, but they don't really blow my mind. I think they need a shake-up or something. They are playing it safe yet again.
Burning Vikings with 1,000 bits. Thank you. I will say this. We can't really judge if you're basing it purely off of just like whether or not the weapons or aspects are going to be potent and you're like, they look weak right now. You really can't judge things until we're actually in the game playing with it. You know what I mean? I'm coming from a place of judging certain weapons too critically and then getting into the game and actually getting my hands on it and being like, holy shit. This is good. This is great. So we'll just have to see. And we do know that we're getting some massive sandbox changes. I don't know. Everyone's got their reasons for playing Destiny. Some people it's PvP. Some people it's build crafting. Some people it's purely just for the day one contest mode adventures to tackle something very, very difficult. And we'll be able to look back here in about probably 3 weeks and be like, all right, is this paying off? And the other part is like narrative. I don't really know how the narrative is going to be because they're going back to week narrative beats. So they're walking back what they did in Revenant, where they released everything for an act, and now we're going back to week. With the shorter time frame in between the acts. So we'll see how that goes. I'm on team gameplay. Narrative isn't important at this time. Yeah. Again, everyone has what they get from really any video game, but especially Destiny, right? What I will say, you fuckers caved as soon as you saw this damn armor. Y'all know that? Can I just point that out? You all caved like little bitches. You hear me? All of you came in here. All saying, no, it's got to blow me away. And then as soon as you saw this shit, every one of you were like, oh, my wallet, my credit card's already out. Take my money, Bungie. Just saying, man. Just saying. And you know what? Everybody right now is going to be like, no, not me. I'm not caving. I guarantee you next week, everybody's going to be rocking this shit. Every Crucible lobby, everywhere in PV, every patrol zone, everyone on the Dreadnought, y'all going to be rocking this shit. Stop hating. Am I hating right now? Is that me hating? All right, hold on. Let me actually turn this up. That's me hating right now. I'm gonna blow all of my bright dust on that Dark Trooper set. Good luck. Brother, you don't get this for bright dust. Are you kidding me right now? Money, silver, conversion, McLaren, in Pete's garage. You swipey the card for more silver. It's gonna be for 6,000 bright dust. Who said? Bungie said it's gonna be for bright dust? Get the fuck out of here. I bet you this is gonna be $20 per set. 20, 20, 20. $10 goes to EA. $25. All right. Well, I guess we should take this moment to play some Destiny, everybody. I've yacked enough. As far as my thoughts, we'll have a breakdown video of everything you saw in today's stream, and we'll condense it down. That will go out tomorrow morning, and we'll have timestamps and everything for it. We'll be playing this episode, man. I mean, look, I've got a thing for Hive women, you know, and this is probably going to involve Savadhic and her sister Ziva Wrath, and it's like my wildest fantasy. So I'm playing. We'll see it. I hope it's good, though. I really do. I hope it's good. It needs to be good. It needs to be great. All right. I'm about to do the most exciting thing to do in Destiny. Farm bounties! I need a team, a squad to assemble. We're going to do things like play Gambit today. And whatever other clan bounties. Ninja Tori, thank you so much for the sub. By the way, Dark Lure, thank you so much for the 10. I feel like a lot of D2 player base had their minds made up before the stream started and how they felt before seeing anything. Yeah. You know, here's the thing, man. Dude, Bungie just needs to be that baddie bad, man. That one where you're like, no, I'm done with you. And then she shows up in the middle of the night, she knocks on the door, and she ain't wearing shit. And you're like, I don't need to do this. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. And next thing you know it, 2.5 minutes later, you know, you made a crucial mistake yet again. Listen, Bungie just needs to be that baddie yet again. 2.5 minutes, I don't know, 2 minutes, 2.5, somewhere. You know, that's not a fruitful relationship. Can be, but probably not. Free bright dust in the store. Oh my god. Are you shitting me right now? I'm fucking hell yeah. This game is saved. Where? Oh, listen. Hallelujah, everybody. Hallelujah. Yeah, I don't really care for this set. Centrifuge. That's firing. Yeah, we'll be looking at weapons and armor and stuff this week. I know there's a Destiny moment right now, but would you ever be interested in some Warhammer games? Probably, man. Probably. Alright, Undercurrent is dropping this week. Thank God this bullshit is rotating out of the loot pool next week. What's the Nightfall?
Half of us?
I don't know if we should keep that or not.
Goodbye.
You said it was great. I lied. Oh, that was for the video. Also, bullshit. I never said it was great. I always walk that line. It could be great. Depends on the scenario. It's great if these other options didn't exist. I never fucking flat out said it's great. I've never jumped on and been like, Undercurrent is great. No, I did not. Show me a clip. Show me a clip. Undercurrent is great. Those words came out of my mouth. Like, period at the end of that. W clickbaiter. Yeah, man. Sometimes the clickbait bites us in the ass, dude. Sometimes it bites us in the ass. This morning we had it was a bold title choice, that I wish I could take credit for. Got to give it to my editors. They said we showed the Lotus or D period. Ojo at the end of that. Dojo. Clan Dojo. I got to say, fellas, it was a bold choice. Didn't pay off. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Basic. Don't fucking no. Don't be pulling me into this. I had nothing to do with it. I never even go until I don't even know how to even upload a video on YouTube, much less change a title. Alright, hold on. Let me go see man, I gotta go do clam bounties, dude. Oh my god. 699 down to 700 vault space data is incoming. I watched the whole live stream and I'm still at 20% on the emblem. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes that should be, it bugs. It just, I don't know. Sometimes it bugs. I don't know, maybe give it some time. Oh my god, I got so many clam bounties, dude. Alright, I gotta do some Gambit matches, some Crucible. I gotta do 4. Dude, if these bounties weren't so fucking girthy. I mean, they are thick. They are extremely thick. That's why we do them. But holy shit. What's the advantages of being in a clan? Well, you know, if you like the people in it, then you have someone to play with. And if they also happen to be good, then it's a win-win. Because they're good and you like them, you know. Hold on, let me open up my shit. We need to get some clan space. We do. Yeah, I know. I need to make it happen. Fire team privacy. All right, I need clan mates joining me right now. We need more space in our clans. Yeah. That is one thing, man. I didn't see anything on there about clans, any type of social features. Nothing, dude. Y'all see our clan dojo is literally built fucking Destiny 2 essentially. Features of Destiny 2 inside of our inside of our clan dojo. Actually change this real quick. I need one more person, I believe. I'll go for the invasions. Oh no. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to shred some stuff today. Our vault is way too full. Rondo with the 10 gifted subs. Rondo with the 10. Thank you so much. Chat, can we please get an eggplant bet? Mons, can we get an eggplant bet? Let's do, will we win 3 out of the 4 Gambit games that we are about to play? We've got to do 4 of these. 3 out of the 4. Aftercry with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, Aftercry and Ramno, thank you so much. I know we missed a bunch of subs throughout the stream and a bunch of super chats over on YouTube. I'm sorry, guys. Thank y'all so much for the love, fellas. I appreciate y'all, and I hope we're dropping some eggplants for these guys. As long as you don't throw. I will say this. Last week, guys, dude, Gambit pissed me off so much. No, I'm serious, man. Like I thought I was about to uninstall Destiny. For a moment there, I wanted to. That shit pissed me off so bad. Just be better. Right. Hold on, let's get some eggplants on it. Will we win the next 3 out of 4 games? God, there's that many people that think. Do you not see us? We went on a 4-game losing streak last week. You want to bet yes? What? Brother, we got shit on. I wouldn't. I'm just saying. Up to you guys. Okay. I need one more clanmate to join us. Do we for real? You know what? Actually, we're just going with the team of 3. Fuck it. I'll go in with the team of 3 right now. We'll probably be better off with the team of 3. Do we not have people that play this game in my clan? I think what we're going to start doing is, like, we're going to start doing a seasonal reset where I abandon the clan. We just start a new clan. We'll do that at the beginning of every episode or season or annual expansion.
You suck ass.
All right, by the way, I need a Templar checkpoint, chats. If somebody can get that for us, that'd be fantastic. We need to do linear fusion rifle testing today. We need to know. We need to see what's cooking, what's not cooking. What is the best linear fusion rifle? I kind of got an idea. I think I got an idea what is the best linear. But we still need to see what's the closest. And then that way next week we literally just add 10% to everything too. Unless y'all think should we do damage testing right now, or would y'all just prefer to us do it next week? I think we could just do it right now, huh? Because we could literally just add 10% to everything.
All right. Let's see what we've got. Fallen on the horizon.
Hey,
You're gonna love this. Had a fallen dreg on my crew once. I tried to kill him.
Here we go. Do it now.
Hunt some hostiles, brother.
How long is this fucking bet going on for? Good lord. How long did you set it up? What's the timer? Don't cancel it. I'm just curious.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
45 seconds left. Okay, perfect. All right, guys. You want to make a lot of eggplants? Here it is. Get ready to rock some destabilizing weapons next week.
Incoming wave at the ruins.
Look, everybody deposit. Don't even try to go for 15. Love it. I love it. Look at that. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff, Blueberry. I love it, dude. I fucking love that shit.
Hostiles at the trees. Portals up. Small blocker to the other side. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this.
Ah! Fuck, dude. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, you're losing moats. Ice the blockers.
Dude, I got nobody.
That's 2. Guardian down. 10 seconds. Enemy invader down. Free to hunt.
That was actually good. The last thing I expected was a fucking parasite shot. Dude, coming from Warframe back to Destiny, I feel so sluggish.
Incoming wave at the ruins. Portals ready. Go say hello. Guardian down.
This motherfucker and his parasite.
Burn the envoys first. Primeval compromised. Focus your fire. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Gotta finish first.
Oh my god, Zelda. Oh my god.
Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
Alright. Use it on me instead.
Primeval compromised. Take it out.
I'm getting close to Super.
That primeval's nearly dead. Envoys 8. Now devour that primeval.
Beautiful stuff, guys. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You guys cook, man. These guys fucking cook. Get that thunder crash, yeah. Let me make sure I got powerful attraction on. That's pointless. Let me actually feed myself some more orbs.
What a haul. I promise you, I'll do something special with all these moats. Something that'll make you shiver.
A video not on what not to do for teammates at Gambit. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I invaded multiple times. I did my job. That's my job. I invade. Dash third with the 42 months. I'm surprised to see Gambit gameplay. Clan bounties, everybody. Do you guys... Does no one else bounty hoard anymore? It's like this right here makes a big difference. We're talking artifact mods locked in, especially if they're great in those that final column there. Oh, bounty hoarding is great. Yeah, actually, hold on. I need to sign into the companion app. Right now, we need to just do all of the clan bounties. Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude. Anybody ever change their password and then forget what the fuck they changed it to? You don't use a password manager? I don't trust that shit, man.
Ding, 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 ding.
Password manager.
On the horizon.
You trust that?
Time for a gunfight. Never got the fuss over the big servitors. Anything you can build ain't money. Get ready for transmat. Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the
I mean, no, seriously. Put that shit in a notepad. That's super secure. Yeah. Put that shit in a notepad. Put it under your mattress. Boom. No one would ever fucking know. Well, who's gonna break in your house just for your passwords? I mean, depends on who you are, I suppose. Oh my god. I just won 10 in my life. Can we not kill every ad? Holy fuck. Oh, this is unfortunate. This is the team that's gonna beat us.
You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Invader on the field. Careful. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
Doing good, fellas. Doing good. I really like the part where no one fucking deposited. Illuminate, if I ever see you not come immediately to the end here and deposit thy fucking moats in the first 2 batches, you will find a new clan. Look, I don't understand. Look, what is the obsession with having fucking 15? You don't need 15 fucking moats.
Hostiles incoming at the burrow. Portal is primed. Lock and
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, dude.
watch it.
Oh my god, dude. That's... Oh my god, where's my fucking kick button? Where's my kick button?
Incoming hostiles at the rig. Yeah! High value target eliminated. Your enemy called up a prime evil. They kill it, they win this.
Where's my... I need my admins right now. My fucking admins for the damn clan.
This is what the Taken feels.
This is fucking Gambit. I'm so sick of people joining me for Gambit thinking, hey, oh, we're gonna go play fucking Gambit. This is fucking Gambit, dude. This is not fun time. We go play Trials of Osiris for that shit.
10 seconds and I pull you back.
God damn it, dude. God damn it, man. It's the same fucking team we're up against, dude. The same fucking team. Illuminate is an admin? Get the fuck out of here. You shitting me right now?
Hostiles incoming at command.
Oh, man.
Portal's ready. You're invading. Make a mess. Seconds left. One down. You're nearly there. Fill the bank. Get that primeval up. I got a call. Enemy team melted their primeval.
That Blueberry just stopped playing. Oh, look. Let me give y'all a rundown on Gambit. How to play this game mode. You wipe the first 2 batch of ads. Okay? And then you just deposit every fucking thing. Okay? You deposit everything. And then you get to the 40 mark so that we can open up the portal and we can start invasions. Doing this thing where you're trying to get to 15 is no bueno. No one gives a fuck. Okay? That's your ego talking. You have plenty of fucking moats to get the job done in the first 2 waves. Just fucking dunk that shit. I don't care if it's 7 or 6 or even just 5. Just fucking get it in. All right, I need 2 people from this clan that know how to play Gambit. For every 60 seconds that someone does not join me, someone will be booted. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna boot people. Yeah, fuck, I feel a lot better doing this anyways. Let's see. That was quick, boys. That was quick. That was good. That was good. I couldn't even make it to the screen in time. All right, we have to win the next 2 games. All right, hold on. Let me get to I'm trying to get to the fucking page. Dude, I wish we can accept people and boot people right in game. In my clan. Settings. Here we go. All right, perfect. Wonderful. Oh, no, Illuminate is not a Oh, Illuminate is an admin. Yeah. Complicates things. All right. Okay, Mont, did you apply to be in the clan? On a real note, though, Bungie, we really do need more clan space. You try it again, Mon. Let me see if I can get you in there. I've been trying to convince you to use microcosm for months now. Give it a try. For what? Invading? That sounds like a terrible idea. Better than Izanagi. And then I'm also giving up my sword. So now I have no mobility. Nameless, you only play Warlock. You Icarus dash everywhere. You wouldn't understand. I never use Icarus Dash. Right. Oh, yeah. Right. A Warlock that doesn't use Icarus Dash. Yeah. Alright, guys. Let's start getting rid of some shit. Let me keep that roll. Izamara and then this Hunter's pretty OP. Dude, I just have so many fucking good rolls, dude. It's hard to get rid of anything, man. Half of which you never use. We will. Guarantee we will use every one of these god rolls come Heresy.
Scorn approaching. Let's bet big. I've seen ugly, but damn, Scorn are ugly. Finish this fast.
It's the same squad. No, but it is the sweater squad.
Grab the moats, drop them in the bank.
Amos, you play controller or mouse and keyboard? Again, the squad that's with me right now. Bank the moats when you're done. Like with the first two runs, bank them. Immediately bank them. No reason to sit on them.
Hostiles incoming at command.
Guardian, you can just immediately bank. And my aim is all fucked up after playing Warframe, dude. And my aim is, or my sensitivity is higher over there, I suppose. Alright, somebody else pick that up.
Incoming hostiles at the ring. Blocker to the other side. Portal's primed. Go make a mess. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. Ooh, you just robbed that Guardian blind.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's 2. 10 seconds left. need new teeth after that one, and more.
Damn!
They wanted to fight.
Damn!
That's what they said.
God, I fucking love how Hive Drifter gets, man.
Kill the bank, you get a primeval.
Namus, you play this game, brother? I had no idea. I thought you were just saying shit. I didn't even know you played. Fuck, dude. What kind of a new mistake was that, huh?
Portals up. Go take them out.
Admit you were wrong? Oh, yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was completely wrong. I had no idea. You got me in the clan? Okay, good. No, Microcross and Fox.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Envoy's dead. Kill the primeval.
There it is, baby. There it is. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and start hitting that. Dude, is there no like visual indicator? Like that's such bullshit, man. That's such fucking bullshit. Dude, that's such fucking bullshit. He was at full fucking health. Look at that. I'm about to start purging the clan per your request, Brother Cross. There we go. Yeah. That would be fantastic.
Primeval compromise. Burn it down.
There we go. Good stuff, guys. All right. We just got to get one more win. Bro, it shields every third health HP. Right. Mods, you see Edward with a smart ass fucking comment? Yeah! Edward, here's the thing, Edward. He went from half health back to full health, back down to half health. When in reality, he should have went down to a third of his health. Goodbye, Edward. Was he paid to win, chat? Mods, was he paid to win? Fuck. No, bring him back. Bring him back. Unban Edward. Edward. Welcome back, Edward. I know. That was... might be a little bit awkward now. Welcome back to the stream, though. Have a tip, just get good. Yeah. What's the split on this prediction right now? Yeah, fuck that. And find somebody else to play, motherfuckers. I know I'm getting sniped right now. No. You won't even know when I'm in this fucking match. Suck my ass. Look at my queue time. I'm going to the tower right now. Fucking Gambit sweaties. Y'all got nothing else better to do? No, seriously. Y'all didn't find some other bullshit. I know your playlist hasn't been updated in 10 fucking years. But stream sniping me every time I try to play this damn game mode is getting ridiculous. Fuck, I got top everybody in Gambit right now. It's top 50, top 20, 25 in the world. I'm gonna go to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Dude, it's some bullshit, man. You motherfuckers. I swear, dude. Bungie refuses to match up against bad Gambit players. I bet it's going to be the sweatiest fuckers, too. Yeah. Yeah, what'd I say, man? What'd I say? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Ooh! Cabal on the field. Let's bet big. If you can get your hands on 2 Cabal shields, they make great shelter out in the wild.
I think I'm gonna let some Xbox player and some fucking PlayStation player take me down. Not today.
Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats. Drop them in the bank.
Oh, almost 3 years sub to my favorite Warframe streamer.
Cluniverse with the 32 months. Thank you, thank you.
Hostiles at the trees. Wave at the ruins.
Come on, let's get this shit in.
Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
What part of get it in do we not understand? Zelda, what the oh my god.
Guardian down. Dirty.
Come on, come on.
I like it. Enemy invader down. Nice. Embrace the darkness. Take out
fuck
those
out of here.
guardians.
Oh yeah, burn that super. I'll wait this shit out.
Ten seconds and I pull you back. High value target identified. Get him. That's 2.
It's amazing that guy even had a super though. That's the more amazing part.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Come on, get that shit in.
Incoming. Guardian down. Invaders dead. Keep pushing. Enemy invader down. Free to hunt. Portals ready.
Come on, let's get it in.
Opposing team
I got theirs.
Primeval. If they kill it, they win this. Hey, your team has enough to pull a Primeval. Not out of this yet. Kill that Primeval. You're invading. Make a mess. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Primeval compromised. Take it out.
What a wallbang too, man.
Team's about to win.
What a fucking wallbang. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. It's the same fucking people in Gambit every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. Alright, I do need to know who the fuck threw right there. Arc. What the fuck? 6 motes? I was only in there half the time. The shit was that? Lost 15? Gambit sweats, dude. I'm serious, guys. No. Every time I play Gambit, we go against the best Gambit players on Earth. I need the best motherfucking Gambit players. I don't need I played Gambit one time in Forsaken. Or I occasionally play Gambit. I need Gambit sweaties. Shadowstalker with the 8 months. Thank you so much. T Roadrunner with the Prime. Poke with the Prime. Thank you. All right. Pay out, I guess. No, actually, don't pay out yet. You know what? Fuck your eggplants, chat. I don't know if I'm going to pay out or not. I think I might just sit on it. Oh my God, we have to win the matches? Oh my Lord. I thought it was just 4 games we had to play. Holy shit right now. All right, see how this goes. Scam. FX, join up. You're changing the rules? Yeah, that's part of the rules, actually. You change the rules. All right, we got the squad here. Look, man. Gambit guys. I'll accept it. You're better. You guys, y'all are fucking good. All right? Y'all got it down pat. You got the God roll occluded finalities. You wall banging. You got the spawn points on lock. You know exactly whenever I'm fucking... is where I'm coming from, when I'm invading. Let me say this. You've won. You've won. You're the best players in Gambit for a reason. You've run everyone out of the playlist. It's just you guys. Now, please, for the love of God, play somebody else. Every eggplant bet we ever have with Gambit, we fucking lose. Then refund, that's an actual scam. I don't understand this, chat. Hold on. For the people right now that are a part of this eggplant bet, whether past or future
it's a new year, you have to let go of the scam tactics.
This is just a part of it, okay? All right? This is literally... I would argue and say it's canon. It is part of the rule sets. I don't have to pay out if I don't want to. I can hold your eggplants till 2026. I can hold your eggplants until fucking D3 is announced. I admit that you suck in Gambit. I guarantee you, you all fucking suck at Gambit. You know why? Because none of you play Gambit. Okay? Outside of like the 6-7 sweaties that fucking play Gambit all the time and wait for us to fucking watch. We'll get a squad of them in just a second. Say what? Say what with the 5? Get the subs. Thank you. All right, pay out the non-believers. You son of a bitches. You motherfuckers, dude. Man, we even shut down a guy with his super. First up, how the fuck did he have a super that fast? No. That's some bullshit. You understand that? He had a super at the first invasion. That's impressive. I've never gotten my super that fast. It's called builds. Stranger, drop me your name right now. I want you to show me a build that can get you your super by the first invasion. Stranger, let me get your name right now, stranger. I want you to go show me this build that you have. Please do. Oh, that's easy, huh? Please, please, come enlighten me. Stranger, you just got really, really quiet. Can I have your name, please?
Ding, ding, ding. Hive, bring a sword.
Stranger, I haven't heard anything else from you. I really want you to show me the way of this build right now, brother.
Hey,
dude, prove me wrong. I will lick your ass.
Following those worm guards didn't work out too well for the Hive. Transmat primed. Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those.
To the Gambit sweaties, I just want to get my 2 wins to get the fuck out. So, if you could so kindly fuck off for the next 20 minutes, that would be wonderful.
Hostile incoming at the depot.
No. Mods, give me Stranger's gamer tag. Stranger, let's game, brother. You show me the way of getting one super within the first 40 seconds of a Gambit match, and I will lick your ass. Not in a private lobby. Right here. Nobody wanted to deposit that? I need 40 right now. Who's the thrower right now? Zelda? Zelda, come on, brother. You are a day one fucking guardian. It shouldn't even be possible for you to throw this hard.
Portal's ready. Grab your gun. You're invading. Make a mess.
You know what? Nameless, I don't really care for microcosm. It has no reach. I got no fucking range of this.
Coming at the gulch. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Almost there. Fill the bank to summon a primeval. Portal's up. Go look him in the eyes. Allies headed to the other side.
There you go.
I spot a high-value target. Give them hell. Primeval's up.
No, it loses magnetism.
Envoy's dead. Kill the primeval.
God, that fucking reload's dick. Good shit, FX. Good shit. That's gaming abilities right there.
Focus on the primeval. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Hey, easy there. I think you got him. Envoys terminate. Now, bring the house
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
Yes, sir, that's what I call hunting.
Gambit is a great watch. Really? You guys enjoy watching Gambit?
All those moats, packed tight and shiny. You're getting paid today.
Yes, no sarcasm. It's better to watch than play. All right. That's surprising. You think we can make an esport out of it? Think anyone would actually watch like a Gambit esport? Just throwing it out there, man. You think Twitch Rivals would ever sponsor a tournament in Gambit? Am I even reading YouTube chat? Mando, you're in my Twitch chat and you're asking me if I'm reading YouTube chat, of which I am. But does it matter to you? You're here. Hold on. Who did we call out just a second ago? To come show us how to get their super in 40 seconds. Stranger, you're a long time subscriber here. You hit me with the banger statement. Just use builds.
All right.
Or something along those lines. Stranger,
Let's see what we've got.
Are you still in this stream?
Hive, bring a sword. It's time to bang knuckles. You know the Hive in this system are scared of you? I don't know what you did to them. You ready for transmat? Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those moats in the bank.
Mods Bambinix. Bye, Bambinix.
Inbound at the beach.
Bye, Nick. Have a good one. Nick, we'll see you. Nick, we'll see you in Heresy. Bye, Nick.
Sending small blocker.
Look, if y'all want to be a martyr for Stranger, go right ahead. He fucking needs it. If you want to be crucified here, we got you. We can arrange it.
Portal's up. Go look in the eyes. This is what the taken means. Revel in this. Hey, you're losing moats. Ice the blockers.
Got him out for 39.
Two down. The executioners come to town.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Were they saying something? Because they're dead now.
Am I making it time?
Hostiles inbound at the beach. Bank and you'll summon a primeval. You want to win? That's how. Portal is primed. Locking in. Your allies invading the other side. Incoming wave at the ruins.
Holy shit.
Watch it! You're shedding moats! Kill the blockers! Your friend's down. They're coming back to your side. Primeval's here! Kill it and win this!
Fucking Viz.
Invaders here! Brace yourself!
He's on this side.
Enemy invader down! You Envoys 8! Now devour that primeval!
No.
Primeval compromised. Take it out. Your enemy called up a primeval. Finish this before they do. The lead's yours. You're being invaded. Find
From
them
beach.
before they find you. Enemy invader down.
Oh my god, shredding fellas.
Primeval compromised.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's what I want to see right there, baby. This is my Gambit squad. This is my fucking Gambit squad.
Look at all those moats. Packed tight and shiny.
Stranger doesn't even have the game installed.
Stranger said he doesn't have the game installed, but says it's about build crafting. Dude. Oh my god, man. All right, we got to do four. We got to do four matches of Crucible. That's about right. That's about right. Bro's backseating from the trunk. Oh shit. All right, let's go play some Crucible. I gotta get 4 games of Crucible in. These clan bounties are vital. Can I just say this? I don't mind chasing rolls for weapons. But hot damn it, dude. My vault can't handle this. It is out. It is struggling. I think the biggest selling point with crafting is that you just have to keep one weapon. Vault increase to 1500 would be great. Well, I just never know, man. I never know what I might need, you know. So everything's important. All right, so that served me well. Name is good call out on microcosm. It worked good. Certain maps is a little too far for it, but for the most part it worked good. Where's our old setup, dude? Because we're about to get a buff here for we're actually about to get a buff. No, dude, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked with that. About to get a buff for glaives. That's kind of whatever. Really? That's the best I can do? That's not right. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, I guess I deleted it. There we go. Oh, I think it's impact induction. Triple impacts. I think we had a mod that season. Got that already. What a big ass map for this loadout. Oh my god. Bungie knows. You know, like, huh? Fuck that shit.
Control.
Mike with the prime. Thank you so much. The Spiv with the sub. Musashi, thank you, brother. We didn't get an eggplant embed on this, right? Get an eggplant. Will we win the next 3 out of 4 Crucible games?
Move in and take those zones. They are your life. Enemy claimed Zone A.
Jesus.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
You got back on? Perfect. The fuck is that loadout? It works better on closer quarters. Definitely not on maps like this. Dude, Criminal's Dagger is taking over PvP, man, especially in 6s. I don't know who was on that corner with me, man. Yeah? Yeah, you feeling good? Feeling good? Rip, man. Fucking rip, dude. It's a passive game. Oh, it's going so well. Let me get the mag plans right now. Look. We got to win the next 3 out of 4 games. This game included. This game included. That means the next 3 games we have to win in a row.
Zone B captured. You.
Oh my God, man. FX, that man just fouled on you. Oh. He's sitting back there with Criminal's Dagger the whole game. Good shit, good shit. Oh my God, that's right. You can't do that while you have the glaive out. You're good, brother. You're good.
Zone B lost.
You got the team shot down pat, man. He's getting pumped on. Yeah. I'm having a great time, guys.
I've seen enough. I'm calling this one.
Having a great time. Blast, man.
Rise from this
The
loss
blast.
and fight again.
All right.
The zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get it.
Let's see. Where we go? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, that's a lot better now. Now we got rolled by a team of 6. God mercy, what gives? Motherfuckers, I don't know if y'all know this or not. I try to have fun in this goddamn game, okay? Rocking the same motherfucking shit game after game. Good God, chop my dick off now. Cool, you. Thank you so much for the prime. Minto with the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. You win, you lose the next one, it's a payout. That is true. That is true. You seem to be having loads of fun today. I am. I'm having a great time, guys. There's no more fun left in PvP. I like to disagree with that. I think there is, man. Just need the right map, right setup, and you can make it work, dude. Cross, are you even okay? This is the first time I've seen you tilted. Brother, this is the first time you've seen me tilted. This moment right here. This. Never have you seen me tilted before. Never. Not a single moment have I lost my shit previously in a stream. Never. This is your first fucking stream then, I suppose. There ain't no fucking way. You generally handle things quite well. I do, man. I do. Yeah. I just like to be, you know, a beacon of human kindness. If there's one thing I want you to learn when you come to the stream, is how to handle adversity, right? You get dealt a bad hand, I want you to walk away going, hey, I've got a step-by-step manual process of how to approach those things. You're welcome. Only thing that keeps this man going is taking eggplants for people. In Destiny, actually, that is my only thing that keeps me going. Fucking taking your eggplants. Bro, rage quitting Gambit of all places. As if you fuckers... Hold on. You motherfuckers go play Gambit and tell me how long you last. Alright? You know what? You load up into Gambit. You let me know. I join your Discord or you join mine. You share your stream. We watch you play. Let me know how it goes for you. Hold on. Gambit is fun. Gambit isn't hard for real. Do it. Do it, man. Do it. Black saying, let me look up your name right now. Drop me your name. Can I look up your Gambit elo? Let me take a look. Let me see. Yes, Gambit has elo. Let me see how much you played this past season.
The zones are yours if you fight for them, Guardian.
Let me get that name, brother. Let me fucking see it. Oh, no. Mods, give me that name.
Zone A captured. Enemy claims Zone C.
God damn, that was terrible. There we go. There we go. It actually worked in our favor that time. I can get my health back faster.
Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone B captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
$20 seconds. I got no charges.
Zone A lost.
All right. I'll take it. Got this knife off. Doorway just fucked us up.
Zone C lost. They have advantage. You have zone advantage.
Damn, brother. I gotta be blocking, man. My melees are coming in too slow. A slight amount on overshield.
Zone B lost.
I spent 87 hours in Gambit. Really? I say Gambit. I spent 87 hours in Gambit.
You captured zone C.
Actually, I don't even know how many hours I got into it.
Zone A lost.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Have advantage.
Can't help you, FX. That's it.
That's why we have fire teams. Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Good shit, teammate.
Double down. And that's why we have fire teams. I've seen enough.
Let's do.
I'm calling this one.
I need to practice here.
A well-fought victory.
Trials SMG is still pretty good. Yeah, Mortal. Intel Sam in the 39 months. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This build is good, except when you go against good players and play on big maps. And if you happen to play against good players on a big map, this build is ass. How does one check Gambit Elo? We have a ways. Yeah, Gambit tracker. Cross, what happened in damage testing? Clan bounties. Clan bounties. We'll do damage testing this week after we finish grinding out Saren on Warframe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I may do damage testing next week. I don't know. We might do it this week. I gotta get these bounties done though, guys. Being prep for day one next Friday is gonna be more important. Hello, Lucid. I am not. Is it good? Oh, target lock imminence. I think I actually have. I do have one. I've got a slice roll. It's not that good though. I got the craft roll, but I have an adept roll. Perpetuum, target lock, or slice with it. Kill clip. Yeah, it's all right. I just checked the very first season of Gambit release. I was the #1 Gambit Elo player at 3,779. Wow. Wow. Really? Why do I think you're full of shit? How many levels can you get typically from bounty stacking? 10. 10. Let's see. Chat, what's our website that we use? What is it? Destiny Recipes? Yeah, Destiny Recipes. This is such a great website, by the way.
Control.
I'll let it load. Yeah. It's a great website, though. It tracks down all your bounties and stuff. Cross, then you complete all Warframe's main story quests. Make a reaction on Warframe lore 101. Every Warframe's lore from Korg the Mighty. Okay. Ayub, I probably will. Here's the thing that's deterring me from that. I see a fucking 2 next to your name.
Show your enemy this place belongs
You down?
to you now. Take the zones. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
There you go.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Woo! I think we tanked that shotgun shot. No, we're 1-1 right now.
Zone A lost. Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Good shots. We're 1-1 right now. Damn, brother. Chad, was there any? Was my
Zone C lost.
my blocking up or no? I don't think it was. There's my 2 right there. My 5. Ban on War 2.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone A lost. One after another.
Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. I should have kept blocking.
Zone B lost. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost.
Solar ignition on us. Just melee. Melee and what did a nade?
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
This was a much better build when everyone had a special ammo meter. Now with like ammo being so readily available, it's difficult. But back when you actually had to earn the special, it was so fucking nice.
You have advantage. Zone A lost. That shut them down.
That fucking downplay had to be pissed, dude. Try that break tech werewolf. I like it. Damn, I just got shredded. What's the damage resist on Behemoth, guys? Like base Behemoth, no woven mail. Not Behemoth, oh, the Strand Super. Blade Fury. You win this, bud.
Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
These Warframe players, am I right? Good shit. Much love, Misery. Much love. Alright, we're 2 out of 3.
One. 3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
You mean Berserker? You Warlock main? What the fuck does that say, Dick Hall? Blade Fury! Warlock main.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Victory is all I ask. Good. You fight like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends.
Dude.
I need more like
But you said behemoth. Yeah, that was just a stroke. But I knew what I was talking about. All right. I still got back to the right class. All right, we got one more to do. Eddie, GG's, man. GG's. Actually, we need 2 more wins.
control.
Oh my god, I just did all that. Mute it! Simona! With the 5, give the sub, Simona. Thank you so much. Chat, drop some eggplants. FX, I was just saying, I'm in my Discord if you want to join up. JP, we want to do stacks because the object of this build is simply to try to get as many stacks for ACD feedback. That's pretty much it.
Enemy claims Zone C. Zone A captured. Enemy claims Zone B. Enemy has advantage. That's why we have fire team.
There we go.
Me in the sweat lobbies now.
Mm-hmm.
Zone C captured.
Oh yeah.
You have zone advantage.
Got terror on the squad.
Zone A lost.
No C and B.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Oh my god, just rift sitting, brother. Holding that rift, dude. I want that point.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
There we go. There we go.
Outstanding.
I wouldn't. That's just all B and C. Yeah, fixed.
No, I spawned there. Might as well.
You gained the
Yeah.
lead.
They're trying to twist this up though.
Zone C lost. Fire team that fights together stays together.
I'll take it. 80 ACD feedback. Yeah.
Power play. You took
Yeah, it's good.
them. Now hold them.
It's good. It was better in the special ammo meter meta. You would have a lot more melees. The more melees, the better. Oh, fuck it. I'm not going for that. They're trying to get to B.
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You have advantage.
See, matchmaker's working as designed. Indeed it is. We play Terror like 12 times a week, man. Oh, luckily it's down our spot though.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone A lost.
Well, as much love, man. Much love. This shouldn't count with Terror on his squad. Why? He could have easily been on the other side. Oh my lord. Farm it! We'll get the mag plans, baby. Yes! I fucking love it. This is what I live for. Actually, this is the main reason why I play Destiny. Just to take your eggplants.
Zone A captured.
That's it, Chad.
That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Insane streamer luck.
5 minutes left. Keep it up. Zone C lost. I've seen enough. I'm calling this one.
GG's, boys. GG's. Mods! Pay out thy believers right now.
Sound tactics bring victory.
Pay him out. GG's here. Thank you for the carry.
Fight like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends.
Let me see it.
I need
I'm gonna
more
see
like
that thick payout right now. Let me look upon it.
It's alright, I carried in zone caps. Team player.
That's an important task. I got mods. Are we paying out? Luke? 0 for 3 today. Bummer. I'm sorry, Stellar. I'm sorry. Sometimes it happens like that. Look at that. Oh my god. Dude, somebody made 784,000 eggplants. Holy shit. That's wild. We had 3 people all lose 250k. Oh my god. Believer's eating good right now. Chad, is there any other suggestions y'all want us to do to the eggplant overlay? Y'all feel pretty good about it? Text to speech should be active, yeah. Need some flashing lights and sirens. Really? I felt like that was going to be a little overboard. Need to add sound to it.
Just a sound when it pops up.
Could do that. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Yeah. I know. You want to play with this? You want this?
Control. No zones means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies. Enemy claimed Zone C. Zone A captured. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost.
Man, dude, fucking shit for me. Cross, what do you think about part of reconstructing being back? Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, we're definitely going to be making a video this week, probably going over like weapons we think are going to be very potent. Which ones to look out for. Damn, dude. I need a mobility pump. Just so slow, just like walking with my glaive.
Zone C lost. Zone C captured. You have advanced. Double down. This is wonderful.
Appreciate FX. Got him.
Zone A captured. Power play.
Gotta pump that shield up. Dude, it's gotta go faster, dude. I don't hold it out too long.
Zone C lost.
Iron Man is still here? No.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure
Man, they do
on.
this like 3 times this week. Holy fuck. Good shot, bud. Good shot, dude. And lost aggro. Basically Syria because of control, but yeah, it's not different. It's different.
Zone A lost.
Well, next week will be... Wait, hold on. When do we get trials back? We get trials back this weekend, I know, but like... When's the first weekend of trials?
Second week.
Oh, it is? I thought it was Iron Banner that week.
I don't think so.
Oh, no. Second week. You're right. It's the third week is Iron Banner.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Good shot, bud.
Opponents down. You shut the enemy down.
Damn, dude. I meant to go back inside with it.
Zone C lost.
One of your clanmates is throwing my match right now.
Double down.
Damn, brother.
5 minutes remaining.
Everybody's getting smart, dude. The thing about ACT feedback, you just never melee them. As long as you remember that, you're good. Just don't melee.
Zone B captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
PvP is most active when there's Iron Banner. Oh.
Zone B lost.
Woo!
You have advantage.
There we go. Good shit, FX.
Tried to save you, but my snipe is so bad right now.
Oh, good. We got the kill.
A close one.
I'm trying to push C. I mean A. One's got a hammerhead.
Three minutes remaining.
Oh my lord. Fuck, man. I miss the special ammo meter so bad.
The enemy's almost won. Zone C lost. Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Your enemy has defeated you.
He just... Why not get rid of it? Supposed to be bringing him back in some capacity next episode. Ooh, a lone wolf on a rocket launcher? Fuck yeah. Dude, I just need one more win. And after this, I need to do says complete seasonal activities with your clanmates, complete encounters in any dungeon with your clanmates, which honestly just do back-to-back Shadow Throne checkpoints. You might get a Shadow Throne checkpoint. X Duga with the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Addy House, Golden with the sub. Tab with the 6 months. Much love, fellas. Much love. I do not.
I think Checkpoint Bot has it.
Oh yeah, I got VIP checkpoint. That's right. Alright, chat. Let's take a look at this. Show bounties. All right, so damn, man, we only have 7 unlocked, only 1 million stored XP. Huh? That's terrible. What side is that? Destiny recipes.
Control. I know you can fight, but can you hold territory? Zone A captured. Enemy claimed Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
GG's, man. A big map.
Zone C captured.
I hate big maps.
Zone A lost. They have advantage. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Dude, I swear, man. Will I have an overshield still? We tried glaive skating? I have not. Talk to me. No new exotic armor coming next episode? Oh, fuck.
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
They didn't show that. Yeah. Did y'all anybody see your exotic armor?
You have zone advantage.
That's where my shotgun just doesn't hit.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Guess I need to go back to conditional.
Oh my god, everybody else's shotgun so good. He knows it's coming. I don't, guys. Guys, I haven't. Y'all fucking.
Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage.
You act. I live in Florida, not Washington.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
His melee reached me from there. The MGD confirmed no new exotic armor. Yeah. I will say that's pretty typical for the last season.
Zone B lost. They have advantage.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
You have zone advantage.
No, what I mean is like it's not like I just like run down the Bungie. And plus, hold on. When would I fucking go? We're live almost every day. God damn it, dude. I'm pushing into close territory. Close quarter combat without a shotgun. A foolish thing to do.
Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage.
There you go, Alex. Should be one shot. Got him. You had Pete's house using his green screen? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Oh, man. When this build works, dude, the clips look so good. But the other 50% of the time, you fucking get shit on.
Lost. Enemy has zone advantage. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Backing up, brother.
Double down.
Crossing the grind daunting. Got Sarah grind actually building right now. Oh, fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, dude, we just gotta win one more game.
You captured Zone C. You have advantage.
3 years ago, pump those numbers up.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Three minutes. You're winning. Stay strong. Zone A lost.
Oh my lord. Spirit of the Void, thank you for the 8 months. Devin! Too many, Devin. Too many. Thank you so much for the 10, brother.
Zone C lost. They have advantage.
Oh, rep, dude. He actually pulled it off. That's not an easy thing to pull off. That guy is literally just waited for me to push and just clipped me with the shotgun every fucking time. See if I can get the flank on him. Hold up. Hold up. No. Not even that, dude. Not even that.
Keep it up, and victory is yours.
Miss you, special meter. Indeed, man. We're just able to get away with so much shit with it.
One minute. Won't be long now. Zone C.
There it is.
You
there it is.
Advantage.
We eventually caught him.
Together as one. I love it. Sound tactics bring
Shots.
victory.
All right. We're done there.
You're a wall around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the Crucible.
All right, so that's one more bounty done. And then, let's see. Oh my god, that's actually so nice. Where does it show all the different checkpoint join tags? Do you know FX?
I sent the link that I use. d2checkpoint.com.
Let's see, Shadow Throne here. Okay, so I have get it on my it doesn't really matter what class. You want to trade this off with me? I'll get on my hunter and then swap back. Discord of the Switch channel. I think I got it, Jet. I know we got like VIP access or something like that, but I didn't know if it's the same checkpoint bot. Lotus Extra with 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. Spirit of the Void with 8 months. Thank you so much. Someone joined your checkpoint bot before you? Yeah. No, they all are. You might have got a Shadow Throne.
I don't know which one's Luck Bots. I don't know if that website is his affiliation or not.
You have EPA and all the checkpoint bots. Oops. Thanks, Slam, man. Fucking Slam.
No, I'm getting it.
Oh, it's done through Twitch. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah! All right. Okay, hold on. Let's see. They got Root of Nightmares. I don't see Shadow Throne. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see Shadow. It says Shadow Throne boss here.
Feel free to test that if you want, but I just got the checkpoint.
Yeah, I joined him. Chat, at some point this week, we got to clean out this vault. Gonna have to do it. Gonna have to do it. Gonna have to get rid of some shit. There will be tears. Potentially. A lot of hollering. Some heavy alcohol consumption. But we got to do it. Honestly, though, some of the shit I got in my fucking inventory right now. What the hell? I actually think some of this was good. The fuck? Yep. Congrats on your subclass unlocking. Thank you.
Just give me your dim and I'll do it while you're not watching.
You know, that actually may be
you'll
easier.
have plenty of space. That
That made me easier. Just logging in one day and... No.
Can you? I don't think you can actually trash through dim, but you can mark.
You can mark. I think you can. Yeah. Okay, I'm about to join back up. Spend 50,000 eggplants to choose one item to delete. What? What kind of an idea is that? That sounds terrible. Actually, hold on. Fuck, I didn't have my heavy on. May have to wipe. Yeah. We got the wipe. How many are you at? Actually, hold on.
Yeah, I don't have any. There we go. I'm in 2 times now. I can probably kill you.
Yeah, dude. This isn't enough. There we go. Alright, get my hunter. Why are we farming this? Clan bounties, guys. They're chunky, man. They're chunky. Look, and not everybody has to do this. I know that we do it because it makes our life easier for getting the artifact mods. So right now I only have 7. Ideally, I want to be at 9. If I get 9 levels stored, I'll be good. Les, I hope you've been doing bounties. We need you to do your bounties. Yeah, so it's for the dungeon day 1. Okay, I'm gonna go transfer over. Great Ghost. Look at, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Got time for the Rocket League after bounty prep launch. Let's shoot for tomorrow, man. Let's shoot for tomorrow, dude. I know I've been backing it up on you. I'm gonna be straight with you, launch. I haven't even downloaded the game. I know I told you I've been practicing. I lied. I actually probably have never watched but 10 seconds.
Oops.
Did it start the encounter already?
Yeah, I blew myself up on accident. I was trying to start it.
Yeah, just we can get a third in there if we need to.
I mean, it's just 2 runs. I do a whopping 0 damage to almost all of you.
Refund them. No, I'm just saying it's gonna. I'll 1v1 you. I'll download it tonight. But I just want you to know it's gonna be an ass whooping, chat. It's gonna be bad. I've never played Rocket League ever. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, you're toast.
I've never played it, and I've watched maybe 5-10 seconds of it.
Pull the controller out.
Is it better on controller?
I would say so. And I'm a avid KBM only player, so.
Rocket League like really sweaty or something, chat? You able to join me? $10 billion% better on controller. Just smash buttons.
I mean, sure, keyboard theoretically has a higher skill ceiling, but controller is just way easier to get started and like even high level.
You should be an invite, by the way. I don't see you online. I don't know why I don't see you online.
I just joined you.
New dungeon? Yeah, oh yeah, that's what we're prepping for. Yeah, next Friday, guys. We need the artifact mods, especially Porticle. I think if we just have Porticle, we'll be fine, actually. But that means we got to get to that final column. That's going to be kind of a grind. Wicked Sister's doing double damage. How's that? Sherman, thank you so much for the 345. Love you, man. Much love to you. Alright, there we go. Well, we got that done. I wanted to go the extra mile. We can now do raid with clanmates Oh, this is completing any raid. And with seasonal activities with your clanmates. Oof. Oof, I bet that's a thick one.
Do you already have the Nightfall one, I guess? I know I picked that one up, but...
I want to say I do, yeah. All right. Yeah, I've already got Nightfall one. Chat, I'm gonna have to be straight with you guys. Bound and grinding in 2025. Oh, brother. No one's making me do it, right? No one's making me do it except my dungeon squad, but still, holy shit. What I'm saying is if you guys skip out, I don't blame you. I don't blame y'all one bit. My thing is, I don't want to hear Les's bullshit. So therefore, I'm going to bound and grind. Les doesn't even have this game installed. I swear, Les, I will fucking replace you, Les. I will find someone else for the day one dungeon. You better be grinding. If I'm grinding these bounties, you better be grinding these bounties. All right. What's the fastest seasonal activity to do?
Couldn't tell you.
Kel's Vengeance? Okay. Do you have the seasonal activity one?
I would assume.
Okay. I would join you, but I would have to play Destiny for that. Did the stream really not hype you guys up? FX, let me ask you, how did you feel about the stream?
Unironically, Star Wars was the best thing I seen.
Yeah.
Guess the trace rifle seems pretty cool too, but you know.
I feel like everybody was like, in terms of gauging the most excitement from the stream, it was the Star Wars shit. Which Bungie is probably very happy about because they want people to buy stuff. Alright, loadouts. Let's see.
To be honest, I might not even have this shit unlocked. My quest step is currently Kel's Fall, step 1 of 1, so...
What does it say to do?
Well, it said any, but I'm just saying, I don't think I have Kel's Vengeance. I don't know how long it would take to unlock it, but...
It's allowing me to...
Oh, that's weird. Okay, then.
Yeah, it's allowing me to put it in there.
Stasis Void.
Let's see. Void Surge. Stasis Surge. Are you guys Titans at all, by any chance? Okay, I got a Titan.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Hunter. All right.
I got my nice Stasis Hunter build, though.
I'll put a bubble around him, and that keeps him from healing up. Which is pretty nice. I swear, man, things are just not transferring when it's supposed to be. There we go. That's still not transferring. Shit. And this is all correct. The reactors in a bubble goes crazy. I bet that would actually. I'm doing Slayer's Fang, but I think when we get to the boss room, I'll swap over to Acris. And that'll be much easier to land shots with. Man, I gotta start looking at sidearms. I guess I've got a breach light I can start looking to using. And break that out for next season. Or this multi-mock. Arc. Oh yeah, the arc sidearm from Plunder. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then look at destabilizing round weapons too. Those are pretty solid. Okay. Cal's Vengeance Master.
The new sidearm has a void destab on it. The new one of this season or last.
What's the name of that one?
I'm trying to find it. Insurmountable. It's a 260 though. I don't know if that's good or not. So I'm just gonna be rocking the rocket sidearm, the new void one for my void stuff.
Skolas is a dangerous enemy, Guardian.
The Nash is gonna be able to handle all enemy types. Yes, all champion types. But Nash is gonna be nuts.
Leaves him to the prison. What remains of his
Rip anyone that didn't get the 5 out of 5 God roll for it.
His mad hubris. Set forth your challenge, Guardian. If anything is left of Skolas, he
yes, Skolas is back.
Answer.
Look at that mad shit. You hear him?
He knows you are here. Ignore his insults, Guardian. Skolas is only a pawn. His wolves are scattered. His dream of Mars long buried. Now to his final fight.
Chad, do you think I'm happy when I play Warframe? FX, do you think I'm happy when I play Warframe?
Couldn't tell you. I don't watch enough. Too much work.
Guardian down.
Warframe his ass.
Oh, there goes my transcendence.
Alright, there we go. For now, yes. Yeah, FX pretty much just said he doesn't watch our Warframe shit. FX, you missing out, brother. I'm not talking about the content, I'm talking about the game. Warframe's good, man. The cooks.
Yeah, it just seems extremely grindy. Like, even more so than Destiny. Like, at its peak grindiness.
But you get rewarded for your grind.
Fair. But do I have the time to grind as much?
That's true. That's true. I get it. FX speaking facts. But clan dojos. Yeah. Glad you should. I feel like in video games we're kind of becoming like a consumer that still buys iPhone, you know? Like, shit. I've been doing this for this long. I don't want to change it up. Like, you know, I'm on the family plan. Very nice, very nice. Warframe content literally just grind. Dude, that's like literally every game. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Faster, Guardian. Kill.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If the game doesn't have some sort of grind, I'm not going to be interested very long. More than likely, unless it's just strictly PvP, but...
Yeah. I mean, like, even PvP games have, you've got comp grind, other things, you know?
Right, exactly.
I just killed myself with my own, that bomb over there, chat. I think it has way too much blast radius. I personally love grinding games, chat. This is how you differentiate yourself.
What the fuck?
Dude. I don't think I like the bubble changes, chat. The fact that I'm like forced to wear same 14. It's kind of ass. Put a well in the bubble.
2 for the price of 1.
Well, I mean, like,
or 1 for the price of 2.
I want to build a double stack with like no backup plans and shit.
I feel like they mostly did that for PvP, but like, I don't know why they didn't just separate it.
Just separate.
Skola stands as Vikrul's champion. Now you must stand for light and for your city.
I was at 14 Warframe, hardly in that PvP community is much less toxic than most games. Yeah, I think PvP is fine. I'll just get shit on. I think PvP is fine in Destiny, you know. It's nothing that stand out or anything. It's not like, oh wow. But I enjoy it. If I didn't have PvP in Destiny, I probably would have quit Destiny, actually, multiple times. I can only run a raid so many fucking times. That's Cap? That's not Cap. What the fuck y'all talking about?
You face Scholars, the fallen kill of Cap.
We do our seasonal content, that's it? You know, seasonal content, do our dungeons and day ones and to get our loot, and I don't want to just run. I mean, if I didn't have PvP, I probably would have quit. Ooh, I'm getting shit on. I remember being told to kill myself.
What am I supposed to do in here again?
Oh my god. Oh my god, FX. You've been grinding in life too much, my man. Okay,
I have drained essence. Drained of essence. I think Zelda has it, huh?
Yeah, we actually have to pass it off. Okay, I have it now. We're gonna spawn in a yellow boar. He's on the left side over here.
I got something right here.
Yeah, you just don't do it. It's fine. Alright, pick it from me. Pick it from me. Pick it from me. Okay, and then we're gonna shoot this thing down right here. You're gonna pick up a moat. Alright, you got the moat, and now you're gonna look at these 3 servitors out here. The one that looks different is the one that you dunk it in.
No, boy, different.
Like a little bit like kind of glowing, purplish.
I mean, this one's kind of glowing. That one's also kind of glowing. Oh, I see it. See if I can get there in time. Easy. Hey, this is the content that released like day 1 of the new episode, right?
It was like, I don't know if it was day 1 or not. Chat with the day 1.
I vaguely remember watching you do this, and y'all spent like 30 minutes trying to figure out where to dunk it.
Yep. On the right side, right here. Shit. Alright, so where's this timer at?
I'm at 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this out. We're gonna do the exact same thing right now. You're gonna pick up the moat and then dunk it. It should refresh your timer.
Oh, okay. Get it.
Oh, I've got it. You're getting an enemy in the middle. It's 17 seconds. Alright, pick it for me. Perfect. Where's the boss? Where's the yellow boss? What's your timer at, FX?
15.
Oh wow, we had to kill that last one. Call out the timer.
I was able to take it.
Okay.
You got it.
All right, let's see where this is going. Right here in the middle. Zelda should be able to pick it up. Yep, he's going to dunk it, and then we're going to do damage in the middle. I'm going to put a bubble on him, which will block him. This shit.
Oh, I was not aware of the damage strats, so...
I think we're still going to require a 2-phase here. One phase.
I did nothing but throw abilities, so, and shoot my Warframe, or denial.
Okay. Good shit.
Easy.
Chat, you see all those all the orbs that were getting blocked out there? Did you see all that? So the orbs heal them, and so the bubble actually blocks the orbs from making it back to Skullus. That was wild. What? Is something happening in this room right now? Hold on. Warning is impressed by your performance. Okay. Where's the woman goes down? Easter egg? What's an Easter egg? Oh, it's got a little thing there.
Like a secret.
Actually got that one phase in. Oh, can we not go back? No! Finally in the one phase, right? Well. Okay, well, I guess we fucked up. He responds. Do we sit here and wait? What do we do?
I think it's cooked.
Mechanically, he's alive. It's literally Skullus appearing and then going away again. Supposed to wait in the arena. Oh. Gotcha.
Success, Guardian. Success.
Shit, dude. Y'all ran back to the rewards.
Skolas. What follows?
Got a minute.
The fool machine is correct. You should be proud, Guardian. The wolf kill is felled once more. Yet, Varix worries. Skolas does not go quietly. Varix will study these biosigns, Guardian.
Just got my 5th quick draw opening. Sojourner's Tale.
Enjoy
nice.
your spoils. Yes.
Chat, our YouTube video should be out soon. I don't know what's taking so long, actually. All right. I don't think I got much credit we could give for that.
I got no progress so far. Don't think we're getting any.
Dude, what the fuck? Complete seasonal activities with your clan mates. Got 0 progress for that shit? Who the fuck came in here and said that Chaos Vengeance was the fastest way for that clan bounty? Mods, track that motherfucker down. Literally had someone say it's the fastest activity for it.
Yep, that's a 100-year ban.
Dude, I don't want to do Onslaught. I'm so sick of Onslaught. Onslaught doesn't count? Was it Tomb of Elders? Or Contest of Elders? Does one count more than the other? I just feel like no one here actually plays Destiny anymore, and everybody's just taking wild stabs. And that's fine. I get it. Most of us probably took some time off, but I just feel like you know, just say you say things with such conviction. You say things when in reality, what it should be something like, I think Chaos Vengeance might work cross. But before you do, let us ask others in chat if Chaos Vengeance actually does count toward the clan bounty. Instead, what you actually do is all caps, Chaos Vengeance is the best! You instantly complete the bounty! And here's the thing. I fucking fall for it every time. I fucking fall for it! Do Contest of Elders. My clan dies, I don't know. I don't have clan bounties. That sounds about right. Yeah. Chaos Vengeance is the best. Yeah, there is. Saint, thank you so much for the prime. All right, I'm making tea, damn it. I'll be right back, chat.
We're making good progress at clearing out the prison. The hard part will be convincing the warden servitor to let go.
Varix will continue his efforts.
We'll just keep at it in the meantime. Right, Guardian?
Fight, kill, survive. kill. Success. You have done it. Success, Guardian. Hive, creatures of the light, arise. Enemies advance. Kill them dead, Guardian.
You know what? How far into it are you guys?
Second round.
When did it kick me?
About 10 seconds ago.
Okay. Shit. See if I can get back in. God, dude, the clan bounties are so long. So fucking long. Let me pull out the rest of the bounties I could possibly get.
That's just one character.
That's just one character, everybody. Ah, damn it.
Stand proud.
Are you getting progress right now, or is it
Yes, Guardian. Give me
no. I assume you have to finish it.
Bonus round. Impress me. Yes.
I pretty much got all my weeklies. The only ones that don't have. I pick up this shit. Wait, what? I can't pick up bounties while here. Oh my god, I gotta be back in orbit. Dude, next week dungeon better be bringing it, man.
Stand proud. You
Unless
my favorite.
we're not, no, there's no fucking going to sleep. Sleep right up until fucking the launch of this shit. Get some energy drinks. I don't give a shit. Hook an IV up. Get that caffeine flowing into the system. I don't want no bullshit 6 a.m. rolls around. I'm tired. I want to fucking get off right now. I think we should go take a nap. You have lesson J? Yeah. I know. And they're very capable. But they're getting kind of old, man. Now, I'm just saying, lesson J are getting kind of old. They used to, I mean, I'm just saying, they're still gamers. Slow down. They're still gamers. They're getting kind of old. And they don't go as hard as they used to. You're not doing any better, on brother. Talking about, man, I can go 48 right now. Fuck 'em right now, baby. Fuck 'em right now. Say when.
Toxic gas detected. Try not to breathe.
All right, got that. You guys got that. Perfect. Big damage, baby. Big damage. Cross. Or your favorite letters from the alphabet AFK? Yes. How'd you know? Speaking of which, didn't the JFK files get recently released? What happened, fellas? Oh, they're not out yet?
Turn to the search.
Curious, man. I'm curious.
Reward, punishment.
At least 2 months? What are they waiting on, dude?
Your warden expects great things.
Did the COVID files come out? Who did it? Who did it? Who touched the wrong bat? I always knew someone was gonna do some dirty shit.
Revenant storm.
The day security plan. 45 days to enact. Stop licking the bats, man!
Enemies advance. Kill them dead, Guardian.
There we go. Explosives collected. Oh, they're over here. Perfect.
You are judged the victor.
Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. We'll fuck that guy up.
Don't sleep on my salvation stick.
Now, haven't they confirmed those? I mean, it was a lab, right? That leaked the virus? FX, you know all this stuff. You tell me. You in everybody's database. FX knows, Jen. FX knows. Allegedly. I'm telling you, dude. I'm waiting for that. I'm surprised it's 2025. We don't have a Netflix documentary on this shit yet. We're gonna get a Joe Exotic season 2 before we get this shit. And that man's in prison. Aztecross. Oh, it'll be some. It'd be less than I sitting around
See how
bullshitting. What do you think would happen? I don't know. What do you think would happen?
a test of your reflex.
He's gonna be. Oh, really? Joe Exotic's getting released soon? The CIA killed JFK. I mean, that's what everybody said for years. Yeah. Aztecross podcast needed? Fuck no, dude. The last thing I'm gonna do is start a podcast. Man, just what, an hour of us just talking nonsense?
Expects great
Shit, no. And it's just talking. They're not even gaming. I mean, everybody's starting a podcast. I don't want to fucking do no podcast. I don't want to be Joe. I mean, Joe, I don't want to be Joe Rogan. Joe's got that unlocked. I want to see Joe Rogan attempt a day one raid, though. Somebody tell Joe Vaulted Glass is coming back with craftable weapons.
Always fight and live.
See if you can do it. And then, but do it while podcasting. This is a podcast? It's not a podcast.
This is a live podcast.
No, this is definitely not a podcast. Speaking of podcasts, has Hawk 2 come back yet? Did she say what happened?
Alert. Sniper on the field. Correction.
Hawk Noah.
Sniper.
Damn, brother. Damn, dude. Wait, hold on. Find him. Oh, no! I'm sorry. I messed up. Just get millions and then vanish. Dude, I mean, Ming coins, man. I mean... I was talking to a family member the other day. And they told me they bought Hawk 2. I couldn't believe what I heard.
Must return to the search.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, we are blood. You and I. And you bought fucking Hawk 2.
Reward. Punishment.
Who's gonna win the Super Bowl?
Decide.
Probably Chiefs, huh? My God, dude, my God. Hot damn it, brother.
Your friends. Yes, Guardian.
I'll take it.
Give me
Smooth bore full choke, delete.
I'll fucking take it. I don't feel like smooth bore or full. I don't think I did be alright. The barrel's good enough. That's good enough. That's a juicer. I don't know, man. The cheese, dude. It's getting out of hand, fellas. Taylor Swift is everywhere. Not doing buttons yet. That's Sabo. Dude, I gotta say, man. I saw a meme the other day, but it said Andy Reid talking to his #1 player, and it was him standing next to the refs. But man, it's a good team. It is a good team. But man, it's the combination of things. Good team, and also just incredible luck.
Enemies advance. Kill them dead.
Oh fuck, dude.
Guardian.
I got torched.
But look, I quit. You know, here's the thing. I'm not that invested in the NFL. Years ago, there's a no call on the Rams when they played the Saints. And that was when I walked away. That's when I decided. I know. Right now, I'm sounding like Onk living in the past. But no, it's some bullshit. It was some bullshit. All right. I knew that there was a system at play that day. And the system decided the Rams needed to win. I'm hyped up for Kendrick during halftime. Oh, Kendrick Lamar is doing the halftime show? Is he really? Man, dude. No wonder Lil Wayne's salty. That's rough.
Your warden expects great things.
Kendrick coming down to New Orleans and performing for the halftime show. Oh, it's gonna be good. It is gonna be good. I got him right here. Oh my god, it chunks, man. It chunks.
You.
I don't know, man. Like, look, I don't know what's going on with that whole situation. I will say in the past, I liked a lot of songs from Drake. I thought they were good. But I mean, I like songs from Kendrick, you know? But yeah, I would say Kendrick. He pretty much into that shit. Drake has good music. Drake makes mindless music. It's like vibey music, man. I don't know, dude. Like, it's got good beats. It's vibey, you know. Drake still songs and takes credit for it. I get it. I don't know any details about that, man. I'm just saying as purely a consumer and occasionally who listen to music, that in the past I've liked Drake's songs. I still like some of his songs, yeah. I think the rap battle definitely didn't go his way. I mean,
Disable mines.
guys, successfully mine.
Or you die.
Okay. I love the shotgun.
You are judged. The victor.
Drake music for women who eat hot dogs without the bun. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're on keto,
Another.
that's important. Blow those carbs real fast. For Soy Boys. Oh man, I want to hear this shit. Y'all act like y'all never listened to Drake music before. I fuck with some passion fruit. And Beasley, emoji with the subs. Thank you, thank you. Okay. AI Drake is better than real Drake. AI should be scaring the fuck out of everybody, man. AI, all of us is about to be better than all of us.
Reward, punishment. Your warden decide. You are my favorite. Only you.
Are we getting any credit for this? I'm getting no
shit in.
Complete seasonal activities with your clanmates. Okay, I mean, chat, are we doing a fucking seasonal activity right now? This bounty is not updating.
Shit better be 100% first completion.
Servants of darkness, unleashed.
You gotta do it twice? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. If this is gonna require to, I'm ending my stream right after. No. I'm fucking quitting Destiny for the next day. It better not make me do this shit twice. Clan bounty's getting out of hand, dude. Somebody needs to be tuning this shit.
Faster, Guardian.
Catch, I don't want to hear that shit, chat. No. I'm going on I'm going on 7 years of bounty farming, okay? I don't want to fucking hear this shit. 7 fucking years. I've had enough. I can't keep doing it, man. Is it the Echo Season stuff? Bounty is glitching. Really? It's not even counting toward this shit? I'm gonna lose it, man. I'm gonna lose it.
You are judged. The victor. Do you see how?
Would you like similar heart rates in Warframe? Brother, I am a mental path. I don't know if a raid. I mean, I guess a raid could work mechanically. Just be a hard thing to balance, dude. Destiny is. We got subclasses, but it's like you only have 3 classes. You got subclasses that split things up, but if there's ever a subclass that's like out of whack, they just disable it. Or like one that calls error codes, right?
You are judged, the victor. You are my favorite.
Warframe just has so many frames. I mean, a ton. And then you have a ton of fucking mods that you can apply and mix and I think Warframe's a much harder game to balance for like an in-game activity like a raid than Destiny. That's my opinion.
Hive spawn on their way towards Lucent Hive, drawn to the Echo's power. Stop them here, Guardian. Disable minds, yes? Or you die.
Look at that, son. Oh my god, no, that's some bullshit. FX is, it'll look like a mine, but it'll be solid. It won't have cracks in it.
Yeah, I thought it was the other way around.
Good, my man. Oh, good. Oh, shit. I just got shit on. 5 going up to 2040. Ross has the copium overdose today. I actually would say, I felt like chat, you guys were pretty level-headed. Y'all tell me. I actually felt like I was actually impressed, guys. I was pretty proud. Y'all lost your shit with the Star Wars stuff. I will say, y'all caved like a motherfucker. But everything else, I felt like y'all stayed pretty level about things. You were like, let's go in here with healthy expectations. So yeah. Yeah, y'all lost your shit over the Star Wars stuff. Of which y'all did. Ran out of copium. Alright, now it's over. Oh, so you gonna play any more PvP? Probably not today. No. I may on my other accounts at some point, but
you know, Varix,
I need to finish out these other bounties.
Varix does not think Marakel would appreciate this.
I wouldn't be saying anything I don't believe. Don't give up hope just yet. Besides, it's not about a clean slate. Just about finding a way forward.
Varix understands. Varix thanks you, Prince.
Oh, let's not do that.
It didn't count, did it? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. We've wasted an hour right now. 1 fucking hour. So, Chad, are you telling me the only way to get this season right? Dude, this is such a bitch of a bounty, man. I think I'm gonna delete it. And if I'm understanding this correctly, the only way to do it because it's bugged is to do Not this season's seasonal activity, but Echo's last season's seasonal activity. D1 Guardian, I'm not about to go through the fucking Rolodex of all the fucking activities right now. You want to go do some playtesting, go do it yourself. Tomb of Elders? I just did Tomb of Elders. We literally just did it. The exotic mission, dude. Okay, hold on. Are you saying that the exotic mission works? Or are you saying, Cross, can you go play test this shit for me? Yes doesn't answer that question. D1 Guardian, I'm about to ban both you and Night Owl. It works? I don't fucking believe you. I don't fucking believe you. Night Owl, show me a screenshot of you and your seasonal activity, your seasonal bounty being done. I want you to send me a screenshot right now on Twitter. Tag me. Show me this bounty, 100% done. I don't fucking believe you. It should work. There you go. There you go. You don't fucking know.
Checking right now.
It has not worked for me at all. It's been 100% bugged no matter what activity I've done. There you go. There you go. That's what I fucking thought.
Thank you.
It's a bug. It's bug. I think maybe the Echo's activity might work. I cashed it in already. I haven't done the new bounty. Night Out. There's a perfect opportunity, brother. You could do it right now. You could pick it up this very week. What kind of an excuse is that? Matter of fact, you tag me tonight. Hit me up with a video clip of you doing the quests, the exotic quests. And when you finish, I want to see that bounty getting completed. It does work on the exotic mission though. Night Owl. I don't fucking believe you. I don't fucking... Anybody else confirm this shit? I don't fucking
even played it, so I got no idea.
Now, I'll watch the clip if you got a clip of it. Air, hold on. What are you trying to say to me? Cross Big Dog. I'm telling you, Dares of Eternity Legend works. Dude, I don't want to do no fucking dares. Are you kidding me right now? I don't want to do that shit. How much progress? Hold on, how much progress?
Hi there.
How much progress?
Done.
Is it one and done?
Done.
30%, dude? Really? That's it? Oh, fuck that, man. Dude, I'm so sick of bounty grinding. I can't do it anymore. I can't fucking do it anymore. I don't got it in me, boys. I can't fucking do it anymore.
Check.
Your return honor.
I feel like you spend more time discarding loot than actually getting loot. Data says bounty grinding doesn't matter. What are your thoughts? He's right. He's right. Philosophically, it doesn't fucking matter. Which is why I need a squad of people to join me right now. We're about to do dares. We're fucking doing this bounty. You bet. Hey, Whoever just said Dares of Eternity does actually work, it better fucking work. I will hunt you the fuck down if this shit doesn't work. I will fucking hunt you down. Why has it got to be legend? You mean expert? Brother, you're not even saying the right terminology. Are you sure? Void Surge. All right. What's this? It definitely won't. How much inventory spots do I have? Go do onslaught. 10 quick ways you could be done already. Driz, you want to bet your existence on this in this stream on that? It's a busted bounty, delete and move on. Steven, you might be okay with just easing it in just the tip, okay? But we're way too far, way too deep. This shaft is in. We are going balls deep. I am seeing this shit through. Okay, Steven?
The 9 show you these.
XP plus bounties, man.
I hope to be here again.
I mean, I'm not gonna have enough. Hold on, look at stores. Okay, no, I can't hold any more than that. Are you guys sure this works?
Many cells passed away.
Hold on. No, let's get a poll right now. What works? Dares of Eternity or Onslaught? For this bounty. We're trying to complete the bounty right now. Get a poll right now. It worked only in Eternity. All right. I believe. You know what? I stand with Lamargina. Ari with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I'm putting my balls on the line. Mods, did we get a poll on this? What works? There's a turning. People are saying there's a turning actually works. Okay. All right.
From an unstable physical plane, pitching through the paraversal froth. I'm
not gonna do this shit. I'm about to stretch on the yoga ball.
Eternity.
hosts, the humble Zerg, and the horse from beyond the cosmos. Well said, Great One. Speak, and the stars unravel before you. Now spin the wheel, and let us learn against whom you must compete. Prove yourself against the blade and tusk of the Cabal.
Guardian down.
Mods, make sure you ban anyone who said this activity works if it ends up not working. I'm serious now. Fucking track them down. God damn it, dude. For my folks on YouTube that are waiting for us to upload the React there. Sorry about the delay, guys. Essentially, there's been an issue with the editors and Premiere. Some bug was encountered, and at 6 p.m. in the evening, and we don't have the video up to you guys. So apologies on that. We're getting it worked out right now. You can react to video and then this doesn't work. Sure. Dude, I mean, how bad is smoothboard, guys? Is it really that bad?
One door holds your final opponent. The horse insists.
My thoughts on TenderCon? We'll be there, man. We'll be there. It'll be our first experience with it.
Choice from tonight's most gifted contestant. Enjoy the horse's fable.
He looks depressed because he's doing chores, basically. I love bounty farming. What do you mean, man? I fucking... Honestly, hold on. Think about it. Think about it. Would we ever even do these activities? Probably not.
Your final challenge tonight is against a time-locked Hive warrior.
I'm so pissed we aren't getting new armor next episode.
Guardian down.
Well, man, I will say we haven't gotten new armor in the final episode of the year in a long time. Like years, couple years. Duke's got armor. Yeah, in the final episode.
Guardian down.
But the difference is 3. You are right about that. It's 3 episodes instead of 4. Let me tell you something. You guys are getting shit on, boys. I mean, shit on, brother. Bro, the fucking on us. I gotta do doing damage with this. Why do people say this activity doesn't work? I don't know. Oh, man.
Guardian down.
Ah, damn, brother. Can we get a fucking sword over here to drop? What are you guys doing? What is this squad doing? Who are these people, huh? This is my clan? Good God Almighty. Swimmy, I don't want to hear this shit. I want to hear. Swimmy, I've seen you in GMs. I know everything. I know everything I need to know from that one gaming experience with you, Swimmy. Give me a sword. Come on, give me a sword. The best players moved on to Warframe. Oh, god damn it, brother. God damn it, you picked up the sword and you died with it, man. Are you shitting me right now? Alright, here we go. Yeah, I got you. I got you, man. There you go. We got Unstoppable right here in front of us. There we go. You know, I did the harder version of this thinking that we would be okay. I thought we were a higher caliber team than this. No, anybody rocking like a support class? I've never been in the gym with you, Swimmy. Swimmy. Let me just say this, Swimmy. Every blueberry that I've ever played with that throws in GMs reminds me so much of our moment together. It was a magical moment. And one I look back on fondly. Oh, shit. All right, do we not have anything, dude? Man, this is bad, fellas. This is bad. I feel like I need to have like communication on right now. I feel like we need to be talking in the chat. This is like a day one raid right here. There you go. There you go. Somebody's got some shit on them. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. Hold on. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Star Wars collab for real? It is, dude. That's the thing that's gonna save Destiny.
You know what they didn't do though? They didn't give us a starfighter or a TIE fighter. That is a big miss.
Damn. Could have been the greatest collaboration ever. Man, I'm doing all this work to fucking get this shit.
The steed lends you its power.
I gotta say, this was the biggest clusterfuck I've ever been a part of ever. And like in my 10 years playing Destiny, that right there was the most fucked up thing I have ever been a part of.
Time for 0%.
What's this? The starbound steed deemed.
God, no. Please put us out of our misery. Please put us out of our misery. I don't want a bonus round.
And the only time you get bonus rounds is when you don't want it.
When you don't want it, dude. Hold, I'm not disappointed in y'all. I'm just disappointed in you. Alright. Let's see what we get. That's why we don't get no fucking progress when we're pissed off.
Let us give a warm dares of eternity welcome to our special guest.
Why am I playing this? I was told that it works with the bounty that we have. Oh shit. Better. Should have done an eggplant bed if this works. Yeah, should have. Actually, that would have been great.
And that is the game. Shall we learn?
Wow, it actually did work. But man, that's fucking awful. 10%? Fucking 10%?
From the Paraverse itself. Just like our contestants on tonight's Dares of Eternity.
That's ass. Y'all should be banned anyways. That's terrible. Look at that. 10%? Really? Dude, this bounty is shit, dude. Nah, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm done. I'm done, chat. I'm done. Whatever happens next week, fucking happens. Dude, I'm fucking done. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I tried, chat. I fucking tried to get in here and do my normal bounty prep. I can't take it anymore. There's too much other fun shit. I need to live life. I need to fucking live life. I can't live my life like this. I can't be doing bounty prep for another fucking 10 years. There's better shit to do. Goodbye, Dungeons First Team. I will do it if Les does it. I am almost certain Les is not doing this shit.
Well, he had the tower.
Crossplay Warframe, you'll cool off. This is what you're literally paid to do? Oh, that's right, Nate. Yeah, Bungie actually pays me by the bounty. It's a lucrative deal. We worked it out back in 2014, before bounties even existed. And yeah, it's been incredibly rewarding. But recently we unionized and we found that bounty rates should go up. The fuck you mean I get paid for? I get paid for doing goddamn bounties. By the way, wait a minute. And if you're coming at me about an entertainment standpoint, no one joins a Destiny stream going, brother, what are you doing? I'm here for the bounty farming. Wait, whoa. What are you doing right now? You about to go play another game? What about the bounty farm? I do. Oh.
Checking. Done.
Gotta go find somebody that bounty farms, I suppose. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do for you, man. You want to lick my ass? We love bounties. I'm here for all the Destiny.
Good luck, good luck.
Bounties is what Destiny is known for? Good God, man. I fucking hope not. Does day one dungeon prep require ass licking? Am I? Wouldn't hurt. I need you ready for day one so I know what to do. I mean, at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day. Look. Where am I at? I'm at fucking... Oh my God, I gotta do all these bounties again, son of a bitch, brother. Dude, somebody call Elon's booster right now. I'm fucking done. All right, so right now, I'm still at 7 levels right here. I got 7 levels. And then I need also inventory. Well, no, I'm actually doing all right here. Ah, okay. Doing pretty good. All right. So this week, I will need to go through this gameplay loop again. I will need to run Gambits. I will need to do Crucible matches. Is Trials coming back this week?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the shitty scout.
All right. I could just do Trials. With Frostbolt. I'll leave my clan, join Primal again. And I gotta complete nightfall activities with clanmates. Raids. That's not a difficult one. I may actually do a whole garden run. This motherfucker, though, this seasonal activity one, that one pisses me off so bad. You know what? I need 2 people to join me. We're gonna do this goddamn thing. I'm being told Onslaught knocked it out in 10 minutes. Track down whoever said that. I want to ban that man if he's lying to us. I need 2 people to join right now. We're gonna do Onslaught. You know, I had to put in all this work for 10%. That 10% on this shit. Look. And again, who said that? Who said it actually works? Maybe like the 10 wave version? So what? Just hit onslaught. Who's the man that said that we'll knock this shit out within 10 waves? Who said that? Now fuck you. No. Stand by what the fuck you just said. Aztecross, man, when he's got to play Destiny 2, Warframe has changed you, brother. I would join. I just don't think none of you guys play the game anymore, man. That's all right. Dude, who? One of you's gonna have to take the hit. I mean, which one of you joined up last? Is it that one? Oh, was Cold first? Was he really? I'm sorry, Cold. American Mike with the 32 months. Thank you. Hoodie with the Prime. Thank you. Yeah. Where we at, by the way, if people join is if you join and someone else was already there before you, then you'll need to leave. What's my glimmer count? 500k. By the way, hold on. Why am I doing this shit right now? Why am I the only one testing this out? Can you motherfuckers get it fired? You know what? Clan! Everyone go test something else so I'm not the one testing this. Shit!
Guardian down.
Everybody go test something else. Y'all go fucking run onslaught. What the fuck y'all waiting on me right now? Sklasm, you guys, y'all come back with y'all's information. Show me what you find. Always lose kick, dude. You know what? Don't fuck with me. I will ban everybody from this clan right now. I will start fresh today. You hear me? Clone, I don't want to hear this shit. No. Okay, all right, oh, whoa. Okay, all right. We got some martyrs today. Yes. Oh, yeah. I got you. No, I'm with you guys. I'm on your side. You know that? Guy, you know, I'm fucking with you. What the fuck? Where's the search button?
Guardian down.
What, can I put this shit in alphabetical order? Yeah, but get
just hit control.
Yeah! Can talk that shit? Who else? We can talk about this, Sklasm? Oh, we can talk about this, huh? Oh, really? We can talk about it. I don't think we can talk about it. Nah, we're way past talking. We're fucking way past talking, Sklasm. Oh, here we go. Yeah! Now, everybody gets the message. I need everyone to go test thy shit. I want you assembling fire teams and going into every activity. And then I want you to come to me and tell me which one of these fucking activities progresses this goddamn bounty.
This architecture.
Good shit, Cole.
What purpose does
Good
it
shit.
serve? It has the look of an aqueduct.
To a species that lives suspended in liquid, an aqueduct may be the closest thing to a highway.
That is a valid hypothesis.
Seasonal activities. Mods Ben, I made it funny. How did we get 10% dares of eternity? I'm not about to run dares 10 fucking times. Can you read the message I'm reposting? He's betting subs on it. Can you send it to me in the DMs, Diesel? Mods, y'all better be banning people when I say ban people. I can't see. No. I'm looking at this. We got this merge chat bullshit, and I can't tell if people are getting banned or not. It doesn't show me the command. It doesn't fucking say. Y'all better be fucking banning people. I want immediate execution. I have to just take your word for it that's happening. They're getting banned? Okay, cool. That makes me feel better. Thank you. Esper, thank you so much for the 21 months. Sebastian, thank you for the 43.
Guardian down.
Rolling with the sub as well. Thank you. All right, hold on. What'd you say, Teaser? Stone Slayer, I'm a bounty prepping. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. 10 subs says that Kills Fall Exotic Mission will give you progress. Okay, all right. It gives me progress. How much progress are we talking about? If it's 10%, then I ain't doing that shit. I need to be getting off here, man. Dude, I've been playing too much Destiny today. I'm fed up, dude. I'm fed up. I need to save this for next week.
How many encounters does the exotic mission have?
I think like 2 actual encounters, like 2 bosses, right, chat? Cross is really different live than he is in the videos. Are you saying that we're more understanding live? And ever so patient?
Halfway there. We've got our work cut out for us, huh?
2 bosses, 3 encounters. There you go. Worth it, TBH. It's glad the mic gets. I tell you what, man. A weight has been lifted off me since you've been booted from the clan. I felt something was amiss. But now that you have made your departure, the universe feels right. Alright, no, everybody get the testing right now. Hold on. Test all the activities. Test echoes. Hey, test the echo active, test onslaught. I want to see everybody on Destiny in our clan right now. Everybody. Everyone testing. I'm seeing a lot of people not on Destiny right now. Nobody's testing. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Got tooth and nail, and you don't know the percentage. Because that tells me right there he's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? I said, you don't even know the percentage? You full of shit, man. Dude, I had to go to work casual. One, are you even in this clan right now?
Hive mind. They build on monumental scale. Is this a note on biology?
Casual, are you even in this clan? I don't even think you're in our clan.
Oh, Papi Chulo.
Casual, hello. 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 My man just left. What the fuck happened? He left already? Oh, god damn it, man.
This Vex force facilitates the movement of radiolaria through the planet.
Yeah, I need to get spores this week. Must have went to work. He literally said he had work. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Casual like the people that you ever call somebody and they fucking no. You ever had someone call you, you don't answer, but you call them right back, and then they don't answer? That's fucking casual right now. Like, what the hell happened in like the past 20 fucking seconds? Very nice, very nice. Oh, nice. It's a good team right here, man. It's a good team. All right, let's see if this counts.
It is a mistake to see radiolaria as disease. It does not exist only for infection, assimilation.
Ooh, better get that God roll line in the sand, chat.
All Vex simulations may take place. The minds that work in tandem
That ain't it,
may
though.
calculate all possible outcomes in any situation. It is where the simulations are compiled. It reaches out for more data, folding everything it touches into
That works too, man.
this amount of radiolaria.
God, that's so slow, dude. Fuck it, 10% on that one as well.
Before it drowns all of Sol.
I mean, it's working. It's just so slow. So fucking slow. And I don't want to do... I mean, I guess we could. All right. Chad, I got to get off of here. I told my family I was going to be off in 20 minutes 2 hours ago. And we're way past that time. I am going to return tomorrow. Most likely going to be a Warframe stream. And then as we get into the weekend, I'll probably end up doing these bounties. I'll do one of them in Frostbolt, which means we're going to have to run a Warlock this weekend, guys, in Trials of Osiris. I don't like playing Warlock in PvP, or really anywhere in the game, but we'll be playing Warlock this coming Friday inside of Destiny. And then as we get into the weekend, we'll probably do the rest of these bounties as well. Okay. Butler, thank you so much for the sub. But anyways, chat, y'all been great, man. Listen, we'll have the cut up of our watch time there for Heresy, and it's live stream from the day. We're also going to put a video together of kind of like a consolidation of essentially things that you may have missed. It will be a more condensed video, so think like 10, maybe 15 minutes, but hopefully we can get it down to just 10 minutes. Try to keep it short enough. And that way it's kind of like a TLDR run of everything that was brought up, little things that were also brought up from today's stream. There was a lot of information, but we'll put that in the video, and that'll be going out tomorrow morning as well. And then as far as damage testing and stuff, we'll be doing that this week. The big weapons that I think everyone needs to be just kind of keying in on as we go into the next episode will be linears. I think linear fusions are going to be really, really good. Normal fusion rifles also really, really good. You got to remember, last time Particle was a part of our rotation. It defined that meta for that season. Fusion rifles and linear fusion rifles were the meta, and by a large margin, by the way. And so we'll be doing damage tests this week, and that way we can kind of get an idea of what we're looking at going into the new content next week in the Day 1 dungeon as well. Okay. Anyways, guys, you have a great rest of the evening. All right. I'll see you next one. Bye, everybody.